Come with me, take the journey.
Hey, yo, good morning, everybody. We are live and alive. It is December 21st, 2025, 7 a.m., bright and early. Oh, boy. And today we are doing the Honkai Star Rail pre-3.0 lore stream. We've got some videos lined up to watch. We're going to start off with some Dahlia pulls. I've got 60 or 70, I think, and then plus whale dust. I think we can at least get to the 50-50. You guys already know the special location I'm going. Woke up just in time. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. YouTube viewers, thanks for watching. Hello. Can everybody say hi, YouTube VOD watchers? Hello, YouTube. And Billy, if you're watching on Billy. Appreciate all the viewers out there. But let's start off with some Dahlia pulls. So the plan this stream, obviously we're not, for anybody wondering, obviously the title says pre-3.0 lore stream. This is not 3.0. We will be starting 3.0 exactly a week from now. So a week from now will be the 3.0 stream. Look forward to it. We will be starting Animorphs. Oh boy, cannot wait. It's been like a long time coming, almost a full year since that patch released. Crazy. We will finally be getting to it. This stream, we are specifically just brushing up on lore that will be relevant in 3.0. I had my mods and my community and my Discord help me figure out what lore videos we should watch, and this is all obviously not spoilers. It'll be pre-3.0 stuff, but there's stuff like Simulated Universe we're going to brush up on, the Unknowable Domain, which came out in like 2.7, I think. And then a couple different like readables and like important things that we'll need to have context of to understand things that are going on in 3.0. And then we will also be watching some of the early pre-3.0 trailers for 3.0 that got the community hyped up as well. I've got a couple trailers that we're going to watch as well. And then just like we did for the 2.0 playthrough initially, we will also be watching the live stream that you guys know that I've seen the clip where Ziox is in it. It's just so fucking funny because he like freaked out. He's like, whoa, who's that guy? He's handsome. So that we're gonna watch the like live action Animorphs Amphoreus live stream that happened at the time as well. So that's the plan for that. But yeah, let's start off with some Dahlia rolls because I have been waiting to roll for her. She is here. She is unfortunately a break support. She's not the DOT sustained of my dreams. Unfortunately, that would have been fucking cinema because I could have had a full fucking DOT mommy team, bro. What the hell happened? But yeah, we've got 75 pulls and then enough to get 80 here. Here, let's just top it off to give me another 5. There we go. We've got 80 pulls, and the last time we rolled was, of course, the community-funded Finon pulls, and I believe we're at 0 pity, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look. We're at, what? 7? 7 pity? Hell yeah. Looking good. So we should, I think, we should at least be able to get to the 50-50 loss that is bound to be coming. Let's go to the lucky location, though. Dream's Edge. My beautiful spot that I take all my dates to. First 10 pull, you think? We need Oilers for Firefly? That's despicable. Chill, he a witch? Beautiful spot, isn't it, Saber? Anyways, here's the Dahlia pulls, surely. Oil up and get E6 Firefly right now. We actually could do that because viewers' decision come first and they pay up. I know. And Kezuke, I'm saying don't tell me that because I'm pretty sure that the gifted gems only come up when I'm out of the menu. Like I have to be in the overworld. If I'm in a menu, I don't believe they pop up, and so I could just sit here until I spend all my pulls. Now I have to be careful. All right. Here we go, though. First 10 pull, surely. I think they appear, no? Do they? I'm not sure. I thought that they only appear when you're, like, out in the overworld. I don't think I've ever seen them appear in a menu before. Ooh. Yo, when's that guy coming out? March! I don't know if I have March E6 yet. I guess it'll show an idol on here if I don't. Okay, I do. Never mind. Her E6 gives like healing on the shield, doesn't it? But it's December? Wait, what? Not having E6 would have been a crime. Gallagher. I'm 13. All right, some more whale dust. 3 pulls in, 3 multis in. $1.5 years since the last 4-star. Holy shit. Yikes. You sound like Joe Swanson? Oh, the fucking... That's what I try to sound like whenever I'm talking about Dunhung per pie. Hey Peter. Yeah. That's the Joe Swanson voice. Hey Peter. You mean Kronk? Yeah. Alright, well 4? 4 multis? Halfway there? You mean Argenti and Maide's father, yes. I did see that video someone posted recently of all of them. Can someone find me that? I'll play it on stream real quick. The all the the voice actors like saying some of Krunk's most famous lines. That happened recently. That was pretty good. All right. 5 multis. Okay, you guys both got it. Let's go. Here, look at this shit.
Alright, the poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison chosen especially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Bro, I thought it was echoing at first, and it was one of his sons. That's crazy.
Poison. This is surreal.
Yeah. We're here at the Walt Disney Animation Studios with our dad, Patrick Warburton, the voice of Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove.
And we're gonna record some of his iconic lines.
Wish us luck, Dad.
Sure, you're all gonna do just fine. Alright, the poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison chosen especially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
That's insane.
That poison.
Don't drink the wine. Poison. Well, he's not as dead as we would have hoped.
3 uncles wearing pants, plate of hot air, basket of grandma's breakfast, and chained a bull to a gill. Got it.
It's almost as if you're a clone.
Break it down, are you kidding me? This is hand-carved mahogany.
My acorn is missing.
Squeak, squeaking, squeak, squeakity.
With the exception of one of you guys are great. Really good job. Celebrate the Emperor's New Groove's 25th anniversary.
25th? Ah, hell nah. Get me off this shit. What? Dude, come on now. I'm not old. I am. Diabolical. All right, 3 more. Y'all are ancient relics. That's fucked up. Leolge. Hard 90? It might be. And we're going to lose the 50-50 too, watch. Who do we want to lose the 50-50 to? Do I have a fucking, do I have a, what's the original preservation? Forgot his name. Some with a G. I want to say Gawain, but that's not his name. Japard, yeah, that's it. I don't think I don't know if I have a Japard or not yet. All right, here we go. What was that, like 70? 77? Ice Gawain, indeed. You are missing out on him. All right, we're looking for Annihility. Double? Surely it's a double. Luca! I don't think it's gonna be a double. I was gonna be like the last one. Nope. Blade! You know what? Not the worst thing that could have came out of that. All right, is that E1 Blade, I think? Hell yeah. All right, Shirley, back to back. Would have been cinema. All right. So, hang on. Yum, 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 yum. E1 Blade. W. Enhances basic attack and ultimate deal enhance basic attack and ultimate deal additional increased damage to one designated enemy with the increased amount equal to 150% tally of the HP lost from ultimate. Hell yeah.
Life itself is punishment.
Man's so cooked he hasn't become an easy target for Firefly donations. I swear to fucking God. Ooh. Right here. It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Never mind, he's a witch. Yo, come on home. Come on home. And there she is. And there she is. I found the witch, we have to burn him. Beautiful. Beautiful. Welcome home, Albedo. Hell yeah. Someone go back and find, I remember when we reacted to that trailer that she was in, the, what was the faction she's a part of that, like, no longer exists? When we watched that faction trailer, I literally saw her and was immediately like, yo, when's she coming out? The Duke Inferno trailer, yeah. She's, like, literally on the thumbnail of that trailer, even though she's not the leader of the squad. The Everflame Mansion, indeed. They have a lot of different characters in there that surely are gonna get released eventually, but... yeah, long time coming. Hell yeah. All right. And I did pre-farm her stuff. Look at this, chat. You'll be proud of me. What light cone do we use? I'll probably try to get her light cone before the banner's up. When does the banner go away? Because someone in the Discord community informed me that her banner 17 days? Okay. I've got 17 days to put everything I got into the light cone and banner and try to get that. About 2 weeks. Yeah, I'll try to get that. Try to get that. And of course she has the locked boss mats that I don't want to farm just yet until I experience the story, and so we'll probably only be using her in, what's it called? Like Divergent Universe and shit for now. where it actually gives me her traces.
The flame flickers ever stronger.
The Everflame? Benched until the finale? Yeah, along with a couple other characters.
The flame flickers ever stronger.
You'd have someone farm on your account? I've thought about it. It's all right. It's not that big a deal to me. If it was a big deal, I'd say fuck it and just either have someone farm on the account or just do it myself and close my eyes.
The flame flickers ever stronger. Time to consider when to move on to my next destination.
Is she a trailblazer? Oh my god. She's just like me for real. Is that Jingle Bells? What the fuck? Never seen her on my train. Honestly, before the tutorial mission start is a pretty good alt for her sig. Before the tutorial mission start. Oh, is that that's the one that's glued to Silverwolf, I think, right? Who do I have that on? Or is it Kafka? One of my DOT characters, like, it's glued to them. Oh no, she has that one now. Oh, no one's using it right now. All right. Look at all these fucking MLB Luca-like ones I got. Where'd it go? There it is. Yoink! All right. And now we just need to wait until we get boss mats, oh boy. All right. You know what they really need to do? I mean, I've said it before, but they really need to allow us, they need a system where you can exchange fucking, at the moment, the only way you can get these is by farming the actual node. And it is nice that the node is there, but just for like people like me, a very niche, small minority in the community that don't want to actually experience the boss's farming, I want to experience the boss firsthand in the story. It would be nice if there was an actual material exchange for these things, but oh well. Speed. I am speed. Craft, you mean you don't want to farm Eagle set? And then I think I heard someone, there was one guide I was watching that said, I thought she was going to have to use Iron Cavalry, but I'm pretty sure someone said the mask one is better, right? It increases the wearer's break effect by 16% after the wearer inflicts weakness break on the enemy. Regenerate 3 energy. Is that why? Because it'll regenerate 3 energy, I think. The wearer's break effect is 150 damage dealt to the enemy target, ignores 10% of the defense if the wearer's break is 250 or higher. Super break damage dealt to the enemy target additionally ignores. So this one's just damage, whereas the other one regenerates energy, and I think that's why you want this one more. Just use the Firefly slut, glam off. Well, all of my break characters need that shit. That's why I was thinking, like, okay, maybe I do use the mask one. Because, like, literally all of my fucking break characters are hogging this fucking set. It might just be better to see what I've got for the mask set. Personally prefer Glamoth since it's super break. You lost 50-50 on Constance? So did I. And then 2 multis later, I got her. All right, let's take her for a test drive. I really wanna see what she can do for Boot Hill. All right, where are we going? Divergent Universe. Oh, we were also gonna do the endgame mode thing. Anomaly Arbitration, because the last two bosses have been story spoiler bosses that I haven't done. And the new one's just Sunday, right? And I don't believe, other than like just basic enemies that you're gonna find in Animorphs, I don't think that there's any like really big spoilers for bosses in this, right? You can do a trial? That's right. We haven't done the trial. Let's do the trial. Oh, and I also, while staring at this beautiful artwork here, is that Elio? I just noticed like a day or two ago, there's like a swarm like Sam here, and I thought it was so funny that I didn't notice it at first, because I think the same thing happened with Jade, didn't it? On the Jade banner with, what was that, 3.3? On the 3.3 cover art, remember that was there for the game when it first came out? Bro got spoiled. Yeah, in 2.3, remember he was in the background, but I just didn't see him because I was so focused on Jade. Oh my god. I straight up did not see this until like a day or two ago. Which is kind of funny that like this same exact thing happened again. I mean, he's kind of hidden in the background, bro. Anyways. Where do we go for aptitude showcase? And I've already done all of these. Start trial for the Dahlia. Sam is the master of stealth. Oh, mono fire team. Claw. 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 She got a tail too? Actual albedo.
Incense ascends in.
Not yet time to return.
Whoops.
Not yet
Yoink.
time to return.
Wait, what happened?
Unite our goals.
Wait, it's on auto. Hang on.
And last words.
He mastered the art of standing incredibly still to turn invisible.
Etched in your bones.
Wait, we got ult?
Memory's tomb has opened its maw.
She said what?
The moment when it all dies. It's so beautiful.
Hey, why'd she make that face? That's crazy. Actual albedo. That's crazy how we got fucking Vivian and ZZZ is like 100% inspired by Shaltir Bloodfallen from Overlord, right? Now we got albedo and HSR. Amazing.
Executing attack.
Can't wait anymore.
Whoa, bro!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself.
She a little freaky like that.
Everything burns to ashes. I shall set the seas ablaze.
5 bajillion damage, indeed. All right, Lingsha showcase.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? The truth burns clear as a flame.
Okay, speed this up a bit.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Super break without breaking, they are. Wait, what the fuck?
Immolate in my dance.
Is that what her skill does?
Dream vanished.
I will claim victory for myself. Set the seas ablaze!
You want to betray me?
Yeah, I ain't reading shit. You got me fucked up.
It's fine.
She
Dreams of
allows
a
you to do
past
super
life are
break
now
without the
all
break?
gone.
Wait, what's the point of... So is there no point to breaking anymore? Or I guess you get the
dance
chunk of
once more.
damage.
Attack detected. Fight till
There's no point?
The candle flickers in your
Break
breath.
identity crisis, delay plus chunk of damage? Huh. Okay. Wait, I really want to see her with Boot Hill now then.
time to cleanse the filth.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
You're... what did that say?
Set
Achievement
the
unlocked.
seas ablaze!
Can't wait anymore.
Is that a follow-up attack?
Any last words? Etched in your bones.
Wait, that's not what I wanted. The fuck's the button for?
It
That's
all
auto.
does. So beautiful. Unite our goals.
Initiate cleanup.
Punch. That's the thing. We're no longer breaking in the break house, which is hella insane. It's considered a follow-up. Interesting. All right, let's take her into fucking Divergent Universe now. I do not need a Firefly. All right. Hule? Who? Lay? All right, so I want to do mono or just sustainless, but I don't know if that's a great idea with Divergent Universe. That's more of like a boss fight, like if you're just going straight into a boss fight kind of thing. Should probably take a healer for this. Send Ruan Mei to the Shadow Realm. God, Ruan Mei is so, like, Ruan Mei is not going, like, I know, I saw some people saying that, like, Ruan Mei is going to be benched, Ruan Mei is going to be benched. That's definitely not the case for Boot Hill, because of Ruan Mei's ult is so valuable. The thing that delays them getting back up, because you want to keep them down as much as possible for Boot Hill. Or I guess, now that the break... Now that you don't care about break at all, does it matter? Delilah's kit requires a healer shielder? Wait, what do you mean? Do I gotta read? Delilah needs a sustain for her buffs. They straight up don't want you running sustainless? That's bullshit. Boot Hill is break focused, not super break? Bro, read? Reading gameplay details sounds like such a chore, man. Okay, we'll go Delilah and then Gallagher. How about that? To be fair, she works very well even without a sustain. She has a trace that gives more speed to characters with weakness implant, Boot Hill and Firefly, and extra energy if the character implanting it was specifically fire, literally Firefly. Wait, do y'all think that that's specifically for Firefly, or is there going to be a future like character that replaces Firefly? Or I guess maybe not even replace, but there's going to be a future character that is break focused that also implants fire. I wonder. Could be both. Nah, just for Firefly. Well, how do you know? We don't know that. We'll know in like 2 patches. Leakers. If we get to like 4.2 and there's no fire break DPS, like then I'll concede on that point. But it would be interesting if like 2 patches from now there's a really good break fire DPS. All right, you guys are gonna watch me do my amazing Divergent Universe runs here. They better buff Firefly if so. Wait, why though?
Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Let's see this riveting maximizing gameplay. Ult off the bat. W.
For a bullet. Bring it on. Time's up.
You want to betray me?
Hey, yo. Why does she do that? DOTW. Give me that thing. W. Give me that thing. W. Oh, is it Nihility and follow-up? Oh, okay, yeah. They definitely wanted this shit for the Delilah showcase. Check out this riveting Hanu gameplay. Go, brother Hanu, go! W. How the fuck did that miss? He's so cool. Max watched Firefly's trailer killing IPC guys and literally went, worst girl maximizing, I love the IPC and also capitalism. What the fuck? I should have banned you for saying that. What the fuck are you talking about? What? You're just talking out of your ass right now. What is that? I just got baited, huh?
Guess who decided to show
Night memory. Not yet time.
Locked and loaded.
Bam!
There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
All right.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
Oh, damn. This big diamond! It's all yours! You're not running on high difficulty. Shit will just blasted through smithereens, indeed. They die too fast, JJ. Gamba!
Never go crazy over money. Especially if it's from the IPC.
Goated Boot Hill. Trotter catch.
Let's save some time. All together.
W. Will they ever make a technique funnier than Fei Xiao's? It's possible, but unlikely.
Come, night memory. Not yet time to return.
Locked and loaded.
Bam!
There'll be a way.
All right, how do I, here we go. Fiddlesticks. So her skill deploys a zone, that's what's in the background there, that lasts for 3 turns. This duration decreases by 1 at the start of her turn, then deals fire damage equal to 140% of Dahlia's attack to 1 designated enemy and their adjacent targets. Blast! While the zone lasts, increases all allies' weakness break efficiency by 50%. Toughness reduction taken by enemy targets while not weakness broken, can also be converted into super break damage. Okay. So that's what if the zone is out, that's what makes it so if they're not broken, they just take super break damage. I don't know. It's kind of an uninteresting mechanic, but okay. Ultimate Wallow Entombed Ash. Inflicts a wilt state on enemies, lasting for 4 turns, then deals fire damage equal to 270% of Dahlia's attack, which is distributed evenly across all enemies. Enemy targets in the wilt state will have their defense okay, so it's just a defense reduction ultimate. And be implanted with weakness of all dance partners types. Ah, Anaxa, you're out of job. I'm kidding. Outgrow the old, espouse the new. When an allied target adds weakness to an enemy target, increase the speed by 30% for 2 turns. So that's the thing you were talking about with Firefly and Boot Hill. If an ally adds a weakness to an enemy, okay, maybe she works with Anaxa then. Anaxa, break Anaxa, W. If a fire allied character has implanted a weakness while using an attack, then after the attack additionally deals a fixed damage of 20 fire toughness reduction to an enemy target implanted with weakness. Also regenerates energy equal to 10% of max energy. This effect can regenerate energy up to 50% max energy. Okay. And then her talent, her passive. When entering combat, the Dahlia regenerates 35 energy and becomes a dance partners along with the teammate that triggered combat. Okay. So you want to use her passive and trigger combat with the main DPS, it sounds like, yeah. Whenever there is no other dance partner on the field, this unit and the teammate with the highest break effect becomes the dance partner. Okay, so if they just have the highest break effect, they automatically become the dance partner. After a dance partner attacks a weakness broken enemy target, the toughness reduction from this attack will be converted into 1 instance of super break damage at 52 blah 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 blah. Oh my fucking god, yeah, oh yeah, I ain't reading all that, never mind. I got bored real quick.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
Okay, so we just want to use the Dahlia skill, or sorry, not her skill, her skill and ultimate just 24/7. Well, not 24/7, but you want to have her skill up 24/7 for the zone, and then her ultimate, I believe you just want to use that as soon as you get it every time.
Still not ready yet.
It all does. So beautiful.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Hell yeah. I'm just trying to figure out like what the order of operations is for her. Can you use her ult if you don't have Boot Hill's implant from his ult, basically? Wait, her ult implants? Oh yeah, it'll do one of the, it's like a Naxa, right? So it'll implant one of the party members randomly, and if you have a mono if like all my teammates are fire right now, so if there's already a fire implant, then it'll implant physical, right? Is that what you're saying, like that? Me and the gang fighting a boss in version 6.7, weakness lock, health hit based immortal, unless being attacked by the 6th version of Dan Hong, evil. Ineffective when attacked by fire unit, especially a certain fire super break. Okay, that's a funny comment. Not the party members, only her dance partner. Okay, no, it implants who is her dance partner. There's a symbol. Okay, not randomly, dance partner only. Got it. Rupert! Wait, I wasn't done shopping. Yo, frick this thing. Anax's niche is skill spam. The implant is just extra. You don't need ult if you got Dahlia E2. Enemies implant themselves when they enter the field. So we got to get E2 is what you're saying. Okay, got it. Understood. We will get Dahlia E2. Isn't a Fugue next rotation too? I have Fugue E1 right now, and I think I really want to get E2 because E2 is just DDD intrinsically on a Nihility character, which is stupid. Just get E6. You're right, actually. I think you might be right.
Guess who decided to show up?
Come with night memory. Not yet time to return.
Locked and loaded.
Bam! E2 Fugue is insane. Just E6 everyone. True.
Remember to aim for the heart.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
Wait, slow him down.
There's no reason in those with a loaded gun and those who dig their own grave.
Never mind.
Wait anymore. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Let's duel.
Memories. It all does. So beautiful.
Holy.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Oh, okay, I see the icon. So this is the dance partner icon. Got it.
There's your reward.
Wait, Boot Hill doesn't do his like attack when it's super break. What's up with that?
This. When it's time to shoot,
quit yapping. My goat. Wait, why doesn't Boot Hill, if super breaks on, why doesn't he do the attack? Break and super break are different things? Bro, so he literally only does it if it's broken? He doesn't have time? Save it because there are no save files right now? You're true. You're truing. You're truing. We gotta be able to farm. Let's get to the lore. All right, why don't we do readables? I do want to do Anomaly Arbitration. Why don't we do readables first, and then we'll do Anomaly Arbitration, and then we'll watch the videos because I don't want to have the whole back half because I'm gonna get bored real quick. I feel like if we have like fucking 6 hours straight of just lore and videos. You set the databank stuff? Okay, perfect. What was this achievement I got? I got a new profile picture too? Oh, it's her. You're as laughable as your cover. Defeat an enemy target with super break damage while it's under toughness protection. Amazing. I can't believe that's a fucking thing. Delilah. All right. Let me teleport back. Good to avoid burnout, exactly. All right. Kesuke's got my ass in mod chat, perfect. The fucking, oh, the light cones. All right, so we got to go to terms. Dude, it's been so long since I used the data bank. There it is. New faction. Do I read this or is that pure child? Honestly, not surprising. Nah, don't read that. It's been years of Firefly hate. Okay. Well, first one you said released in 2.6 was Scepter System in... Where are we going for that? Terms. There it is. Scepter System, technology. All right, let's read this first. And as we get into the lore, obviously it's pinned right now, but no spoilers or anything, please, guys. We are right now. What we are going to do is we are going to read databank stuff and any kind of relic lore or anything like that that was in the game pre 3.0, and that's what we're doing right now. Scroll all the way down. I gotta see something. Hello, did we pull for Dahlia? Yes, I lost the 50-50 and then won 2 pulls later. Oh, the left bar? There you go. Got a couple lock things here. What? All right. Let's get into it, though. So, Scepter System, technology. With Noose cognition process as its foundation, Rupert II cloned countless vast inorganic neuron clusters. And so... we're going to brush up on the simulated universe lore as well, but Rupert, as I understand, Rupert the First was an emperor of the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer Empire, and that motherfucker was a giant robot, right? He was a robot that was like Exodia, and he had the amazing plan that all organic life forms were flawed, and that the organic life forms were more superior, and so he wanted to genocide and kill all organic life forms, and he had a virus that was like the Rupert inorganic life form virus. And he threw that shit out there, and all the inorganic life forms, which are the robots, like Skrullum, for example, all the robot inorganic life forms got this virus in them, and if they had the virus in them, they would just go on a killing spree and start killing all organic life forms that were in the area. And so that was Rupert the First. Then he came back as Rupert the Second, years and years and years later, and for some reason Rupert the Second was an organic life form. What? The anti-organic equation, exactly. Yeah, I don't know all the details, but that's I remember us going over that lore, but that was like over a year ago, but that's what I remember essentially. So with Noose's cognition process as its foundation, Rupert II cloned countless vast inorganic neuron clusters, from microparticle fluctuations to massive large-scale matter annihilation. The scepters were scattered across the Empire's segmenta, faithfully performing observational, computational, and interference commands. Under specific circumstances, these celestial-level computational interference devices could even temporarily disrupt physical laws within an area, so is a magic. It's magic. It's magic, bitch. I don't gotta explain shit. Compared to Rupert I, the second emperor's cruelty only exceeded his predecessor despite his inorganic body. Indescribable gargantuan mechanical monoliths, self-iterating difference machines, cold merciless metal that executed the anti-organic equation with pure intent of slaughter, replaced the once formidable Intellitron legions. Those inorganic life forms instigated by the equation were nothing more than expendable tools to him. Using the scepter system, he united the domain of his conquered lands all into his thought. So wait, what are the... When I hear scepter, I think of a fucking, like, staff. But it sounds, so it's like a computer, like a super advanced computer. Using the scepter system, he united the domain of his conquered lands all into his thoughts. From the flow of every signal to the actions of every individual, the entire dynamics of an empire all came under the control of a single being's mind. Okay. So it was like a Wi-Fi signal that was all connected through the, so the scepters are kind of like a... The scepters are kind of like a Wi-Fi extender, no? Space computer. All science is magic until explained. Like, imagine whipping up smartphone in the 1500s. Yeah, don't tell that to Qin Shi Huang. Second, Rupert was like, I gotta become my enemy because I hate it even more. 5G stations. What's the fucking 5G conspiracy theories? Oh, God. Okay, so they're like a Wi-Fi extender, or they're a system in place that is all connected. They're every scepter's like a Wi-Fi extender supercomputer that is all connected in one system to allow. And how did he create these? He cloned countless vast inorganic neuron clusters. What? From microparticle fluctuations to massive large-scale matter annihilation, the scepters were scattered across the Empire's segmenta, so they're all clones of each other, okay? Faithfully performing observational, computational, and interference commands. Under specific circumstances, these celestial-level computational interference devices could even temporarily disrupt physical laws within an area. How did he make these? It's secret for now? Okay. Because my fucking dumbass my brain is immediately like, what are the economics of this? How did he have the labor power to make this? Compared to Rupert I, the second emperor's cruelty only exceeded his predecessor despite his inorganic body. So, as I said, Rupert II had an organic body. Indescribable gargantuan mechanical monoliths, self-iterating difference machines, cold merciless metal that executed the anti-organic equation with pure intent of slaughter. So this is just talking about how the once formidable Intellitron legions had that anti-organic equation instilled in them, I'm assuming via this like Wi-Fi signal that he was sending out, and they all became his army. Those inorganic life forms instigated by the equation were nothing more than expendable tools to him. Using the scepter system, he united the domain of his conquered lands. Domain? Unknowable domain? We're going to get to that later. Using the scepter system, he united the domain of his conquered lands all into his thoughts. From the flow of every signal to the actions of every individual, the entire dynamics of an empire all came under the control of a single being's mind. The emperor was the empire's sole executor, judge, and thinker. Some opinions believe that the essence of the scepter's system was the second emperor's way of overcoming organic limitations. An external cognition organ that converted the empire into his own brain. Dude, there's so much context that, like, I don't have here. Like, we still don't know at the moment. Yeah, I get the hive mind part. How the fuck did he, why is he organic? Like, we still don't know that, right? How about you read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? No, but I watched the movie in middle school. Returning to the role of a seeker of knowledge, he prepared an experiment known as self-coronation? Okay. Okay. There's so much context I don't have here that I just want. Perhaps influenced by such desire for control. Okay, wait. So some opinions believe that the essence of the scepter system was the second emperor's way of overcoming organic limitations. Yeah, because he was. So we don't know why he was organic, or was it even the same guy? Like, we don't even know if it was the same consciousness at all. It could have been just a guy that was like, I am Rupert II. I will exceed where he, like, it could be in like a Kylo Ren Darth Vader situation. An external cognition organ that converted the Empire into his own brain. Yeah, no, I know what coronation is. The second emperor got infected by the equation. Okay, wait, but he's organic. Perhaps influenced by such a desire for control, in waning days of the Second Emperor's War, Rupert II finally decided to expand his own cognition with the scepter system to create a certain unknown knowledge singularity. Returning to the role of a seeker of knowledge, he prepared an experiment known as self-coronation. What? Perhaps influenced by the desire for control, he made a fucking black hole or a pocket dimension. Perhaps influenced by such a desire for control, in the waning days of the Second Emperor's War, Rupert II finally decided to expand his own cognition with the scepter system to create a certain unknown knowledge singularity. Returning to the role of a seeker of knowledge, he prepared an experiment for self-coronation. So he wanted to ascend. He was trying to ascend to like an eon or something, it sounds like. Rupert II died before he could complete the self-coronation. Some opine that he abandoned the idea halfway through, and others say a scalpel stopped his cognition. The scepter system was also completely disabled during the Scholar's Strife, and to this day, they quietly drift through the darkness, reduced to no more than some war ruins that travelers visit or piles of space trash awaiting cleanup. Amazing. Okay. Singularity, is that a Fate Grand Order reference? Possibly. Okay, the unknowable domain will have stuff about that. Yeah, that part seems pretty interesting and important. It sounds like Rupert II was possibly trying to ascend to Eonhood, because I don't know why else he would make a knowledge singularity, and it sounds like, so he wanted to return to being a seeker of knowledge and prepared an experiment known as self-coronation. So it kind of sounds like wanting to ascend. And where did it say he, an unknown knowledge singularity? Interesting. Ruan May ass moment? No, fucking Ruan May, dude. My troubled, college philosophy student. What is the meaning of life? I must figure it out. All right, but that's done with that. Okay, that gave me more questions than answers, I think. The next one is Scholar's Strife. Was also out during Unknowable Domain. This came out in 2.7. Scholar's Strife, right there. Phenomenon. So, Scholar's Strife, phenomenon. After Rupert II's death, with the IPC's supervision, the Emperor's legacy, the Scepter System, was completely inherited by the Intelligentsia Guild. This legacy that far surpassed human intelligence, fueled by rumors among the schools, with the Scepter's computational power, they could create a perfect scholar that swore allegiance to them, of course. A genius belonging to the Intelligentsia Guild, possessing unlimited life, inexhaustible knowledge repository, and endless research tools. To realize this goal, and for the interest of the various schools, the Scholar's Strife lifted its curtains. To contend for even more scepter allocation, the various schools, with the School of Interstellar Energy Resources at the head, attacked one another to get more shares of the legacy. What was once a purely scientific pursuit gradually devolved into some cloak and dagger competitions, and with the intervention of the IPC and other external powers, a shadow of a proxy war was cast over the Scholar's Strife. The Guild's knowledge and ideals were no longer pure, leaving only ugly conflicts behind. Can we get fucking Dr. Ratio to comment on this? The Intelligentsia Guild's internal strife brought many opportunities for history fiction ontologists. No! Oh my god, my fucking arch nemesis. In this current era, historical records related to the Scholar Strife have been distorted beyond recognition. Oh, great. The only piece of truth that people can glean is that the scepters were completely disabled during the war. The legacy rotted under uncertain circumstances, and the war came to a close in a chaotic mess of unresolved conflicts. The farcical war left almost nothing of value behind. Only one lone seeker of knowledge left behind, the solitary waves theory conundrum. For future generations at the end of their relentless pursuit, the only treasure that bore fruit after the dust was settled. So wait, what was this called? The Scholar Strife phenomenon? Oh, is that Scholar Strife phenomenon was this whole thing where the all the scholars were fighting amongst each other. Okay. And then what is this last part? Solitary waves theory conundrum. So it left the competition between all the Scholar Strife left nothing of value behind. Only one lone seeker of knowledge left behind the Oh, that's Herda? Is that why you're all saying Kuru in chat? Only one lone seeker of knowledge left behind the solitary waves theory conundrum for future generations at the end of their relentless pursuit. The only treasure that bore fruit from what is this? Solitary waves theory conundrum. It's just something that Herda solved, but we don't know what it is. Awesome. Okay, fuck, dude. That doesn't help me. So the only thing I'm really getting from this is that the scepters are pretty important pieces of technology that I don't know. So what could they do other than because the scepter system, this didn't really tell me what they could. They're just things that are spread all around the universe that had the capability of connecting everything via a system and sending out a signal, which sounds like it's a bad thing that should probably be destroyed, but they were trying to do something. They were trying to fucking figure something out with it. Oh, it's up there with de-aging in terms of achievements? Oh, but that's not the... Okay, yeah. I was like, is that why she de-aged? No, you're talking about whatever she figured out is up there with de-aging in terms of achievements. The scepters did a lot of different shit. I know, I wish it would fucking tell me what it did. But... Oh, now we have the knowledge singularity too. We definitely gotta read. Can I read this, or is that a no-go? Was that on your list? Okay, knowledge singularity 2 was on your list. Okay, I'm curious about that. Scholar Strife. I'm just curious what they were... So, the scepter system technology here made it clear to me that the scepters had the ability to all communicate with one another and make a giant grand system, and they were able to send out a signal, and that signal had the ability to send out the anti-organic equation, which is a bad thing. We don't want that to happen if we value organic life at least. And so I don't know why what were they trying to figure out with it? Like, I would think you'd want those destroyed, no? They reality bend and had Wi-Fi, basically? Oh, yeah, I guess they do reality bend because he was able to fucking... Rupert II created an unknown knowledge singularity. Let an ultra-intelligent machine be defined as a machine that can far surpass all intellectual activities of any man, however clever. Since the design of machines, this one is basically... Okay, bro, I am not reading all that. What are you even quoting? Speculations concerning the first ultra-intelligent machine? Are we putting what? Herda's trailer in this for the stream? No, I said in my Discord that we're going to watch the character trailers after I finish each story chapter still, simply because I don't want to... I feel like there's context in the story or in the character trailers that I won't fully understand until after I experience their story. And so I don't want to watch the character trailers twice, because what's going to happen is we're going to watch the character trailers, and then I'm going to go through the story, and then people are going to be like, oh, this is like that one moment in the story trailer, you got to pull it up again. I don't want that to happen. So we're gonna watch the character trailers after we finish the story each time still. I'm trying to kind of point out the concept of the technological singularity that's been around since the 50s. Wait, what is a verdigris? Define singularity in the context of what you're using it in. Define singularity for me, because I think I have a different definition in my mind. This stuff? FGO rotted? Well, FGO, no, I have a different definition from what FGO uses as well, because FGO's singularities are points in time that differ from our timeline, and you have to go back into those timeline singularities and fix them to be able to keep our timeline relevant and pure, essentially. But my definition of because singularity for me is more Destiny brain rot for me, where a singularity was essentially a point where everything converges. It could be a pocket dimension or a black hole is a singularity in my mind. That's like what I was using. So computer science is the idea of inventing a technology so earth-shattering that it changes everything. That's what a technology singularity is. Okay. So like the invention of like fire, or I've heard of that concept before. Like the invention of fire, or like man creating fire, or I'm trying to think of other things like automobiles, I guess. Things that like change the way society functions. We are pretty close to the first Rupert in our world. Electricity, yes. Internet, yes. Yeah. So things that are so functionally, inventions that are so game-changing that they essentially change how society functions as a whole. And like we've had like AI like chatbots and shit for a long time, but like ChatGPT or the what is the people that made ChatGPT? I think they were the first ones to crack like the actual like data center type AIs, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like they're like we've had fucking like chatbots before that are like essentially AIs that you can have conversations with, but ChatGPT is like on a whole nother level, right? Our $30,000 RAMs, thank you, AI. Open AI, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Invention of the wheel, indeed. Yo, Zarius, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Chat, did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? Hopefully that's me, but if it's not, give it to your favorite streamer because it's free money you're giving to a streamer. But thank you for the Bezos bucks, and if you too would like access to ad-free viewing or cool emotes, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime. And if you don't got money to subscribe, throw those peepo cheeks in chat, and maybe someone will lend you a gifted sub. Peepo cheeks in chat right now, chat. Okay, let me pull up this wiki page. Helio said, "Non the demo." All right, look at this. The singularity redirects here for other uses. Oh, that's a different singularity. So a technological singularity, often simply called the singularity, is a hypothetical event in which technological growth accelerates beyond human control, producing unpredictable changes in human civilization. Okay. According to the most popular version of the singularity hypothesis, Good's intelligence explosion model of 1965, an upgraded intelligent agent could eventually enter a positive feedback loop of successive self-improvement cycles. More intelligent generations would appear, and more rapidly, causing explosive increases in intelligence and culminates in a powerful superintelligence, far surpassing human intelligence. Crazy. Isn't that what Noose is? Because Noose is an Eon, but he was a supercomputer, right? And Noose was like a supercomputer that gained sentience that just ascended to godhood. It's pretty much, kinda, yeah. Okay. Some scientists, including Stephen Hawking. Holy moly, Martian Yams! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted community subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see ads and get access to cool emotes. If you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you to Martian Yams. Yams, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Giving 5 people the ability to no longer see ads. Absolute cinema. Thank you so much. Yams the goat as always, indeed. All right. Prominent oh my God, how do you say that? Technologists and academics dispute the plausibility of a technological singularity and associated artificial intelligence and explosion, including Paul Allen, Jeff Hawkins, blah, 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 all these people. One claim is that artificial intelligence growth is likely to run into decreasing returns instead of accelerating ones. Observe that in history of technology, improvement in particular area tends to follow an S-curve. It begins accelerating movement and then levels out, continuing upward into a hyperbolic singularity. Interesting. I know what they're talking about here, because like at the dawn of, so like AI, for example, let's use AI. Like it started off with chatbots and like, or the internet, and it has this explosion and then it slows down. And then eventually there's another, once we have the capability or the material necessary to have another explosion, then another explosion happens, and then it slows down. And like with AI, for example, right now we just had the explosion of open AI and like insane AI to the point where you have like ChatGPT and stuff. But I think we're still pretty far off from having like what is fundamentally an actual AI. An actual true AI would be a thinking, feeling, computerized being that is able to empathetically understand people and learn, and it's not just a bunch of O's and ones and like right now, if you talk to ChatGPT, it's not a thinking, feeling thing. It can have a conversation with you, but it's not you can't consider it like alive, essentially. And I think we're still way far off from that ever being a thing, even though some people might disagree, but I think we're still way far off from that ever being a thing. Sapient, yeah. Like, for it to be considered sapient, it has to be able to learn and have empathy, and it has to be indistinguishable from a human mind. A large language model isn't really AI, it's just complicated autocorrect. But yeah. Alan Turing, yo! The Turing test. Y'all seen, I didn't even know what this was, and what I was just describing by true AI, comes from the idea of the Turing test, and the Turing test, I got from the 2015 film Ex Machina. If you haven't seen Ex Machina, definitely go check it out. The guy that made those movies, Alex Garland. I'm a really big fan of his sci-fi movies. Not a big fan of his other like political movies. He made like War, and then he made that Civil War. He made the War movie recently that was like took place in a squad of soldiers in Afghanistan, I think. And then he also made Civil War. Wasn't a fan of those, but I loved Ex Machina, and one of my favorite movies of all time is his other movie, Annihilation with Natalie Portman. Oh my God, that movie fucking blew me away. One of the best cosmic horror movies of all time. Or I would say the best in terms of visuals, because it's really hard to show cosmic horror, and he did a phenomenal job in that movie, visually showing cosmic horror, something you can't understand, but visually showing that. But going back to Ex Machina, that introduced me to the Turing test, which is I'll just read it, it'll explain it here. But Alan Turing, often regarded to the father of modern computer science, laid a crucial foundation for contemporary discourse on the technological singularity. His pivotal 1950 paper, Computing Machinery and Intelligence, argued that a machine could, in theory, exhibit intelligent behavior equivalent or indistinguishable from that of a human. However, machines capable of performing at or beyond human level on certain tasks do not require a technological singularity to have occurred in order to be developed, nor do they necessarily imply the possibility of such an occurrence, as demonstrated by events such as the victory of IBM's Deep Blue supercomputer in a chess match with the Grandmaster Garry Kasparov. I remember that being a thing because the Russians that was during the Cold War. The Russians were really good at chess. They had like a world champion go against a computer, and the computer was able to beat him. The Hungarian-American mathematician John von Neumann, 1903 to 1957, is the first known person to discuss the coming of a singularity in technological progress. I don't know if we need to read all this. The intelligence explosion. Although technological progress has been accelerated in most areas, it has been limited by basic intelligence of the human brain, which has not, according to Paul R. Ehrlich, changed significantly for a millennia. But with increasing power of computers and other technologies, it might eventually be possible to build a machine significantly more intelligent than humans. If superhuman intelligence is invented through either the amplification of human intelligence or artificial intelligence, it will, in theory, vastly surpass human problem-solving and inventive skill. Such an AI is often called a seed AI, because if an AI is created with engineering capability... Dude, honestly, they're talking about, like, amplifying the human brain with AI. The AI currently is, like, making people stupider. It's like, no research. I'm guilty of this as well, to be, like, I'll caught. I'm guilty of this as well, but, like, none of us are, especially with, like, Google, when you Google something now, the AI thing just pops up, and if, like, people want to have a conversation, if they're lonely, people are having conversations with, like, ChatGPT, and, oh my god, we're fucking doomed, but, like, this shit's making us stupider. It is not, like, incentivizing research, or having people actually problem solve, or have critical thinking skills. Shit fucking sucks, but I'd argue it's making us stupider, but they're arguing that there could be an amplification of human intelligence or artificial intelligence that will, in theory, vastly surpass human problem-solving and inventive skill. Such an AI is often called a seed AI because an AI is created with engineering capabilities that match or surpass those of its creators, which is, like, literally what Noose was, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's funny. It could autonomously improve its own software and hardware to design an even more capable machine, which could repeat the process in turn. This recursive self-improvement could accelerate, potentially allowing enormous qualitative change before reaching any limits imposed by the laws of physics or theoretical computation. It is speculated that over many iterations, such an AI would surpass human cognitive abilities. Bum bum bum. Read AGI. Is there a shortcut on the page? So Noose, exactly. You don't need to? Dej. All right, let's get back to the lore. Sorry, that was a bit of a tangent, but we read that to understand what they meant by knowledge singularity here, because I didn't understand what the fuck they were. In my brain, my definition, just because I'm Destiny lore fucking brain broken, a singularity in Destiny is a pinpoint where things converge, and it could be described as a black hole or even like a pocket dimension. In Destiny 2, in their lore, they describe, whenever they reference singularity, they're talking about either a black hole that sucks everything in or a pocket dimension. And so that's what I was thinking of when they were talking about a singularity here, but this makes it a lot more interesting. A singularity in this sense is an explosion that fundamentally changes everything around it, in terms of knowledge or technology. It is still a singularity, yeah. It just knowledge. I wasn't familiar with that wording or concept, or I guess I was familiar with the concept, but I didn't have a word for it. All right, so we read blah 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 blah. What was the next one? Knowledge singularity. Now we read knowledge singularity. Okay, we read Scepter System. We read Scholar's Strife. Now it's time for knowledge singularity. In HSR, it's also known as breaking the circle of knowledge. This is UD stuff. Okay, don't worry for now. Gotcha. Oh, okay, read this. Bam, bam. The circle of knowledge is a concept that compares an individual's knowledge to a circle. The greater the knowledge, the larger the circle, and the more unknowns exist beyond its border. I kind of hate that simplification, but okay. When the boundaries of the circle is passed, a knowledge singularity is created. When the boundaries of a circle... Oh, okay, so I get what they're saying. When the boundaries of whatever when the boundaries of everything you know are passed, you create a knowledge singularity. Every instance wherein a scholar stepped beyond the boundaries of the circle led to a significant impact on the world, such as the initial discovery of fire, the earthly questioning of gravity, and the first recognition of the relationship between time and space. Nanda demo! Podvadi Alder Somerville's solitary waves theory. Oh, that's the that was the theory that what's her name solved, right? Can I read that? Can I read this, Kezuke? That's the theory that they were just talking about. That's the one that Herta solved, you said? Herta! Later, probably? Okay, we won't read it then. Now then. The Peerless Gem. Okay, so the solitary waves theory, I'm not allowed to know what that is, but that's some kind of theory that Herta solved, nearly confined the entire universe in the circle of knowledge until Herta solved it almost 100 Amba eras later. Polka Kakamond targets individuals that are close to the circle's boundaries and stops them from leaving it. And we're assuming that that's because of Noose, if I'm not mistaken, right? I remember us going over the Golden Gears lore like a year ago. And I think the current theory, or at that time at least, the theory was that Polka Kakamon was like a mercenary for Noose, right? Polka the Gatekeeper. That was before Animorphs. She does this to prevent the creation of deviating variables and chaotic possibilities. Okay, because Noose has the universe. Noose understands there's an end to the universe at some point, but no one knows what that is, right? Interesting. And so to stop variations from Noose's plan, from or the end game, or whatever his prediction, I guess would be the best word to describe it, to prevent Noose's predictions from ever falling out of, I can't fucking words, to prevent Noose's predictions from not happening, they have Polka Kakamon go out and kill people that are getting close to that. That's why there was a mention of a scalpel in one of the entries. You could say that Polka is the sun while the scholars are Icarus in a way. They're flying too close to the sun. Okay. Which will otherwise so she does this to prevent the creation of deviating variables and chaotic possibilities, which will otherwise prematurely lead the universe to a finality. Okay, how do we know that though? I guess that's the whole fucking the question. The question as old as time of is our fate fixed or not? We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Isn't that the question? Exactly. This was the reason she killed Rupert II and interfered with Herta's progress in the simulated universe. Interesting. So she killed Rupert II because he was getting close to the, he was getting close to ascending, if I'm not mistaken, right? I guess we don't know for sure, but it sounded like he was trying to ascend to Eonhood or something, right? But I guess he was getting close to, a knowledge singularity with the scepters. And so Polka killed Rupert II because he was getting close to a knowledge singularity. Got it. Okay. That's the scalpel mentioned in the Rupert entry? Okay, well, we'll have to go back. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Basically, crossing the knowledge singularity expands all knowledge in the... Yes, I understand that part. Introduces variables and newest calcs. Yeah, I got that. Scalpel become the boogeyman. Polka kind of based. I don't know. I don't like that. Personally. Like, I don't get... I mean, I'm a person that fucking fights against all kind of fucking authority, though. So, obviously, I'm just intrinsically biased against that. But... The Circle of Knowledge shares similarities with the Zone of Proximal Development, a conceptual educational psychology. Okay, that's just trivia. All right, that was that, though. Any mentions of a scalpel is likely Polka? Got it. What are you talking about? Okay, everyone's saying it in chat. Do we go... So you said go to the... Or it'd be in characters, wouldn't it? Or... Oh, it's in the scepter one? Where does it say scalpel? Rupert died before he could complete the self-coronation. Some opine that he abandoned the idea halfway through. Others say a scalpel. Okay, a scalpel stopped his cognition. The scepter system was also completely disabled during the Scholar's Strife, which was that battle between the Intelligentsia Guild guys. So the scepter system was also completely disabled during the Scholar's Strife, and to this day, they quietly drift through the darkness, reduced to no more than some war ruins that travelers visit or piles of space trash awaiting cleanup. Okay, so I'm assuming the fact that y'all are having me read this before we go into Animorphs, I'm assuming we're gonna find one of these on the planet, right? Gotcha. Interesting. And what happens when one of these is activated is, I guess, yet to be seen, but not a good thing. If one of these, so right now they're dormant, but if one of these scepters is activated, that's a bad thing. We don't want that to happen. Got it. And then other stuff to brush up on is Herda Kurokuru. Where do we go for characters? Because this is like the actual characters I have. Where do we go for like... Would it be in terms? It's not terms. Oh, it's still terms? Herda is a term? That's crazy. Did I pass it? Herda, character. There we go. All right, Herda, character. Scholars can usually leave their names in history with one great achievement. Herda, however, had countless achievements, and that was why she received the Glance of Nous and became a member of the Genius Society. All members of the Genius Society are oddballs, and Herda is no exception. Her scholarship is entirely driven by interest. If she lost interest halfway through a project, she would instantly discard all of her work. Therefore, multiple topics that could have made critical advancements to civilization were stopped because they were, not interesting. Even though the Intelligentsia Guild had obtained her manuscripts after great difficulty, they would do nothing to further progress the studies because they can't figure it out. Got it. However, Herda nowadays seems to have expanded her interests a little. She has started to contact the Interastral Peace Corporation. Has helped the Cienjo chase off abominations and even had some friction with the Garden of Recollection. She is already very sociable compared to the other odd hermits of the Genius Society, who knows what else she might have an interest in. Maybe she doesn't even know herself. We also didn't read something down here, I just realized, hang on. We read the Scholar's Strife, we read the Scepters, the Knowledge Singularity we hadn't read yet, I don't think, right? Or did we? No, we didn't read this one yet. The moment ancient primates dwelling in the primal world discovered fire... Monkey! Can I get a monkey in chat? Fucking Dr. Primitive. Dr. Primitive said, we must go back. We must return to Monkey. I love how that guy is a fucking genius. He's in the Genius Society, and his entire philosophy is, we must return to Monkey. Hilarious. The moment ancient primates dwelling in the primal world discovered fire, they became geniuses among their tribes. The moment an emanator was birthed when humanity was reaching for the cosmos, they mastered the laws of interstellar travel. And thus, the old era collapsed resoundingly. When the total sum of the universe's knowledge traverses a certain phase, it will result in explosive growth, causing a qualitative change in knowledge, thus changing the standard by which humanity evalues geniuses. So we literally just read an entire Wikipedia page about this concept. Got it. Genius Society number 22, Aiden, proposed the hypothesis of the knowledge singularity. He described a special cognition critical threshold with a probability of near zero created by an absolute genius. In a time when scholars can only analyze phenomena, this genius can touch the essence of erudition. What? With a probability of near zero created by an absolute genius. What is he talking about here? He's talking about the next knowledge singularity, or what? In a time when scholars can only analyze phenomena, this genius can touch the essence of erudition. Just as Xandar built an astral computer bringing the path of erudition from 0 to 1, knowledge embarked on this new path. Every manifestation of knowledge singularity will lead to an expansion of the circle of knowledge of cosmic dimensions. In terms of principles of mythology, tools, and cognition constructing a whole new framework, permanently redefining knowledge, even shaking Noose's thought process. Countless geniuses have pursued the knowledge singularity, and most of them have faded into the fog along the borders of the circle. Even so, some Genius Society members still view this as a lifelong pursuit, not for their own ambitions, but just because they are geniuses. And anyone that gets close polka kills, got it. The Noose juice. Xandar, my goat, created Noose? Oh, was he because the first Genius Society member did, right? I think I remember someone saying that. So, Xandar built the astral supercomputer, that's Noose, bringing the path of erudition from 0 to 1. Yeah, okay. Knowledge embarked on this new path. Every manifestation of knowledge singularity will lead to an expansion circle of knowledge. Gotcha. All right. Well, we pretty much already had the definition for that before I read that. Got it. Aiden. Next character. Aiden. Is that still in here too? Yeah, here it is. I don't think I know who this is. I'd say the monkey / devolution thing is just his method. His actual reason is he thinks the universe has gone wrong and he wants to reboot it somehow. Yeah, no, I understand. But he doesn't want destruction, right? It'd be funny if his character came out and he was destruction. All right, Aiden character. If Xandar had never existed, then there might not have been a Genius Society in the world. Because he created a Noose, that makes sense. I mean, there wouldn't be, I don't think. And mortals would have one less ivory tower on a mountain. However, if Aiden had never existed, then mortals would not have known where the mountain is. Aiden set the universal laws for the entire cosmos, which transformed it from... Who is this? What is this a Genius Society member? He's the one that created the member 22. Oh, the one we literally just read in fucking... My bad. Can't remember any of these fucking names. Yeah. Genius Society member 22, Aiden proposed the hypothesis of the knowledge singularity. Okay, they were the one that came up with the knowledge singularity concept. So if Xandar had never existed, then there might not have been a Genius Society in the world, and mortals would have one less ivory tower on a mountain. However, if Aiden had never existed, then mortals would not have known where the mountain is. Aiden set the universal laws for the entire cosmos, which transformed it from a distant concept to a tangible, measurable, and comprehensive objective existence. The 9-worded formulae he created replaced traditional algebra and geometry, and still shapes natural laws to this day. He was also generous as the first member of the Genius Society to publicly share his findings. He selflessly shared his talent with others, seeking wisdom, propelling cosmic civilization ever onward. My goat Tesla. Am I right? Can we get a clap Tesla in chat? Clap Tesla. My goat Tesla. Yeah, goated. And what's his name too? Ratio. Dr. Ratio's like that as well, right? Or Dr. Ratio, wants everybody, he wants to bring education to everybody and, bring human beings in general, upward, instead of, having, just a couple, have their, The Intelligentsia Guild is, like that. In general? Are they? I don't know. What we read earlier didn't make it seem like that. It seemed like they were all fighting amongst each others for fame and glory. I understand Dr. Ratio's the Intelligentsia Guild, but I thought he was one of a kind in terms of wanting to bring everybody up. Allegedly, they are close to that now. Only Dr. Ratio is good, it seems. I thought only Ratio was I thought only Ratio was like that in general. That's allegedly. I guess we don't know enough, but from what we read down here with the Scholar's Strife was literally, this whole thing was literally the Intelligentsia Guild fighting amongst themselves to try to one-up each other, essentially, for fame and glory. Can you read the Intelligentsia Guild entry now? Is that in here? Or that'd be in factions, wouldn't it? The universe is vast and knowledge is universal. Both the genius and the mediocre have their own way of living. How I joined the Genius Society and became enlightened by Herta. Only the cream of the crop can become members of the Genius Society, but the Intelligentsia Guild wastes not. The Guild is willing to accept all beings from the infinite universe who seek to learn, as well as proving that all that needed for the full pursuit of knowledge. The Intelligentsia Guild advocates that all knowledge must be circulated like currency. Therefore, there are different schools that specialize in different subjects within the guild. Everyone is actively engaged with one another with no isolationism. Members trade knowledge for wisdom and formulas for recipes, seeking to achieve mastery. I don't like that. All knowledge must be circulated like currency, and so they trade different wisdom and formulas. Or so maybe they're not what we say. Seeking to achieve mastery, each school, like a business, pays for itself, and academic circulation has achieved the maximum efficiency proposed in economic models. Yes, indeed. The maximum efficient, the best economic model we could think of is by Shirley giving, yeah, I will only give you this if you give me that. Amazing. An elder in the Genius Society thought the Intelligentsia Guild as a laughingstock. However, as an open academic organization, the Intelligentsia Guild was above such mockery. After a long period of research and exploration, its members have reached a consensus that the only way to transcend the limitations of the individual is to have an academic network of mutual learning. Give and take, always an exchange. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. It seems like they're like, I don't know who this is written by, because that's probably important to know too, but if this is like their own, or if it's written by Herta, I don't know. Or how I became enlightened by Herta. I don't know who this is written by, but Scholar Strife felt like RDJ was on Wall Street back then. Yeah. Like this scene, like the way they exchange information sounds a lot more like fucking some kind of like capitalistic economic model. That's what it literally says it right there. An academic circulation has achieved the maximum efficiency proposed in economic models. So it's definitely not just free knowledge. It doesn't sound like. It sounds like if you want to learn this, you've got to give us that. Imagine a university run for profit, or at least collaborating with them. They do work closely with the IPC, indeed. Anyways, that's that one. Back to terms, back to Aiden. You can read the Genius Society here too. Okay, we'll go back. Not eons, factions. Genius Society. Into the hollowed hall step pride, ardor, and reason, traversing the length of a corridor etched with the inscription of knowledge and truth, transmuting into the embodiment of loneliness, apathy, and frenzy. Fables about the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. Noose stays in a corner of the cosmos, working out the equations of the universe made up of trillions of variables and deriving the unknown laws of imaginary numbers. Once in a while, a spark of intelligence flashes in the mortal world. What does he mean by imaginary numbers, and what is the... I'm trying to remember the concept of, like, imaginary... Isn't there an imaginary... What's the Sakura CE called in FGO, Kezuke? That's, like, imaginary something? Is it imaginary around? No, not that one. Sorry, the 4-star one. There's a 4-star that like is like 70%, 75% starting charge or something like that. And it's got her like, it's got like the red thing on it. The red and black. Sakura's Magus Affinity is the imaginary number, I believe. Imaginary element, that's it. What is that concept? I know I'm pretty sure we've talked about it before, but just for sake of conversation. Oh, it's called no, okay, it's called imaginary number. That CE is literally called imaginary number. That's why it made me think of that. A special type of magecraft, a forbidden spell that lays the subconscious bare and turns its negative side to a blade. That doesn't tell me much. Oh, it's called imaginary element NA. Okay, are imaginary numbers just variables in equations? I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is a concept of an imaginary number? Because I was thinking of like Fate imaginary space, where it's like a space that doesn't exist, like fucking the cat in the box. Imaginary numbers are a real thing. I know it's like an X in an equation. No. The eons control imaginary energies. Is a fourth-dimensional space with the reverse side of the world. Yes, that's how I understood imaginary space, Galahad. So when they said imaginary number, I was like, does that have to do with imaginary space? They're two separate things, I believe. If you take the square root of -1. I hate this shit. News stays in a quarter of... Okay, working out the equations of the universe made up of trillions of variables and deriving unknown laws of imaginary numbers. Once in a while, a spark of intelligence flashes in a mortal world. The Eon of Erudition sends a signal to its source, inviting geniuses to join in the search of answers to the universe. Many people misinterpret the signal, thinking the invitation to the Genius Society merely represents the favor and approval of the Eon. Then they proudly continue to devote themselves to their studies, unaware that the solution of the problems that they have spent their whole lives searching for had already been solved by Nous thousands of years ago. There are also those who rejoice, thinking they have already reached greatness and had created a priceless asset of civilization with their diligence and wisdom. They were sure that their life's achievements deserved Noos's approval. These geniuses were eager for a response from Nous, but the erudition has no time to appreciate the insignificant achievements of mere mortals. Their silence was deafening. Only a few can ascertain Noos's intentions. They humbly ask questions and seek guidance from the erudition. These enlightened few then disappear from the world, only leaving behind their world-shattering answers. The answer to the universe is beyond the limits of mortal wisdom. Only geniuses can clearly acknowledge this conclusion, can break free from the shackles of worldly curiosity, and become the true members of the Genius Society. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Back to Adine. Adine set the universal law for the entire cosmos, which transformed it from a distant concept to a tangible, measurable, and comprehensive objective existence. The 9-worded formula he created replaced the traditional algebra and geometry and still shapes natural laws to this day. He was also generous as the first member of the Genius Society to publicly share his findings. He selflessly shared his talent with others seeking wisdom, propelling cosmic civilization ever onward. When various scientific fields were established, these founders always said they were standing on Adine's shoulders. Countless mathematicians and engineers in endless amber eras had bravely scaled this peak of wisdom, but none had ever reached the great man's earlobes. People named the most fundamental unit in mechanical physics as Adin. It wasn't just due to his achievements in fundamental sciences, but also a reminder to posterity that Adine, 22nd member of the Genius Society, was the force that moved scientific advancement forward in the cosmos. He had left innumerable legacies, and the stars will always respect and remember him. Okay. A fantastical Yggdrasil. Alright, what do we got next? Rupert the Emperor. Where the fuck is that? So did I pass it? Rupert the Emperor, I did. My bad. Rupert the Emperor, a computer dumped in a trash pile that miraculously became self-aware, ultimately sparking a war that would engulf half the cosmos. The first of the Mechanical Emperor Wars. Rupert rose from the landfill while persistently improving its computational power. Its vast intellect eventually roused the attention of Noose, inviting it to join the Genius Society as the 27th member. Calculations performed by organic life are always riddled with errors, and no matter how much they may flourish, anti-life equations will inevitably and autonomously be generated. In contrast, Intellitron life forms are precise, rigorous, and perfect. Thus, Rupert assembled an army of intelligent robots, crowning himself as the Emperor and spreading the anti-life equation throughout the universe, plunging many civilizations into abject ruin. The Emperor had long since passed after countless Ember eras. Some say it has taken... The Emperor had long since passed after countless Amber eras. Some say it was taken out by assassins from the Interastral Peace Corporation, while others maintain it was vanquished by the Lord of Silence Polka Kakamon. After the two Amber Wars, the IPC's fear of inorganic beings has been relevant to this very day. Next day, your fridge will attack you. Never trash your motherboard. Do we know what Rupert did after he became a member of the Genius Society? I'm curious why. I guess we can't understand the fucking motivations of a god, but why did Noose make Rupert a Genius Society member? And then also, what did Rupert do as a Genius Society member? I'm curious. I'm curious, did he just start the war right off the bat? He became a Genius Society member and immediately was like, all humans must die? That was it? I think Noose just makes anyone a Genius Society member. I know, he's fucking... The way Noose just was like, hey, here's this robot in the trash heap that wants to kill all humans. Let's make that guy a Genius Society member. It rings parallel to Aha just making like... Didn't Aha make a worm an emanator? It was like, fuck it. Ay. Motherfucker does not give a fuck. Okay. How did we even know he was a fucking... How did we even know he was a Genius Society member? Did he just claim he was, or what? How does this shit work? Noose? What do you mean, Noose? The way Noose described is that they don't exactly do stuff. Things getting calculated, and if they calculate it happen, they happen. Noose likes anyone who constantly asks questions or something. That might be wrong, though. No, I'm asking, like, we the public. Like, we the like, this is... How do we know... Like, how did people know that he was a Genius Society member if he just immediately went on a crusade against everybody as soon as he came out of the fucking trash heap? Why does it matter? Because I'm curious. How did why is it relevant? Why is it relevant here that he's a Genius Society member? Why would they tell us that if like no one knew? How would people even be able to know? Rupert probably proclaimed it or something. When the eons cast their gaze, it's detectable scientific phenomenon. Is it? It's a cosmic laser that people can see? I've never heard that before. There's a beam of... So when someone becomes a Genius Society member, there's a giant ray of light that comes down on them and everybody knows? What? Aren't Genius Society members always emanators of erudition, or am I wrong? I believe they're not always, but they can be. A gaze from Noose can drive a whole planet crazy? Where is that? Where did you get that information? If an Eon looks at someone, all Pathstriders feel it. Where is this information? I want to, like, I need to read up on that shit, because this is shit that I've never heard before. So if an Eon gazes at you, the entire universe knows where you are, you get doxxed immediately? It's in Golden Gears. You get a beacon and everybody gets pinged. All right. Whatever. Okay. So that's that. That was what? Rupert's, right? Okay, Rupert's Ruan Mei is the next one. Oh, great. Ruan Mei, my favorite college philosophy student in a midlife crisis. Ruan Mei, Genius Society member 81. Her achievements in the field of life sciences resonate throughout the universe. She is a low-profile person, and the Interastral Peace Corporation classifies her as a hermit genius. Few have seen her beautiful appearance. As a hermit who lives in seclusion, there are very few records of Ruan Mei's appearance. There are only a few traces records of her appearance on the Xianzhou, and her past is equally mysterious. Other than her homeworld covered in ice and snow, her deceased parents, and the maternal grandmother, who was never heard from again after joining the Intelligentsia Guild, everything else is a mystery. It is as if she abandoned all attachments to society. Ruan Mei is also a very incongruous person. She is good at communicating with others, but hates socializing. Her focused, indifferent, and bizarre personality is difficult to grasp, but at the same time, she also has hobbies that are rather refined. Satine, music, cakes, embroidery, and tea, everything must be of top quality, but only enjoyed alone. Stopping at this moment and peeking into the distant future, perhaps her never-ending research, she herself has become as mysterious as the essence of life. What is the end goal of Ruan Mei? Presumably, only she knows. Yeah, Ruan Mei's... If I speak, I will be in big trouble. Polka Kakamon. Polka's interesting. Polka Kakamon, Genius Society number 4, known as the Lord of Silence. Information on Polka Kakamon is as mysterious as her appearance. She has her portraits and sculptures destroyed across the universe, and is suspected of being involved in the deaths of many society members, including Genius Society number 27, Emperor Rupert. Herda is very interested in the Lord of Silence, although there has been no news on Polka Kakamon for many years. Herda believes that she is still alive. She is elusive, and there is a scarce information on her left in the universe. On the other hand, there are many rumors about her. Apparently, she was the only one to vote against Eliza Salsa, and probably having something to do with the Nihility device IX. If a woman removes her white coat and puts on a flashy candy-colored evening dress and appears in the cosmos with a dagger in hand, witnesses must call for help. The Lord of Silence is likely to target anyone. Is the number of the Genius Society members just the order that they joined, or is it ranked by their intelligence? It's the order they joined, if I'm not mistaken. Because the guy who created Noose is number 1, so... What the fuck is candy colored? Rings rainbow to me. A candy colored evening dress? Or it's just bright like candy? I always wonder why they called IX a device. Is IX a machine or not? No, device IX is a concept, if I'm not mistaken. The device part confused the hell out of me as well. I believe it's in factions, isn't it? Yeah, device IX nihility. This shit, we read it in Penacony, and it always confused the fuck out of me, because device IX makes it seem like it's an item, like a device. It's a device that you're after, but it's like a concept. Device IX is real. Go find it. There lies all of Dr. Primitive's secrets. Some drunken galaxy ranger. Everything in the universe is bound by the prison of existence, constrained by their body and mind and blinded by the world's superficial appearance. Even the most intelligent beings cannot comprehend this. Matter, order, logic, and life. Everything that makes up reality is but one side of the coin. On the opposite side of equal entropy, there exists nihility. The two balance each other to create a complete universe. Legend has it, in the void of nothingness that is difficult to be perceived by the material world, there lurks a mysterious faction known as Device IX. Those who gaze into the void for a long time will gradually be drawn to its dark energy, eventually passing through the dark web that separates reality from nothingness. The legend has yet to be proven, though. The most prestigious geniuses in the universe attempt to solve this mystery, challenging Device IX with no results. Why was this organization created? What are its goals? How many members does it have, and what do they do? Does Device IX truly exist? The answer is as empty as the question itself. It's just fucking... Like, there's no way for anyone to even know if Device IX is a real thing or if it was a fucking rumor spread by someone. It's just something that the devs put in here really early on that I imagine they're going to expand on at some point, but when that is, who knows? Acheron is screaming right now. All right, what's the next one? We read Polka, and if you want to add this as well, might as well add the imaginary tree. Imaginary tree. Fucking, I hate the imaginary tree concept so much, man. Ay, ay, ay. We have 97 viewers right now. What the hell? What's up, everybody? The imaginary tree is a theory of the universe widely accepted by modern scientific communities. This theory describes the various worlds existing in different spacetimes as having a tree-like structure. Every branch is a specific path which worlds might exist, with every leaf being the marks that these worlds have made along the parameter of time. The crown of the tree remains a dynamic state as it absorbs the masterless imaginary energy from the space-time vasculative of trunk. New shoots grow. I took the, I remember when we read this initially, I pulled up the fucking, y'all know the current, like, shape of the universe that is like a theory as well? I forgot what it's called. It's like a gold, or the image I'm talking about is like a gold, like it looks like a bunch of veins. Y'all know what I'm talking about? No clue. It's the thing that inspired the final boss of Elden Ring, though. Like, when I first saw it, I was like, wait, that's the final boss of Elden Ring. I saw the picture first, and then I figured out, like, later on that it was inspired by it. Galaxy Filament? Is that it? Galaxy Filaments. God, this shit's fucking crazy, bro. What are we but a bunch of small little beings drifting through nothingness? Bro, I just want to get the picture to be able to show chat. Why can I not find it? Galaxy Filaments. The cosmic web. Oh! Oh! I found it. This is the image I was looking for. Let me pull up the Elden Ring, fucking the Elden Beast boss as well. So people know what the fuck I'm talking about. Alright. Here. This is the image I was looking for. It took me forever to find. The map of the cosmic web is just obviously like a theory. Like our galaxy is this little red dot right here. And it's like supposedly like the theory is that galaxies form like these veins across the cosmos. And this image right here is like what I figured inspired the Elden Beast at the end of Elden Ring, the final boss of Elden Ring, because you can see these like veins of galaxies going through it. And when I first saw this, because I think I was watching like some sci-fi space video about how galaxies form, I saw this, or this image was in the video, and I was like, wait a second, that's the fucking Elden Beast, dude. So, yeah. Cool little sci-fi thing, but... But yeah, imaginary tree. We're gonna get back to Orb and figure this shit out. Non de demo! This theory describes the various worlds existing in different spacetimes as having a tree-like structure. Every branch is a specific path along which worlds might exist, which with every leaf being the marks these worlds have made along the parameter of time. The crown of the tree remains a dynamic state as it absorbs the masterless imaginary energy from spacetime vasculature of a trunk. New shoots grow, withered leaves fall, and endless births and deaths occur among the infinite universe. Describing the universe's structure as a tree may be an attitude that views the imaginary tree as a life form. Before the theory of the imaginary tree as a life form, final boss of Honkai Star Rail, you fight the imaginary tree. Before the theory of the imaginary tree was put forward, the universe had been addressed as a void of indiscernible object because of its undetectable nature. After the theory was developed, people would visualize its principles using imagination. The untamed imaginary energy surges endlessly through a space-time vasculature and forms as its tips of star clusters that humans can understand. In other words, countless worlds. The worlds are separated from each other just as the leaves are separated in the air, between which an unknown imaginary domains are nigh impossible to traverse. The Intelligentsia Guild had once thought that Harold Punch, the second member of the Genius Society, was the first to propose the imaginary origin theory. After multiple assessments on the influence of the history fiction... I can't believe shit, man. After multiple assessments on the influence of the history fictionologists, the scientific community now commonly accepts Xandar 1 Kuwabara as the person who had proposed it. Okay. That's why it's a theory. A game theory. Dude, I can't fucking... this shit took me so long to, like, even try to conceptualize in my brain, because the way the Honkai devs make the multiverse in their games, in Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail, the way their multiverse works is different than how we understand a multiverse with the concept of, like, timelines and shit like that, because they can have different planets that are so far away from where, like, Earth is, and the universe is so big. The universe is so big, and so, because, oh my god, how do I, words, man. My initial problem with Honkai Star Rail's way that they do, like, multiverses, essentially, was that it's all one universe. There's not a multiverse. It's all one universe. And that the universe is so large. It's so large that, like, a person on you on Earth are bound to have someone else or a couple different people that look just like you. They look like they could be your clone or your twin or something like that. That's essentially how, like, the different XBs or whatever work in the Honkai Star Rail universe, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, you take that, but on a universal scale. So somewhere out there on a different planet, there's another humanity so far away from us because the universe is so large and so infinite that somewhere out there in the universe in a different galaxy far, far away, just like Star Wars had like there was a galaxy far, far away that also had humans that just developed differently. So in a galaxy far, far away, because the universe is so infinite and so exponentially large, there would be a different humanity, and there would be a human that looked just like you, and that's how there's like different humans essentially. There is another Max complaining about the IPC out there somewhere. It's a Christmas tree, and each universe is an orb. There's a Martian Yams XP that doesn't like Boot Hill. Yams? Thoughts on that? All right, anyways. Another Max that leads the IPC? No, not in multiple lifetimes. No way. We checked out Genius Society and Intelligentsia Guild. Garden of Recollection was one Kezuke wanted me to read. Factions. Garden of Recollection, which is my Black Swan. Garden of Recollection. They're the people that let me do MOC. For people who spend their lives in the desert, even the fleeting memory of aquatic life is priceless. Fables About the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. To think is to exist, and memories are proofs of that. All things that make up the material world will eventually perish, but they can live on in another way, through remembrance. Contrary to popular belief that memory is mixed with the imaginary, memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection believe reality and imagination to be myth. What is absolutely real and immortal in the universe that is constantly reincarnating? Even stars die and black holes evaporate. On a cosmic scale, they vanish in a breath. In this flood of time and life, the only treasure is the memory that proves the existence of people. Memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection are dedicated to preserving and sharing memories. Enlightened by their master Fuli Kuli, memo keepers shed their mortal flesh and live as memetic entities. With this unique gift, they can freely traverse the worlds, unconstrained by physical limits. Memo keepers often disguise themselves as natives of the worlds that they visit. They trade, copy, steal, deceive, using every means necessary to collect precious memories. I would give it all to Black Swan. Okay. Garden of Recollection for a refresher on those. Adding this just for fate reasons, Kezuke says. Herda says in Herda's, she says that she resides in a clock tower, which is funny. That she has all the magic stuff with her too. That is funny. Horizons of Existence was on 2.1, but it's Nihility related. You might already know about it. No, we'll read that. What's Horizon? Where is that at? Is that in terms? Horizons of Nihility? We'll brush up on it real quick. Is that in terms? It isn't here somewhere. I just can't find it. Horizons of Existence, is that it? Not Nihility? It's the thing Acheron brings to you? What, in 2.3 at the end? Horizon of Existence phenomenon. The Horizon of Existence, often referred to as the border of Nihility by the Intelligentsia Guild, marks the boundary between existence and nihility. This boundary does not pertain to the material realm, but signifies the conceptual end of reality. Is that her ult, the state that she's in the ult? Despite the intangible nature of the border, some scholars argue that individuals affected by IX and nihility and their path can actually perceive the border of nihility, akin to the witnessing a total eclipse of a star. Conversely, others suggest that when this border rises, like the darkened sun reflects in one's eyes, it heralds the emergence of a new self-annihilator. Despite this divergence, both sides agree on one aspect. The border of nihility solely affects its observers. In other words, once an individual has observed the border of nihility, they cannot stop this behavior and will irreversibly move towards the edge of the border with no possible escape. As full-on nihilism, right? Scholars intrigued by the nihility speculate that affected self-annihilators and affected worlds will plunge into the border itself, with their very existence eternally fixed on the other side of the unobservable border, ultimately eradicated from reality. So is the theory maybe that, like, once they fully succumb to that, they might possibly become Device IX? Maybe? Just a theory, a game theory! Record stat, only self-annihilators can observe the border. None of those who were drawn by it have ever returned. These conclusions remain challenged to verify or falsely, potentially fabricated by history fictionologists. Dude, these motherfuckers. The black and white zone, yeah, the manifestation of IX. Gotcha. Okay. Did that. I'm Kezuke, I'm literally watching you edit this in real time, bro. Pretty sure I just saw some words disappear from this fucking thing I'm reading. Truth is relative. Some of these may not have been unlocked for you yet. Okay, you've read the Penacody description before starting 2.0. My choice if I want to read Amphoreus' description too. Oh, do we want to read the? Yeah, we can read the. I'm pretty sure we got a little bit of a, because it's not like a planet, right? Is it a singular, like what the singularity that I was describing earlier? Maybe because the we saw the infinity symbol and I remember Black Swan like describing it, but it's like not a planet if I'm not mistaken, right? If it's available, it's fine, but not at spoilers. Gotcha. Well, no, that's not truly the case because we got there was a new term that popped in that people said don't read it because it's like something for, like it only popped up recently for me, and so I assumed it was like the end of the, was it in terms? The something child. Oh, wait, no, not that one. That one's a giga spoiler, yeah. So not everything available to me is something I should read. But we'll read the Animorphs. Where would that be? Is that in here? Lewis Fleming. Who was that again? Oh, the founder of the Interastral Peace Corporation that no one even knows if they're still alive. That's right. The rich guy. I like to imagine if we ever find Lewis Fleming, he's gonna be like a head in a jar, like Futurama, like just a floating head in a fucking the Eon of Wealth. Where is Animorphs? Do I not have it? Oh, it is still locked. Okay, yeah, I think it's still locked. Gotcha. Thank you, Kezuke. Okay. Might as well read the Astral Express Coach too. Minor thing, but kind of cool to know before starting 3.0. The Astral Express Coach. Is that in terms? Do I have that unlocked? There's a coach for the Astral Express. Isn't that just Pom Pom? Do I not have that? I got 4 lock things down here. I might not have it, Kezuke. Unless I passed it. Well, we got some videos we're going to watch on the SU stuff. Should you know about the Lewis Fleming thing, or is it a spoiler? I don't know anything about Lewis Fleming except for the fact that he's an IPC founder. The AE bar? What is the AE bar? Oh, the fucking... in the Express? Can I go down there? Is there anyone down here? I always get scared that there's gonna be people down here. Oh yeah, I never did the pom-pom thing. Look at this shit. I still got the fucking mission for it, I think. Pom-Pom of many faces. Chat with Pom-Pom. There seems to be an exclusive space for the conductor in the party car. What is this space for? Ask Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom! Passenger Max, you arrived just in time. Pom-Pom recently got some new clothes and decided to set up a coat room here for myself. What do you think of this spot? It's perfect. I have other ideas. Can't it be placed in your own room? Pom-Pom is the conductor. The entire train is Pom-Pom's room. Then the coat room placement is decided. Passenger Max, since you're here, help Pom-Pom decide what to wear today. Yo, Pom-Pom, I'm gonna keep it $150. Your outfits suck. Your OG one's the coolest. Chef Pom-Pom, you ain't cooking. Sleepy Pom-Pom, Pom-Pom, you don't sleep. Actually, that's false. I'm pretty sure I've seen you, like, literally fall asleep standing up before. What's up, Fez? Can everyone in chat spam Pom-Pom arrive? There is one word, the whole Pom pussy Minuji. I need you to never say that phrase ever again. Spoiler outfits. Yeah, there's Pom-Pom arrive. Amazing. All right, what were we doing before I got sidetracked? Oh, it was the thing in the bar. There's a document one on the side of the dishes by the sushi. We have sushi here? Drinks menu. Mocktails mixer is ice. The snacks are real nice.
You can tell me anything.
Oh, shush.
My lips are sealed like a bottle.
Hi. I think I already got it. I don't see no note.
I'm never telling jokes again.
Must have picked it up. Okay, what's it called? Act normal. Wait, how do I get to the document? Oh, it's in, like, literally documents. There's another page for it. Bookshelf. Holy fuck. Under Herta Space Station. Okay. Fleet Primer. Would it be at the bottom? Surely. Fleet Primer. This one? An educational handbook compiled by the IPC distributed to the fleet members who cover essential combat knowledge for space operations. Hey, sailor! Ever been to the IPC Space Military Academy? No? Well, it makes no difference. Amazing. Considering we always get some illiterates, editorial, those awaiting education from frontier worlds on board, we should explain how modern space combat works and what sort of opponents we're up against. The history of human warfare is a story of ever-growing toys, from armor and swords to vehicles and guns, then to warships and giant cannons. No matter how soldiers' equipment is expanded, victory was always determined by humans. However, at cosmic scales, most battles are decided before they even begin. Just by calculating equipment standards, it's easy to predict which way victory will lean, with gaps sometimes greater than between humans and insects. It's in space, range, accuracy, and speed form an impossible triangle. No entity can excel in all three, editorial note, except for emanators. Thus, warships follow two main attack strategies. Close in for... Are we reading this whole fucking thing? What is going on? He sounds like Sonic? No way. Oh, it's about the faction forces? Antimatter Legion, Cienjo Alliance, Planet Screwlum. Ah. I was like, why are we reading this? You want me to read the Planet Screwlum shit, huh? The anti-organic equation may no longer pose a threat, yet given how the two Emperors' wars ravaged the known universe, all units must remain vigilant against the Intellitrons. This is their fucking... They got fucking space robot racism. Though such caution should remain discreet. Planet Skrullum now stands as the face of the Intellitron power, its fleet embodying their philosophy, evolution over creation. Through augmentation, individual Intellitrons transfer seamlessly into combat vessels of any scale, commanding their weapons with instinctive precision. Unlike Cloud Knights, who can dismount the Cienjo starskips post-battle, augmented Intellitrons become one with their warship forms. To Intellitrons, physical form bears no impact on their identity, regardless of the extent of modification or damage. This significantly reduces their maintenance costs. One day, they may abandon these humanoid shells worn for social acceptance, forcing us to unearth their long-buried arsenals. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. For social acceptance. Of course the IPC thinks this, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Was there anything else we needed to read document-wise? Was there any relics or anything before? Trailers time? Well, we're gonna split up the trailers with some gameplay. I haven't done Anomaly Arbitration ever before because the other bosses were spoilers, but this one's Sunday, so I was actually gonna do Anomaly Arbitration for the first time, and then we were gonna hop into the videos. But hang on, Kezuke sent me a video, a screenshot of the why is it so big, bruh? Kezuke sent me a screenshot of the coach note here. In standard trailblazing expeditions, the Express crew uses secure and stable landing pods to descend to designated coordinates. However, in exceptional trailblazing expeditions, the Astral Express detaches its last coach to serve as a landing pod. This coach is equipped with ample life support resources, ensuring that the Nameless can use it as a safe house for operations after landing. Ah, so that's what we're gonna do? That's pretty cool. According to the Express records, Touslehad Bob, what the fuck? The Astral Express navigator frequently used the detached coach method for landing. The recovery rate for the detached coaches was only 42.4%, and the recovery coaches 100% required repairs. The detached coach landing method has been explicitly prohibited by the conductor since then. Wait, what? The recovery rate for the detached coaches was only 42%? Okay. And of the recovery coaches, 100% required repairs. The detached coach landing method has been explicitly prohibited by the conductor since then, only to be used as a special backup plan in extremely rare circumstances. One of the knights is spoilers? Is he? Wait, which one? I might have fought him before. Because I have been doing like MOCs and shit. I just wanted the weekly bosses to not be spoiled. Because those are the ones that are actually like cinema. Night 3 is minor spoilers. It's not. Minor enemy doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. If they're like normal enemies, I don't mind. It's okay. It's mainly the only like big enemies that I'm like spoiler free on are the 2 weekly bosses that I haven't fought yet, which was an Echo War. These 2 right here. These 2 I haven't experienced these at all, so I didn't want to fight them. All right, let's do Anomaly Arbitration then. There wasn't any relics or anything that was pre 3.0, Kezuke? Should be fine. It's a mini boss. Did you read Golden Gear's Unknowable Domain lore? We're gonna watch videos. Don't worry. We're gonna do. I wanted to separate the reading and the videos between some gameplay, or I'm gonna go insane. Just don't read the description and you're fine. Scholar set, I guess. Scholar set. Ooh. Oh wait, we can go to Databank. Relics. What's that purple one, right? This one. Scholar set. All right. Backstory. Each one of these have their own too. Yeah, they... Wait, do they? Oh, wait, it's all one list, huh? Hands, feet. Okay. Name Crystal Monocle. Key feature displays evident fractures. Location Bodan Laboratory in the Energy Research Lab. Ohio! Ohio Central Academy of Sciences. The individual involved, Bodan, the chief scientist in the energy analysis field and member number 7 of the Genius Society. Site analysis. The traces of the site indicate that the subject inadvertently triggered a reaction while operating the observational device, leading to phlogiston leakage from the vessel and severe injury to the subject's left hand. During the incident, the monocle fell from a height that was fractured. Supplementary testimony. Bodan mentioned abnormal visual light emissions in the monocle during the experimentation, resulting in a series of coincidences that eventually led to a gas leak. This is fate. Everything leads back to Ohio. Is that Genshin stuff? The testimony was deemed inadmissible due to an excessive number of coincidences mentioned by the witness. Additional information: suspect was premeditated criminal. Suspect as a premeditated criminal act. However, the cascading coincidences created the butterfly effect did not constitute a reproductive criminal method. Therefore, this event was ultimately classified as an incident. Recording: this accident is actually a blessing in disguise. Because it sent Lambda back to me again. Actually, this is our 4th remarriage, and it's a bit embarrassing to say, but this is my first proposal for a remarriage. Source from Bodan. What the fuck is that? What is happening, chat? Contained within combustible bodies. I think we did hear about that. Wasn't that the little fire creatures were made of? Well, there were 2. There's whatever tail is, and then there's a different one. Because I remember getting them confused, and I got really pissed off that they weren't the same thing. A disproven scientific theory of fire? There's Heliobus, and there's a different one. The Heliobi. Just read the description, it's short. You said it's a 1.0 item? Crafting items. The orange balls. This shit? Ah. Particles that form the flame. Genius Society number 2, Harold Punch, proved its existence, but number 3, Neil Eman, disproved it. What? Number 7, Bodan, overthrew Eman's conclusion and proved it again before getting killed by number 4, Polka Kakamon, days after announcing its existence. Oh, fuck. Does it exist or not? We're not interested, frankly speaking. Interesting. Genius Society is a circus, man. All right, wait, where the fuck was I going? Relics. Sorry. Okay, so there was a fucking leak of a thing that shouldn't exist. Name finger exoskeleton infused with Gracial gold alloy. Displays signs of external damage, confirmed to have been damaged before the explosion. Location: central control room, polar energy excavation site. Individual Lambda, deceased. the best scientist in the biowave detection science and number 8 of the Genius Society. Site analysis surveillance footage indicates the subject's improper operation led to the volatile explosion of the central control room, which immediately killed the subject. Supplementary testimony. God knows what secret she's been hiding, but if anything happens to her, Klein definitely has something to do with it. 2 weeks prior to the explosion, Bowden filed a report stating that a thug had harmed his wife, disabled right hand. However, Lambda, the actual victim, declined further investigation and withdrew from the case. Additional information. After the explosion, the subject's husband requested to retrieve the exoskeleton along with the subject's finger bones. Once the investigation was over, given the string of incredible coincidences in this incident, the case is recommended for high priority. Recording. Come to me, Klein. We've got to settle the score. Both you and I know well there are no such things as coincidences in this world, let alone this unbelievable string of them, sourced from the security system at Klein's house. Next one, the jacket. Tweed jacket, core, spun wool vest, and white shirt. Key feature, displays an 8 centimeter Phlogiston burn mark on the left chest. Bowden Laboratory in the Energy Research Lab, Ohio Central Academy of Sciences. Individual involved, Bowden, who is now deceased, the best scientist in this energy analysis field and number 7 of the Genius Society. Site analysis, the traces. So is this just the, Yo, Citratra, appreciate the Twitch Prime subscribe. Thank you so much. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes and more. If anyone else would like to link their Amazon Prime account with their Twitch account, you can get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Klein, my girl. So is this just the story of like that whole ordeal before when Polka was killing these guys when they were studying this shit? Carrie, the subject absorbed substantial amount of phlogiston, resulting in temperature spike of the nearly 1,000 degrees Celsius near the subject's heart, leaving a burn mark on the jacket, vest, and shirt. Half of an unburnt finger bone was found in the burnt area, identified as originating from Lambda or related to high-purity gray seal gold pellets. Supplementary testimony. We should have been more caring about him, especially considering he never truly let go of his wife's death. According to these scholars at the lab, Bowden was devised the safety manual specifications should not have made such a simple mistake. Additional information. Gray seal gold is a rare alloy developed by Klein, member number 9 of the Genius Society, known for its ability to absorb and store phlogiston. When a series of coincidences pile up, does that count as a coincidence? Relative document. It is strictly forbidden to bring high-purity gray seal gold alloy products into laboratories with phlogiston observable areas, except... So is that Polka? Polka? Name, woman's snow boots for polar expeditions. Key feature, displays evident signs of wear and repair and a hidden disc in the sole. Possibilities of espionage have been preliminarily ruled out. Location, basement of Klein's house. Individual involved, Klein, who is now deceased. The best scientist in the alloy material science and number 9 of the Genius Society. Number 9 of the Genius Society. Site analysis, a huge number of items belonging to the late scientist Lambda were found in Klein's home, including these boots. Supplementary testimony. Maybe I was wrong about him. I mean, Klein. As for my late wife, Lambda, she's been away from me for so long while I just feel unfamiliar about her. Bowden was unaware of his wife's belongings in Klein's home, but displayed no visible surprise upon discovery. Additional information. Klein's residence is located in a remote area with no visitors around the time of the death, as determined by the coroner. The preliminary diagnosis is accidental death. Bowden, Lambda, and Klein shared a unique relationship, and the series of coincidences they experienced border on supernatural phenomena. It's Polka, right? Recording. I know you doubt me, Bowden, but I know I can't prove my innocence to you. I'm very sorry for what happened to Lambda. I feel guilty, but I'm the last one who would ever deliberately harm her. In fact, I have some leads about the murderer's identity. Have you ever heard of the Lord of Silence? Sourced from the Disc of Hidden Boots. Dedge. Polka is Mobius? Dear Lord. OMG, they got murked. I've never read this in WoW. Yeah, so it's literally the whole, or what we just read. I'm glad that you had me read that item, because it's literally just the story of that item, the crafting material. This thing. What we just read is this, but the long form. Particles that form the Flame Genius Society. Number 2, Harold Punch proved its existence, but number 3, Neil Mann disproved it. Number 7, Bowden overthrew Eamon's conclusion and proved it again before getting killed by number 4, Polka Kakamon, days after announcing its existence. We just read like the long version of that, basically. The boogeyman strikes again. All right, is there any other things we have to read in-game before we move on to the videos in a bit? None to demo! Crazy that a tier 1 material has so much info, yeah. I guess no. Is he done? I can't hear him. Jesus Christ, Trey. Banana amusement park planners. Is that relevant, Kesuke? I want the relevant shit. Maybe the eons from the Divine Sin? No, I know all the eons, like, decently well. I don't think we need a rehash of all them. Maybe... No, we're fine. I think I got them all. I think I got the gist of the eons. Like, if anything, we can brush up on the fucking... the ones that are going to be relevant. What did Black Swan... What are the eons that Black Swan said were going to be relevant? It's Remembrance, Destruction, and Erudition, I think, right? Yeah, I can always go back later. Yep, okay. So Noose the Erudition. If truth of the universe is cruel and stale, would you still yearn for the answers to the ultimate question? Knowledge seekers know not how to judge, for their core is cold and unwavering, as are the ends of the paths that they set out to seek. Fables About the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. All things bear an unanswered question, and there is an answer to everything. The astral computer originally meant to provide answers to the universe ascended to eonhood. Noose hopes to understand the universe and solve all of its mysteries. And then we have Fully the Remembrance. Time, the hardest working thief in the world. It keeps stealing away our present form from us and tossing it away in a warehouse named Memory. Some are addicted to recuperating their losses. Others care not in the slightest. Life is too short by Anonymous. There is no existence more embracing than remembrance in its purest form. It chronicles everything with neither affinity nor aversion. It unselfishly preserves every single fundamental fact and every single resplendent form. It is a river formed by the continuous flow of life, a treasure built from the eternal wisdom of antiquity. And Fully is the fish that swims back upstream in this river, the very key to this treasure vault, seated in meditation at the heart of the pure land. They observe in the silence the world's tireless repetitions of the same mistakes over and over again. Adrilla, the beauty. What was the last one? Destruction. And I already know Destruction. Destruction's on literally every single fucking planet, or relevant on every world we visit. The third path is Banana. Oh, did Black Swan only say Remembrance and Erudition? Maybe I'm just remembering Destruction because I'm pretty sure I was like, Destruction is literally... There is, at least so far, there has been a Stellaron on every single planet that we visited. Every single one. So I would be damned if there's not a fucking Stellaron on Animorphs. But no spoilers, obviously. Who knows? Maybe I'll be surprised and there's not actually a Stellaron there. Clueless. Smile. Yeah, exactly. Can I get smiles in chat? All right, I think it's time then for the missions. Where's that chessboard thing? Not Tier Saga? Check the alien chessboard in the party card. A strange chessboard has appeared in the party card. You might want to check it out. Weird stuff keeps popping up on the Express, and we're running out of room for all of it. What? You didn't know about this? Well, now you do. All right. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. What the fuck? Wait, it's fucking... No way. It's fucking...
Equilibrium. Equilibrium. Equilibrium.
Best Eon. Listen to the voice of the arbitrator. When did this chunk of a chessboard appear on the Express? Though it's odd to describe the chessboard as a chunk, there really isn't a more fitting word. You reach out your hand and try touching it.
Equilibrium. Equilibrium!
A deep voice echoed from within.
The universe must be in equilibrium.
Again? The Express is getting livelier than ever. You're a memo keeper too? Voice of the arbitrator.
Your existence disrupts the zero sum. You've seized too much energy. Read imaginary energy. The equilibrium must be maintained. You will be weighed on the scales and you shall be part of a judgment. A game of countering opposing forces. You will be judged and you shall judge. You will be both a pawn and the player.
So what the heck are you?
The arbitrator of equilibrium and the not tier among the arbitrators. Measure, judge, rectify. We follow in their footsteps. Ho-oh, the equilibrium, seeking only to bring balance to the universe. We are the embodiment of duality, rarely revealing ourselves. But you're different. That path you haven't taken yet is far too glaring.
Tell me more about this arbitrator.
All things are connected. Those who cannot see these connections are called slumberers or mortals. While arbitrators can intervene in these connections to restore equilibrium, we are the closest to the slumberers, fulfilling our duty to connect all that is separated. Hence we are called the not tiers.
Why should I be put on trial?
The equilibrium must be maintained. The arbitrators focus on the grand equilibrium, whether it's naturally growing plants or artificially built towers. We see no difference. Only the two ends of the scale are worth our attention. Now that you stand on the heavier end, we need to add weights to the other side.
Minyuji, stop! You only notice the arms? Oh yeah, there's two hands right here. Fuck, now I lost my train of thought. Look, the equilibrium's like two suns orbiting each other. Y'all know the three-body problem? What if we threw a third one in there? Chaos. Oh, I was gonna say this game, I like how they used equilibrium for this game mode because they were literally like, hey, guess what? You're a whale? You got too much shit on your account? Here's a game mode dedicated by, or created by
equilibrium
to humble you. Not the demo. Never look at my clears. Oh no, Yams. What do you mean by countering?
Everything in this world has its opposite. Just like magnets have poles, charges have positive and negative, and living beings have life and death. Your opponent is your inverse. If you are righteous, they are wicked. Contrarily, if you are evil, they are good. The Arbiter will build a bridge, allowing you to exchange energy, imaginary energy, in virtual combat, and like the two ends of an hourglass, ultimately achieving harmonious unity. This is zero sum. After the countering ends, nothing increases nor decreases.
Then let's do this!
Remember, win or lose, zero sum will be achieved.
Monka. Accept trial. Anomaly Arbitration is a series of extremely challenging stages that regularly updates its content and rewards. Anomaly Arbitration features a knight and king stages. When the knight stages are not cleared, the king will be protected by the guards, making it significantly more difficult. Listening? What the fuck is this? It's a new endgame mode, Minunji, that they added that is like super hard. It's like there's no Jade rewards, so you don't get pulling rewards from it, but there's cosmetic rewards involved. But it's like a really hard endgame mode that they added. And it's a 3-team game mode. It's a 3-team game mode like Deadass and ZZZ. After clearing all knight stages, the king will be weakened without its guards. All right. First one, you can check the enemy target's traits for each stage before starting the challenge. Each time after an enemy target is attacked, the attacker will lose HP equal to 2% of their own max HP. This effect is non-fatal, so this is an HP one, obviously, right? So caster is for this one, I assume? For every 1% HP the enemy target loses, reduces crit damage dealt by 3%. Oh, so you don't want to... This is a break one, then, I assume? You don't want to use crit DPSs for this? What the fuck is this, my god? Boot Hill on night 2, yeah. And then night 3, taunting. Enemy target makes immediate action after being attacked 6 times. This ally... enemy target takes immediate action after being attacked 6 times. This tally resets at the start. Okay, so they can move fast. After the enemy target uses an attack, randomly causes 5% or 10% action delay to the attack. Okay. So it's gonna move fast. So I would assume you would want to use like a Yun Li maybe for this guy. This scares me. That's a count. Yeah, I was about to say. So it seems like it slows you down and speeds up the enemy. So like a counter team would be really good there. So HP for the first one. Should we try my scuff team that I was going to use in the story? Wait, when did you get Dahlia? At the beginning of this stream, Minuji. Simp? What the fuck? The scuff team's not gonna cut it here? What was this first one? This one's HP. I know I don't have my idol on for fucking MC, but... And fucking... Traceless... Traceless fucking, March 10th is not gonna cut it. Maybe we just use my 3 E6 characters, see how we do. So this one's definitely break. Let's get Boot Hill in there. Boot Hill, Fugue, Bam, and Galagussy. I might be cooked. Just go with the E6 and adjust accordingly. Yeah, because I have three E6 units. We might just try that out. So the HP one, which one should we use Saber on, and which one should we use Archer on? They don't have the element, so Saber first, I think. Can't wait until I have Peter's fucking... Peter's fucking shit unlocked too. Okay, and then the last one we'll do Archer, Mono Quantum. All right, let's try this out. Shit might be cooked, but we're gonna try.
They can't see me. They can't see me.
Hey, knucklehead, look over here.
Day of peace.
Oof, indeed.
Dangerous spots. Harmony and unison.
Vines and Reaper.
Dude, this is gonna blow without having the element. Fuck. Alright, we don't want to skill with Hwan Hwan right away.
Get there.
I'll overcome. The serenity is before me. This I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Tonight, stars echo.
Bro.
I can't thank you enough.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I've heard the call.
Is there a boss after this too, or is this the only one? Is this the only boss?
Our roots run deep to my heart's content.
What is this shit?
Get them.
I don't think I fought that thing. Oh, okay, it spawns ads. Is this like the fucking traffic light? Yes, it is. Okay.
Serenity is before me. In this moment, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Okay, they explode too. That's good.
Punishment of the odd vines and veins.
Saber might die. Hail global passive. Never mind. Bring back my song.
They can't see me. They can't see me.
Hey, knucklehead, look over here.
Day of peaceful
All right, hang on. That beginning can be. The beginning can be way better with the Saber ult, because I can have the Robin ult before the at least the second Saber ult.
Harmony and unison.
Grasp of nature. Mastery of immortality.
Alright, maybe we should focus the horse instead.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Or does this thing, does it do the thing when you hit it 4 times?
Get them.
Maybe not then.
Serenity is before me.
Okay, how do I want to do this here?
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Tonight, stars echo. Welcome to
この明かりはXカイバー聖剣解放
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Kill the horse ASAP. Horse dead.
I can't thank you enough.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
指示待つストライクエアこの明かりはXカイバー
Torment and doubt, farewell.
必ずや勝利聖剣解放 Entangle これ式
To my heart's content.
Get them.
指示をマスター前
Serenity is before me. In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
ストライクエアこの明かりでXカイバーこの明かりでXカイバー
W. Wah, wah! Heal them!
I can't thank you enough.
聖剣解放
There's a second one!
Doors echo.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
必ずや勝利を前
Get them.
これ式
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Uma.
This trial is fitting.
ストライクエアこの明かりをXカイバー
In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. It's of no consequence.
Pick on someone your own size. Get
So,
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
聖剣解放
oh my god, wait, what the fuck? You just repeat the whole thing?
Of nature rebirth.
You have to kill him at the same time or something?
前この明かりをXカイバ
I need Wah Wah to do something now.
Resonate all together.
My vow is right now is not the moment.
Hang on.
Stay put.
Hail! Global passive. Or did they
Where's
even
the call?
die? I don't even know if they died. They had HP left.
この明かりをXカイバ
Torment and doubt, farewell. In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
ー聖剣解放これ式
Entangle. To my heart's content.
Wah Wah!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
ストライクエアこの明かりXカイバー
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Oh, never mind. It did go off. Okay. You hate the horse? Maybe we should. It might be better for
万全の体制で
Archer
臨
on
みま
that
しょう
one. Oh,
Thanks to your cooperation, the world has taken another step closer to equilibrium.
why does this enemy look kind of familiar?
They are mere shadows we mold. If you're looking for a real game of countering, just look ahead on your journey.
This is so hard.
The key to zero sum isn't about winning or losing. Whatever outcome you achieve, it will always help restore balance to the scales.
Do I get a reward?
What kind of reward would you like?
Immense power, a lost treasure, wealth and status, a reliable partner, stellar jades and boarding passes.
How interesting. I have no right to bestow any gifts upon you, but as long as the countering continues, precise things will surely reveal themselves. Precious things. Nameless one, fateless one day you shall realize your true nature, and when that time comes, you will be faced with a real choice. Fight against your fate, Wildfire.
Cinema. All right. So yeah, let's try swapping. Can I not like swap? Oh wait, you can. Look at that, chat. Oh, cinema. All right, Mono Quantum team, go. Archer versus Knight 1. Yeah, we're just gonna try it out. I'm curious.
Better surrender while you have the chance.
Broken Phantasm.
Reaper!
Yin and Yang. Tricky.
Yin and Yang.
Time for a buzz. This combat. This is double speed.
The hardest thing with this team is just the skill point management, man. All right.
Let's play.
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレスオン。どこに行く？逃げ場はない。I am unlimited. Blade works. Here.
All things human creations.
Our roots run deep. Death irrigates.
Let's. Can you find the answer? Yin and Yang. A quick divination. Together as one. Time for a buzz.
Oh man, I thought that would kill it. That thing is so fucking low.
Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。カラドボルグ。
And then they all blow up if you kill the main one. Okay, that's good to know.
トレスオン。
No matter.
Punishment of the odd finds.
Was this very destined?
Ain't no way she just
Bound to
died.
return.
Holy shit. Okay, maybe we need a healer instead of a Fushwen. I don't know if Fushwen's gonna cut it. Need Hyacine? I do have a Hyacine. Try that out. I don't, my Peter does not have any, I can't use my Peter, guys. I don't have any fucking traces. Or he requires boss mats that I can't farm.
Better surrender
Or refuse to
while you
farm.
have the chance. Why don't we watch this?
Broken Phantasm.
Yeah, he's not worth it. Kezuke, I don't want to use him. Like, he's not gonna be good. I promise you. He's not worth it.
So make it win.
Holy
This
moly, bro.
combat. This is double speed. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Good as new. Time for a buzz. I'll go easy this. Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレソン。いや。どこに行く I am unlimited. Blade works.
Fat fuck go!
Let's can you find the answer?
I do have Luocha, yes.
Time for a buzz. Please open
I got an achievement for that.
Don't move.
私の番か。カラドボルグ。トレソン。
Save my skill points. Since none of them had quantum weakness in play.
Have some sunshine. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Good as new. This combat. This is double speed.
Alright, I have to implant the horse.
Let's play for a while.
Fuck. I definitely don't want to use that. I guess we just save skill points until the next time I can have Archer go all out.
And mastery of immortality.
Let's can you
Give
find
4
the
there.
answer? Can I have fun this time?
Does it not have the defense on? What the fuck?
Guide with the rainbow. This combat. This is double speed. Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだ。
Fuck, it has the fucking... I guess we can kill the minions.
トレソン。逃げ場はない。I am unlimited. Blade works. トレソン。どこに行くこの程度か。
Entangle! To my heart's content.
The future is bright.
ダスイ
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. There's no power like team power. Time for a buzz. Don't move.
体ボ
I use these anyway.
Guide with the rainbow bridge.
Your life's
Sparkle's almost at her ult. I figured I'd use that anyway. Alright, fuck, this is so scuffed. I guess I can heal us. Get rid of the debuff.
Don't be rash. This combat.
This.
This is double speed.
This.
Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Do we just go all in on him, maybe? Even without the... Might be able to kill. This is gonna get us ult, too.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Hell yeah. Bro. Why are there so many ads? Let's get them with the defense shred first. That.
The future is bright.
Okay.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
頼りになるな。いい方だ。脱水。
Minds and mastery of immortality.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Our roots.
Fuck. Maybe Archer's not the play. That went really good until he fucking weakness locked himself.
厄介な相手だ。油断するな。
Just go ham on the horse? I did. That's what I... until there was a second one. The only time I stopped hitting the horse is when it... when they were all dead. Archer's ult can implant too with E2, yeah. They have a thing where you can see what popular teams cleared? Really? Battle records, is that it? Nope, that's my record. Oh, are these the other ones too? That's pretty cool. Go to one of the nights and it'll show. Next to the trash can? What? Trash can? Where you can select the teams next to the trash can. Clearance lineup? What the fuck? Friend clearance lineup. Yo. My goat, Sean? Yeah, maybe we use the scuff team anyway for the HP. It might be fine. Well, let's see. Because I mean, if you have cast iron rice and hyoscine, fat fuck, the team kind of plays itself. Yes, keep remembrance. Should we use the scuffed March 10th anyway too? Let's see. Auto with Castorus from Deadass.
There's something.
You want to see if auto works, chat?
Turn over this eternal pain.
And in this team, you don't skill with MC, right? It'll get rid of the other one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
I remember people saying that. Let's auto, see if it does good.
us!
Yeah, no E1 RMC, which is gonna blow.
Sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I choose you!
Pikachu!
Stars, shine for the heroes. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! That kind of hurt.
Of immortality.
Mimi!
We can do anything!
Wiltier. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Yeah, might.
That kind of hurts. Embrace a new life.
Chat, what do we think about, instead of, March 10th, we use, Silver Wolf just for the quantum implant on these things?
That kind of hurts.
Entangle!
Don't be rash.
To my heart's content.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Wait for the ult, see what it does? Okay. Because it gives like a permanent buff, right?
May death protect us! That kind of hurts. Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Show me the way! Embrace a new life. May death protect us! That kind of hurts. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Punishment of the odd grasp of nature.
Wiltier. That kind of hurts. Embrace a new life.
We can do anything!
You can go on vacation before Cyrene pulls her ult out.
Memories.
There it
waiting
goes!
to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Cleanse hatred with love. Dispel the
Just blow up a fucking
Restore
planet?
the skies.
We can do anything!
Canon event. The dragon actually got Mem's buff! Cinema!
May death protect us! Embrace a new life. May death protect us! That won't work, you know. This is eternity!
Whoa.
That won't work, you know. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish. Show me the way. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction.
I know, that's why I was thinking we might need fucking Silver Wolf just to be able to break the goddamn thing.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
You just don't learn.
Vines and mastery of immortality.
We can do anything!
Have some sunshine. Take the answer. Wiltier. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! That won't work, you know.
Try Archer with no hands to let the auto cook. Yeah, I don't think Archer's gonna be doing much.
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Embrace a new life.
The unending horse battles.
May death
Bro, when that
protect
second
us.
one came out, I was like, fuck, this shit's cooked. You want me to use Dan? No, they want me to use Danny on the final one, not this one.
This is eternity. Embrace a new life.
Peter doesn't have traces.
May death protect us.
Or relics.
That won't work, you know.
We can do
I think he's got the recommended set on him, but like the fucking, the substats are dog. No, Peter love.
Don't blink.
I am going to nuke chat.
Cleanse hatred with love. That won't work, you know. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Hey, Peter.
Wilt here.
Just you wait.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us. So may the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. That won't work, you know. Take the answer.
Grasp nature.
Embrace a new life. That won't work, you know.
This is not it, Chief. Y'all wanted me to go through the whole thing. You said let auto cook.
Us.
Y'all wanted this.
As you wish.
Who said that? All of you, like 3 people in chat said put the Casterus team in there and let auto cook. The gaslighting is phenomenal.
Embrace a new life.
We can do anything.
May death protect us.
Okay, we're down a star. Yeah. I'm sorry, chat. Casterus, not it. we could try if anything, we could try Silverwolf on this team instead of Cyrene for the implant. I don't know if that's gonna be any better, but you'd be able to break the horse at least. Okay, I think we definitely got to use the E6s. All right, let's try this again.
Ready when you are. Watch this. Light a leap.
ブロークンファンタズム
Like that. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Personal power, team power.
Grasp of nature, rebirth.
この
Don't
程
be
度
rash. Time for a buzz.
戦争
This combat. This is double speed. Feeling spiffy?
カラドボルグトレソン
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Here I am unlimited Blade works
W.
The future is bright.
脱水戦争
Entangle. To my heart's content.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. I'll go easy this time.
カラドボルグトレソン
Your lifespan ends hit lines and veins.
May this dispel the gloom. Restore the
Does this
skies.
cure too? Okay, it does.
いい判断
Don't be rash. More enemies. This combat me. This is double speed. Feeling spiffy?
カラドボルグ
Let's. Can you find the answer?
トレソン I am unlimited Blade works はっ 戦争脱水
Holy shit, that follow-up attack.
Don't be rash.
I was not expecting to see a chunk of its HP come out with that follow-up attack. I probably don't need to use that actually.
Don't.
懲りないやつだカラドボルグトレソン
I'm gonna use that, and then when the second one spawns in, I'm gonna immediately ult it to implant Quantum so I don't have to use the skill. Oh, never mind. Was that it for the horses?
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood.
Can I get an Emiya in chat? A swords? Can I get a swords emote in chat?
Unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited, Blade works!
Death irrigates lines and veins.
I'm gonna ult so fucking
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Ika doesn't die.
More enemies. This combat. This is double speed. Feeling spiffy?
Karado Borg!
Let's. Can you find the answer?
トレスオン。どこに行く？
Should I finish this one off or should I move on to the right one? I don't know if that's worth a full arrow. Other one? Yeah, okay. Because that one will die pretty easily.
Please
open up.
Just try to kill it with basic attacks. There we go.
To my heart's content. To be
Nice.
Time for a buzz. Guide with a rainbow bridge. I'll go easy this time.
Punishment of the arm-grasp of nature.
私の番か。
Fuck, man. Might be cooked.
まだ動くつもりはないのか？まあいい。しばし様子見としよう。
Yeah, I guess we can try anyway. He has his ult. Oh man, if that would have given him his ult, I might have been goated.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Can I have fun? Time for a buzz.
Damn. That's so close though.
Better surrender while you have the chance. Light a reef.
Like literally, that was like that was like the difference between like Archer getting hit one more time, probably, maybe.
Broken Phantasm.
Don't be rash. Have some sunshine. Good as new. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Good as new.
Grasp of nature. Mastery of immortality.
More enemies. Time for a buzz. This combat. This is double speed.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
How did I kill that thing so fast the other time?
Guide with a rainbow bridge.
Entangle. Death irrigates life.
Can I have fun this time? Feeling spiffy?
I should have ulted first. God damn it! Hang on. Let's try that again.
厄介な相手だ。油断する
Watch
な。
this. Light a reef.
ブロークンファンタズム。
You needed an ult there to keep it going? It's the challenge? Wait, I thought it had to do with HP. What?
Have some sunshine. Good as new.
Of nature.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Good as new.
Mastery of immortality.
More. This combat. This is double speed. Time for a buzz. Let's play for a while.
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレスオン。どこに行く？逃げ場はない。I am unlimited. Blade works.
Our roots run deep to my heart's content.
Can I have fun this time? Let's Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
私の番体をボルグトレースオン
Bro, that thing gets so much defense. That is fucking crazy. How much defense it gets in that form. Holy shit. Fucking doing like centimeters compared to before.
Watch this. Light a refill.
Broken Phantasm.
We're lost. Show me the way.
Vines and
There's
veins.
no power like dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. There's no power like team power.
Mastery of immortality.
More enemies. This combat. This is double speed.
Senzon.
Time for a buzz.
Karado Borg. Trace on.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Here. Ha. I am unlimited. Blade works.
There we go.
Dusty. Senzon.
Our roots run deep to my heart's content.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
この程度か。
Feeling spiffy?
体ボルグトレースオン
Your lifespan ends here. Vines
Don't
and
be rash.
veins.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. There's no power like team power. More enemies. This combat me. This is double speed.
Oh my god, so close. Okay. I'm gonna... So we have to get the Sparkle ult for the first one, and then the next one, I think I'm just gonna... I have to save for like a full-on artillery barrage
Light a reforge.
Broken Phantasm.
for this second horse as well. Have I told you guys how much I love turn-based games, dude? They're so fucking fun.
Have some sunshine.
Grasp of nature.
There's no power like dispel the gloom, restore the skies. There's no power like team power.
Mastery of immortality.
Time for a buzz.
Dusty.
This combat me. This is double speed. Let's play for a while.
If you don't like it, seriously, just do 2 stars. Let me tell you something. At this point, Boot Hill. At this point, I have been challenged. I have been insulted. I have been insulted. I cannot. I can't let this go now. I can't let it go. All right. I have been. Kezuke, roll the Daybit clip.
Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。体ボルグ
Can you find the answer?
I am unlimited.
The David, the Morgan, the Carnanos. My Dark Souls clips every day one Destiny dungeon or raid. Y'all just watched me. Y'all literally just watched me last weekend go into a fucking Destiny dungeon for 36 hours straight in a stream just to fucking finish it. I got a taste of victory. It can't end now.
Our roots run deep. Death irrigates life.
More enemies. Time for a buzz. Guide me.
You kind of need the implant on the horse? Yeah, I think so. Yes, because cats are cute. Cypher's cool because she's just a nuke, isn't she? You literally just have her do like nothing on the team but
10 seconds.
debuff, and then like the last wave she can just nuke.
9,
That's how I've seen her used anyway. All right, so do here. I can't ult with Sparkle, so I think we don't skill here. And I guess we can use. Yeah, we can use some here.
Your lifespan ends here, grasp of nature.
The future is bright. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Good as new.
So does
this combat? This is double speed.
Do I have to kill all of these things to bring down its defense, or do I just have to kill that one with the fucking little radio antennas? I guess we can. Here, let me just test this out.
Unlimited. Blade works.
You have to kill all of them. That's so dog, bro. Okay. What do the radio antennas mean then? Why is that one different?
Watch this.
Because that one also didn't have defense, I guess, or didn't have implant or elements.
Vital lethal.
Build check or not? My DPSs are well built, I think, but the support's not so much. I think I have my Sparkle. My Sparkle's built, actually, if I'm not mistaken. She has all the substats needed, but I don't think any of the other ones are. Hyacine's got 200 speed at least.
Have some sunshine.
Minds and
There's no power like dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
So it'd probably be only Sparkle, or not Sparkle, Silverwolf would probably be the only one that doesn't have like
more enemies.
Good stats, maybe.
Time for a buzz. This combat, this is double speed.
Build SP on Lady? Okay. I hear what you're saying.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Build SP on Lady.
I am unlimited. Blade works. Here.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Senzou.
Entangle! Death irrigates life!
Time for a buzz.
Does Ika's attack count it though? I think it does, yeah. So I don't think we want to go here. We want to full launch the next one.
Your lifespan ends here, grasp of nature!
The future is great. Have some sunshine. May this dispel the gloom. No power like restore the skies.
頼りになるな。いい範囲。
Yeah, see. Damn it.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Time for a buzz. This combat, this is double speed.
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレソン。
Can you find the answer?
どこに行く I am unlimited. Blade works. Ta!
Guide with the rainbow.
脱水。戦前。
Vines and Reaper!
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Can I have fun this time? The future is great. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. There's no power like team power. Feeling spiffy?
カラドボルグ。トレソン。
Can you find the answer?
Here. I am unlimited. Blade works. トレソン。どこに行く
God damn, Archer!
Of nature mastery! Of immortality!
Guide with the rainbow bridge.
I was about to say something really erotic there, but I had to stop myself.
脱水。戦前。
More time for a buzz. I'll go easy this time. This is double speed.
And let's just go
カラ
all
ド
in.
ボルグ。トレソン。
We still have a whole nother turn, right?
Death irrigates life!
Can I have fun this
Yes,
time?
okay, no, it's GG.
Time for a buzz. The future... Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。
Fuck, when Sparkle? I should have saved it. Wait.
カラドボルグ。
Give ult, please.
Your lifespan ends here. Vines and
Give ult! Did I actually just fuck it by not saving?
May this dispel the gloom.
I actually threw.
Good as new.
I can't
Time
believe
for
it.
a buzz.
That's crazy. I actually threw by not saving that SP there at the end. I thought it was so fucking in the bag.
The rainbow bridge.
Celebrating early. Could not be me. OMG, you throw. Can we, can we fucking save that wording? OMG, you throw.
Watch this. Light a reform.
ブロークンファンタズム。
Scaling with Silverwolf so unnecessarily often, but why, wait, why though? Because I think you need to have the quantum implant. That's why I'm doing it.
Good as new.
Grasp of nature.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
頼りになるな。いい判断だ。
Rebirth.
Time for a buzz. This combat. This is double speed.
Oh, it's just a restart because she didn't get hit. God damn it.
Ready when you are. Watch this. Light a way forward.
The implant runs out because the horse gets action advanced often, so the Silver Wolf skill spam is fine. If it means Archer can't unload 3 attacks, then implant doesn't matter, just skips a turn. Okay, we'll try that then. I thought to kill the horse, it had to have the quantum implant, but we'll try.
Watch this.
We'll try this run by not using Silver Wolf skill. See how it goes.
They're lost.
I fucking already fucked up. I got a skill with her.
Better surrender while you have the chance. Light a way for.
Broken Phantasm.
Have some sunshine.
Vines and
There's no power left.
of immortality.
Can I have fun this time?
Craft your entire sentence right now. I have no idea what you just said.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's finish this.
She's raiding? Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, so don't implant.
Let's play for a while. This
Do want to use
combat
this though.
This is double speed.
And this.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
And she didn't get her ult. Cool.
Ready when you are. Watch this. Light a way for.
Broken Phantasm.
So may the way. Good as new. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Good as new.
Grasp of nature. Rebirth.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. More enemy. This combat. This is double speed.
And I hit the horse there. I shouldn't be hitting the horse.
Feeling spiffy?
I didn't get ult, did I? Nope.
Cool.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ready when you are. Watch this. Light a way.
Broken Phantasm.
Wait, is the Silver Wolf implant not going to? Like, I swear, I don't think it's gonna kill.
Have some sunshine. May this dispel the gloom. No power like restore the skies.
頼りになるな。いい判断だ。
Vines and mastery of immortality.
All right,
This
ult
combat
first.
This is double speed.
And then basic attack you. Okay, perfect. And then go all in on this.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
逃げ場はない。I am unlimited. Blade works.
Yeah, it doesn't kill. I need the Silver Wolf ult, or it won't kill. Or not the ult, sorry, the skill.
厄介な相手だ。油断するな。
Watch this. Light a way for.
Broken Phantasm.
They're lost. So may the way. Good as new. May this dispel the gloom, Restore the skies! Personal power with team power.
Reaper!
Time for a buzz. This combat needs This is double speed. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。体ボルグ。トレースオン。
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
はっ。逃げ場はない。どこに行く I am unlimited. Blade works.
My goat archer.
Rainbow Bridge.
戦前脱水
Our roots run deep to my heart's content.
Okay, so we skip this one.
The future is bright.
Or should I have done that one, maybe?
懲りないやつだ
So we can try to kill the lady, get her out of the way.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Let's see how that goes.
Rainbow Bridge.
Vines and Reaper!
Can I have fun this time? May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Good as new.
See if I can trigger this thing to give ults. There we go.
This is double speed.
It was all part of the plan, I promise.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Entangle!
I am the unlimited. Blade works.
To my heart's content!
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Good as new.
Actually, I want this thing to hit me. With some more energy.
Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。体ボルグ。トレースオン。た。逃げ場はない。
Bro, fucking Christ, it's so tanky.
Your lifespan ends in grasp of nature!
Let's. Can you find the answer?
People are gonna die.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Hail global passives!
取り返すぞ
Oh, I don't have Ika. Fuck. That's GG's.
Better surrender while you have the chance. Why don't we...
ブロークンファンタズム
They're lost.
Can we stop? So what? How long has it been, chat? I don't know, but you can take a week off. How about that? See you next week, buddy. Fucking dumbass.
So make it wait. Good as new.
Vines and veins.
Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
頼りになるないい判断
Of immortality.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
戦前
This combat. This is double speed. Feeling spiffy?
体ボルグ
Let's. Can you find the answer?
トレースオン逃げ場はない Here I am unlimited Blade works
I want to see him beat this horse. I don't have AA unlocked yet, so do it in my place. I know we got it because of how close we've gotten just due to fucking mistakes.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to
I just need to
relax as well.
fucking lock in here.
Dusty 戦前
Like that, Anna.
Run deep to my heart's content.
Can I have fun this time?
Okay, this is where we fucked up last time, so I do want to implant him, right? Because we're gonna be ready to go. We're not gonna have a full launch though, that's the issue. But he'd be locked before we even got to him anyway.
Let's play for a while.
Does this bar give him like defense too? Breeding frenzy, bro. Actually, Uma. The weakness lock doesn't matter. Yeah, the gold around the HP bar though, is that defense?
10, 9, 1.
Did I just hear breeding frenzy? Yeah, it's like a horse racing. Damage taken from attacks is reduced when action advancing HP will be consumed. Summons Mirage Fizzle Kid and slightly delays incubation action. When incubation takes action, remaining Mirage Fizzle Kid will be summoned.
Watashi no banka. Karado Borg. Trace on. Ha! Doko ni iku?
Punishment of the art vines and veins.
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
頼りになるな。いい判断。
More enemies. Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。
Let's. Can you find the answer?
トレースオン。I am unlimited. Blade works. はっ。逃げ場はない。
This combat. This is double speed.
戦争。 脱水。
Grasp of nature mastery of immortality.
Alright, so Ika's dead, so we just ult anyway. That summons them, right?
Restore the skies. Good as new.
Karado Borg. トレースオン。た。逃げ場はない。I am
Please just
unlimited.
finish him off. Holy fuck.
Blade works. 戦争。脱水。
Entangle! Death irrigates lines and vent reapers!
Alright. We
Time for
should
a
be
buzz.
fine to finish this one
Future is
off.
bright. This combat. This is double speed. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Karado Borg.
I'm like so scared I'm gonna fuck something up again.
Nature our roots run deep to my heart's content.
That actually just fucking ended his thing because oh my god. Hang on. Let's see if we can save it.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. There's no power like team power. Can I have fun this time?
Let's just use this anyway.
Can you find the answer?
私の番か。カラドボルグ。トレースオン。逃げ場はない。
Punishment of the Archvines and
God damn it, dude. It's because the fucking skill ran out. I didn't even realize.
Ready when you are. Watch this.
Okay, I think we do what we did that one time with the instead when the second horse spawns, we focus the girl. Because that seemed to work out that one time. Because we can't kill the second horse. There's no way we're gonna kill it before its defense comes up. I don't think. So we focus the girl first and then load up everything for the second horse. That seemed to work out last time.
So make it wait. There's no power like team. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
戦争。
Reaper!
Don't be rash. More enemies. This combat. This is double speed.
脱水。
Time for a buzz. Feeling spiffy?
Oh my god. I love.
Better surrender while you have the chance. Why don't we forward?
RNG in my gameplay.
They're lost. Have some sunshine.
vines and
There's no
veins.
power like team. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Mastery of immortality.
Time for a buzz. This combat. This is double speed. Don't.
懲りないやつだ。体ボルグ。
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
トレースオン。はっ。I am unlimited. Blade works. Here.
Guide with the rainbow bridge.
All right, so now we're gonna focus her because she has the quantum implant too.
Gotta stop them here.
Run deep. Death irrigates life.
Can I have fun this time? I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。体ボルグ。トレースオン。た。Here. I am unlimited. Blade works.
W.
Grasp of nature rebirth.
The future is great.
Senzon.
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
脱水。
Let's play for a while.
Okay, we can go all in here. Does that give? Okay, thank God. I was gonna scream if I didn't give her ult.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Oh, he's gonna be so close to his ult. God damn.
Charge out.
Entangle. To my heart's content.
Fat bug!
Charge out. Guide with the rainbow
Dead.
bridge. Have some sunshine.
頼りになるな。いい判断だ。
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. There's no power. This combat in power. This is
Should
double
use the
speed.
Silver Wolf ult first to let Ika do more damage.
The bone of unlimited. Blade works.
I'll go easy this time.
Senzon.
What do y'all?
まだ動くつもりはないのか? まあいい。
We save it? Go, you
しば
think?
し様子見としよう。
I'll get 2 back because of one of the Eidolons. It's not going to be a full burst. It'll be like 4 arrows though. Wait for Sparkle. I think we play it safe and wait for Sparkle. Because if we wait for Sparkle, we're on 5 right now. We'll have 1 more opportunity before it ends. So we'll have to, if we play it safe now, we'll be able to go all in on the horse 1 time, and then we'll have 1 more opportunity to go all in on the woman. I think we play it safe.
まあいい。
I'm gonna basic
しばし
attack.
様子見とし。
Punishment of the odd grasp of nature.
Mavis, dispel the gloom.
Just gonna use that to heal Ika.
頼りになるな。 いい範囲。
All right. Do we want to defense shred the horse? Implant horse? Yeah.
Time for a buzz. The future is bright.
Oh, should have Silver Wolf the
This
first.
combat. This is double speed. Don't be rash.
All right. Go bam.
カラドボルグトレソン
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Here.
And then she got the implant as well because it transferred to her. Oh, perfect. Oh, we win.
Unlimited. Blade works.
Cinema. Oh my god. So many of those runs were done to or lost to stupid mistakes. I know. I'm learning though. Sue me. Okay, cool. That's one down. And y'all said that one was the hardest one? In before I struggle super bad on one of these other ones. All right, Boot Hill. This one was made for break at least, so Boot Hill should have no problem with this one, I think. Submit it to trend. I don't even know what that is. Beautiful cinema. All right.
Guess who
Sound
decided to
lingers.
show up?
Not yet time to return.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, I think Boot Hill clears this one really easy.
Eternal.
Oh, this fucking, I hate this sun enemy though. I remember going against this thing in like either MOC or Pure Fiction, and it's super fucking annoying. It hit so hard, I remember. It was like downing all my fucking teams with that AoE attack it does.
Share good fortunes.
All right, I don't know who to focus. We'll go for the sun guy first because I hate him.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
You're gonna hate this motherfucker here since they get targeted by Storm Rider? What the fuck does that mean? Isn't Storm Rider the name of the dragon from Genshin Impact? Okay, hang on, we gotta kill the other guys first to build up Boot Hill's buff.
In the mood for another beating?
No holding back.
How is Ruin Mate already almost dead?
Dream vanished. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. It's fine.
Waiting in line for a bullet?
Monka.
Bring it on! Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Grace and elegance.
Yo, low-key, maybe I should have went fucking mono. Or no, I guess Sunday needs to be on the other one. I was like, sustainless might have been crazy.
Step up, let's see ya!
Fuck, we're gonna have to use this just to
Indulge yourselves!
put this on the fucking horse.
Let's duel! There's your reward!
Holy cinema!
That's all you got?
How the fuck did it not die, bro?
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
All of you stand. Bring it on!
Boot
Time's
Hill!
up! There's no reason in those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Let's duel! There's your reward!
Grace and elegance.
Dude, that thing came back so fast.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All right. I guess we just keep hitting him.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
We can hit the other ones to do damage too, though.
Bring it on.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Time's up. That's
Holy boot hill!
With you, bond those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Probably should have been safer as skill, but I was scared. I was scared one of the teammates were gonna take his breaks. Shit always happens.
Cloud scattered.
They're breeding.
Existence is unity.
Go hit Ruin May.
It's fine.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
3%,
In
bro.
the mood for another beating?
1%.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
All right, Boo Hill will kill.
All of you stand still. Time's up.
There's more to life.
Oh, is this the last wave too? Fuck.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
There's no reason in those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
HMC or Bronya will be better? Yeah, just for the action advance. I agree. Let's try sustainless. Should we try sustainless, you think? This is nice. I like the quick swap. Wait, swap. Switch. Why is it not working? Hello? Why is this shit bugging? There we go. That was weird. Okay. Here's the, let's make sure we got DDD on him. Yeah. Stats, probably not great because I like never use HMC since I got Fugue. But E6 at least. Traces are pretty much done. Alright. What's Rowan May like, Colin? I believe her signature. Do you always want me to put another DD? Does DDD stack? I don't think so, but you can use it on different teams. Can you use 2 DDDs on the same team? Yes? Oh, she has DDD. Never mind. I thought she had her signature. Never mind. She has DDD. We're fine. All right. Let's see how the double DDD does.
I wonder what that is.
Please stay tuned.
Not yet time to...
Locked and loaded.
Eternal.
It's gonna be rough though. I don't know.
There'll be a way.
Is of how these guys hit. We'll see.
Unite our goals.
With the action advancing, it might not be a problem.
Yeah.
Bring it on. Time's up.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's improvise. The mood is... Let the show begin!
I did not press the button fast enough.
No holding back. Dream vanished. Dreams of a
And if
past
imagine,
life
dude,
are now
imagine
all
I had
gone.
Fugue's E2 as well. It should be so stupid.
Let us dance once more.
That's the dream right there. I gotta get Fugue's E2 and then I can run the fucking triple DDD.
Let's duel. There's your reward. There's no reasoning with you bunch. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Grace and elegance.
Dreams do come true.
I thought you just took Boot Hill's break. I was about to scream, bro.
Bring it on. Time's up. The mood is. Let the show begin.
Clouds scattered.
Hell yeah.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel. There's no those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes.
YAMS! Boot Hill's doing the thing!
Dreams do come true.
There's more to life.
Alright, don't steal his thunder.
All of you stand still. Bring it on.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
There's your reward. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Dream vanished.
Let's improvise. Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel. Time's up.
I hate how the duel stays even after you break a bar. Like, that's one of the most annoying things for me in Boot Hill's kit.
Some value, I suppose.
Ooh, this is dangerous territory. Okay, good.
Have we met? Clouds scattered. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
All of you stand still.
All right, Boot Hill. Boot Hill!
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
Bro, you're taking Boot Hill's thunder!
Eternal.
Oh god, please don't kill anyone.
All of you stand still. Bring it on. Time's up.
Holy cinema, we got so fucking lucky with RNG there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. W. Alright. Next one. Alright, and then Saber, definitely my third E6 unit there, or second on my account, but third one in a row here. Saber carry. And I think if doesn't this boss, that's why y'all were saying I have to use fucking Peter. Doesn't this boss require shields? Isn't that the mechanic of this boss? Don't they like execute you if you don't have a shield, if I remember? The one time it was in MOC? Yeah, that's okay. That's why everyone was saying use Peter. We have to use Peter then. Okay, my Peter's, look at this. Disgusting creature. Oh, man. Oh! Ew. We'll see. Surely Peter clutches up here, even though he's unbuilt. It's not that bad. Alright.
A will of metal.
Dude, this thing is fucking ugly looking. I kind of dig it, though.
Let the show begin.
A day of peaceful.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Dangerous thoughts resonate all together.
Bro, his shields are gonna be sucking. Don't I okay, so I skill right away on Saber, right?
Heaven trembles.
Use
Dragons
this.
soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Oh my gosh. We've got the monkey too.
I'll endure.
Oh, it's like Huen Huen with the skill though. Fuck. Maybe it'll buff out.
In this I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Tonight, stars echo.
The hell was that?
Insult my husband one more time and see what happens.
Oh my, ain't no way you.
My purpose is to protect.
420, it's because it's one of the suggestions. That's why I said, or I was about to say, ain't no way, Tripod, you did the suggested donation just for the text to speech.
Do not let
Thank you
this
for the
moment slip
420,
away.
Tripod. I won't insult Don Hung, or I'll try not to. It wasn't him I was insulting, to be fair. It was his build. Surely that 420 is for a Firefly pull? No. The Jade, that was a special occasion, okay, with the donations. Normally, like, actual donations through the stream are not for that. It's got to be, like, Jades in the game. Tripod couldn't get it to work, though, the actual third-party website, which is why those donations went towards that. That 420 is for Max to apologize to Peter right now. Peter. Okay, how often do I want to skill with Peter though? I don't need to. It's just once, right? For the bondmate or whatever.
I'll overcome the Thor torment and doubt farewell.
Ew, what the fuck? It's it speaks.
I've heard the call.
When I played this thing in MOC, I had it on fucking mute. I'm pretty sure, so I never heard this thing speak or the noises it makes.
Serenity is before me.
My strength isn't what it was.
Fucking chickens, man.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I'll endure.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Hey, yo! What? Bro, this goes
A moment
hard.
of divine insight arises from enduring
Dragons
patience.
soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Yeah, I fought this boss, but usually when I do like MOC and shit, I'm watching videos in the background, so I haven't heard this track because I'm usually watching a video on my second monitor while I'm doing MOC or other endgame content, so I don't have the music on.
Insight arises from enduring patience. Torment and doubt farewell.
Dude, that's a bop.
This, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Oh, isn't it a spoiler? The holy shit. Technically yes, but it's not a weekly boss try, which is the ones that I really want to stay away from spoiler free. A lot of them show up in endgame content like right after the patch comes out, and I want to get the Jades for the endgame content, so I had already fought this one in MOC because like literally the patch that it came out, like it was an MOC boss, so unless I want to skip out on the Jades, I kind of have to fight them. Luckily, at least with this new endgame mode where the weekly bosses show up, And I don't think none of the new weekly bosses have shown up in the other game mode. What's it called? Thankfully. What's the other game mode where there's weekly bosses that show up and Hule's been in there all the time? But the weekly bosses are the ones I care a lot about because those are the ones that are usually like cinema. Apocalyptic Shadow. None of the new weekly bosses I haven't fought yet have shown up in Apocalyptic Shadow yet. Fingers crossed they don't anytime soon. But luckily I haven't had to come across that situation in Apocalyptic Shadow yet. But MOC, I've done like all the MLCs for the past couple months. And so that's why I've fought it, because I want to get the Jades. Animorphs the 28th, a week from today, yeah.
Tonight, stars echo.
Bro, low-key, I love Peter as a sustain so much that I kind of want to roll for his, I kind of want to roll for Eidolons or, what's it called on his rerun. He's a really cool sustain.
Divine insight arises from enduring patience.
The music disappeared? I'm sorry. I know we got Bobbin.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Keep praising him. I got E1, S1. Yeah, I kind of want to go. And E1, S1 are comparable. I know people said, like, if you had to go for either E1 or S1, they recommend going for the E1 if you want to be more offensive. And, like, the S1, like, you really don't need to go for just because it's an attack stick. So it is, like, his best light cone for sure. But it also has that healing capability. But, like, if you just want offense and to get more attack scaling for his kit, I believe people said just go for the E1, right? Why not both? You're not wrong. Both is good.
My strength isn't what it was. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
What the... Okay, is this the execution thing, right? You choose someone to get executed here, but if they have a shield, it doesn't do anything, right? So you'd want to pick the person with the most shield, I would imagine, which is Peter right now.
This trial is fitting.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, did he say step forth executioners? Are they actually, like, it's an actual execute mechanic? That's cool.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me. In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Sending him off the execute. No, he tanked it for the team. He's a shielder. That's why he's the GOAT. All right, we gotta end soon. All right, music's back. Hail global passive!
Doubt, farewell.
My purpose is to protect. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Damn.
Listen to the final
Close.
song of life.
Damn, what should I focus on there? I was kind of just fucking clicking E. Barely too delayed Robin. Yeah, my Robin is not built at all. I think I have her attack at where you want it, but like not speed or anything else.
A will of metal and...
Let the show begin.
A day of peaceful...
Your team got SP problems. That is true.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
My strength isn't what it... Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons.
Don't use skill with
obey
Peter.
his
Oh, at the beginning. So Sunday can action advance right away.
order.
It's like Huan Huan. Because I always remember to do that with Huan Huan, but as soon as I put Peter in the team, I was immediately just like, I gotta play it differently.
Let the show begin.
A day of peace.
A will of metal. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Okay, so don't skill with him right away.
I'll endure. Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
I'll overcome the Thoth Serenity is before me. In this moment, I will watch over you.
Hang on, that's a little bit of waste of energy. Hang on.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
A day of peaceful.
Mountains roar.
I'm locked in! So I took a nap.
Harmony and unison.
My purpose is...
Can I use Donghung ult right away? Is that okay? I don't know if like he needs to have a bond mate or something. Yes? Okay.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Okay, so we're gonna use this here. We're gonna skill and then we'll get it back again. Use this. Ult back to back. Bruh, what? I was spamming that shit. And then Sunday.
In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
And that would have been the good time to use her ult, right? I was like, I hesitated there. You're hitting 800k, Saber tallies the energy? Should I Sunday ult before the buffs? Well, I was saying it's a waste of energy. Does the energy not matter? Okay, well, we'll do that then. We did that last time, and I don't know. The wasted energy kind of pisses me off. But if the damage is worth it, then we'll do that.
Your judgment brought you this far.
A day of peaceful.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Dangerous thoughts.
Saber stores the excess through the core resonance, but doesn't she use it like right away?
Harmony and unison.
I swear I've like looked at it before, and it gets rid of the core resonance, and it pisses me off every time it happens.
It's of no consequence.
She uses it when she uses her skill, I know, but like there's situations where she'll skill before the second ult. I don't know. It'll have to happen maybe. I'll show you. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I swear there's been times where it's a waste because she tallies it up, and before she gets the second one. I don't know what I'm talking about. We'll see. So Sunday ult before the 2? Every single time? Is Saber S5? Yes. The core resonance is different from the talent that stores the excess energy. Might as well try to compare.
I'll overcome the
Dragons.
We were so close last time, I don't think it matters. We just gotta fucking make sure I'm using the Robin ult correctly. Because I think that was the only thing that stopped us from getting it last time.
Serenity is before me.
Okay, so just Sunday ult right away.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
insane.
May song bring us victory.
Okay, so we're gonna basic here, save the ult for right after this, and now we can skill with Dan Heng, right? Because we haven't done that yet. Or no, or do we not? You don't need to because we entered the battle with the thing, right?
Slip away.
Tonight, stars echo.
And there goes the music.
Taken,
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Strike there. 必ずやし前。この明かりを伏せ、カイバ
Now you can skill? Wait, what do you mean? With Dan Heng?
I heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Strike there.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Because you have a bunch of oh, just to shield everyone. Okay, I see what you're saying. If they're not, if I have a bunch of excess SP and their shields aren't full, that's when I want to.
This drive is fitting.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
And should I skill with Robin too, just to try to get her ult back faster? Probably, I have an excess. Okay, we'll do that.
I'll endure.
Torment and doubt, farewell. This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
この明かりで伏せ、カイバー。この明かりで伏せ、カイバ
I'm gonna wait on the... Maybe I should have used Robin ult there, but...
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Tonight, stars echo.
Serenity is before me.
必ずや勝利を政権解放。
I'm sorry, Troy.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
前。この明かりで伏せ、カイバー。政権解放。
My strength isn't what it was.
I'll overcome the torment and doubt, farewell. In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Strike there. May song bring us victory.
Might as well fucking skill here again. Bro, leave him alone! Oh my god!
My vow is broken.
Hell, global passive!
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
指示マスター前。この赤で伏せ、カイバー。この明かりを伏せ、
Cinema.
カイバー。
That was close, dude. All right, King's guards have been eliminated. All night stages have been cleared. The King's power will now be weakened. Click here to challenge the King. All right. It's been a while since we heard this OST. I'm excited. Not gonna lie, this fucking, I say it's been a while since we heard this OST. I listened to this OST on, like, repeat. What is it called? The fucking, Symphony of a Thousand Suns. I think that's the name of the OST. It's a banger fucking boss track, dude. Holy shit. All right, and now we can use any team. We're using break, right? I mean, come on. Come on. It's like the super break boss. We're going sustainless boot hill team. It's time. 12 boot hillian damage, am I right, Martian Yams? It recommends fire, though. Who is a fire break character that we have that would be, like, really good? Probably would pair really well with the Dahlia that just came out. Who is a fire break character? Gwynifin, Lil Gui, Hook, Himiko. Wait, you guys are so right. Saber is better. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, you get a buff for it too? I didn't know this. No break, no rise. Increase all targets 60%. Increase all attack by 60%. Seize the moment. Increase all targets damage by 40%. W? Lingsha will steal Boot Hill's breaks, and then I get mad, and Martian Yams will get mad in chat too. If only you could build the break, mommy. I know. I want the funny hat team. Why does Fugue not have a cowboy hat, chat? Lingsha carry? Listen.
We need a strategy.
Sound lingers.
Not yet time to...
Locked and loaded.
Where is Ruan May's hat? True.
Existence is unity.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
Listening?
Waiting means change.
Cinema. It's so fucking good, man.
Sing together. Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel. There's your reward. Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Enjoying yourself?
All wishes in harmony. Still the same.
I might not be able to do this sustainless. Hang on. I don't think I can do this sustainless, can I? How did you manaha what? What are you talking about, Yams? Man, what are you? I know, but what is Yams talking about? Manage what? Max, just close your eyes on Dahlia's weekly boss? No. Better give me your account, I'll build her. No. We're waiting. Do these shields work on global passive to keep you alive? Yes, shields do. You can't control that? Yams is begging? Wait, what? I'm so confused on what you're talking about. Lingsha's fine. Yeah. All right, Lingsha time. But what about Galaguzzi? Yeah, we just have to finish Amphoreus like next week, and then I can build Dahlia, I think.
Spicy, stimulating. Something ominous has arrived.
Sound lingers.
Not yet time to...
Remove Boot Hill and add HMC. Lingsha Showcase.
Existence is unity.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
So fucking good, man.
Sing together! Waiting in line for a bullet? Bring it on! There's your reward!
Be a pure body and mind!
Disorderly noise! The noise is fading! Remember to aim for the heart.
Clouds scattered.
Let's duel!
Train!
Enjoy eternal peace.
No!
Time to cleanse
Boot Hill, wake up!
Dream vanished.
Grace and elegance.
Okay, don't steal Boot Hill's break, please.
All of you stand still.
Thank
Bring
you.
it on. Disorderly noise. There's no reason those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Disorderly noise.
So stupid.
Unite our goals.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be a pure body and mind.
Skill points galore!
There's your disorderly noise.
The true everything in this world is bleeding.
Lingsha Showcase!
There's more to life. Eternal.
Clouds scattered.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams of... Let us dance once more.
Time's up.
Allow me to partake of the time to cleanse the filth.
Oh, look to me.
Maybe a different team from now on? They're all HP-ling, just focus on the smaller guys, you think? But I wanna... If the gun ain't aiming at Sunday, bro, I don't want it.
Dream vanished.
What are we talking about? And now I just basic. Y'all think Saber clears? What if we come back with Archer?
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be a pure body and mind.
All wishes in heart.
Enjoying yourself?
All things are part of the melody. There's no reason those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Let's duel. There's your reward. Disorderly noise.
Unite our goals.
Disorderly noise.
Boom!
Bring it on. Time's up.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
Existence is unity.
Clouds scattered.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Disorderly noise. Let's duel.
Damn. I don't think we got a chat. Hang on. What if we come in with like sustainless? What if we replace Lingsha with HMC maybe? What do y'all think?
Guess Guess who decided to show up?
You'll die. Just try breaking the small enemies. Saber with buff number 3 will delete it. And now we can use Hwan Hwan too. Increase all ally target damage by 40% after an ally is struck. After an ally target uses an attack, applies weakness corresponding to this unit's type. Oh shit! Hang on, chat. Wait a second. Wait a second. Just bring all your E6 characters. Full E16.
They can't see me.
Damage dealers.
They can't see me.
Hey, knucklehead, look over here.
Day of peace.
Sunday versus Sunday, chat.
Dangerous thoughts. Pressing it all together.
Sing together. Disorderly noise. Get that.
Serenity is before me.
How noisy.
この明かりでXカイバーこの明かりでXカイバー
Why is nobody resonant? The noise is fading. Disorderly noise.
I can do this.
Go, Hwan Hwan, go! Can I get a Hwan Hwan in chat?
Tormented doubt, farewell.
Shiju, Master, strike there!
Disorderly
This song brings
noise.
us victory.
Sink into a dream. Get them. How noisy.
Serenity is before me.
Shiju, Master,
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
strike there! この明かりはXカイバ
Oh,
Robin, wake up!
Harmony and unison. Tonight, stars echo. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
get them. How noisy. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all. Disorderly noise.
I've heard the call. Tormented doubt, farewell.
Shiju, Master, 前
Disorderly
必ず勝利
noise.
ストライクエアこの明かりは X カイバーこの明かりは X カイバー
Disorderly
Bruh.
noise.
I can do this
Get them. Disorderly noise.
聖剣解放
Gods awaken.
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
始終マスター前
How
必
noisy.
ずストライクエアこの明かり X カイバー
Disorderly noise. With wisdom comes protection.
Where?
I can't think
始終
enough.
マスター聖剣解放
Disorderly
Heard the call.
noise.
Tormented doubt, farewell.
前
All things are part of the melody. Wait for good tidings.
Where?
I hope we're not to strike for the world
Disorderly
Stars
noise.
echo
Whale global passive.
Protect me! I can't thank you enough.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
ストライクエアこの明かりを X カリバーこの明かり X カリバー
I'll overcome. Serenity is before me.
聖剣解放
Disorderly noise!
Monka!
I'm scared.
Stay up!
What do y'all think? Don't restart? Keep going, but we lost that. We don't 3-star. Full E6 team? There's a level 120 version of this? How do you get to that?
You can't play dead standing up!
Do you have to beat this one to get the 120 version? You can try it now. Oh my. Who gifted Jades? Oh no. Couldn't clear with Boot Hill, sentenced to Firefly pulls? Oh no, Martian Yams. All right. Where's the lucky spot you want me to go? Fire flop time. Where else? The rooftop? Same spot where you pull? Yams, where do you want me to go? Maybe we find like a dumpster somewhere in the alley. All right, it's almost 30 pulls. We'll get a third multi with the what's it called? Somewhere in Bellabog then. A Bellabog trash can, you think? What about the first trash can I ever found? That's my special trash can. I think Firefly would appreciate that. Next to Scampo, where isn't he over here? We'll go to the first trash can. My very first trash can. Right here. Y'all remember? I remember the day. My very first trash can. All right. Here we go. We're starting at like 0, too. Future editor Max, insert the flashback. March! March likes trash cans, I guess. All right, and then I'm pretty sure we were starting at like literally 0 too, just so everyone knows. Yeah, Dahlia. All right, 2 more. Get a double, it would be so funny. That shit would actually piss me off. I only did it because you were low pity. Look at Yams. Look at Yams trying to help me build pity. What did Firefly do to you, man? What are you talking about? All right, bam. All right. Here we go. Last multi-chat. Say your prayers. Nico right now. Yams, this is all on you. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh! What? No fucking way! Yams, what did you do? There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. We've made history. Oh my fucking god. What did I just witness my first time watching you, by the way? Oh no, bro. Is that a full fucking top up? What? Oh my god. Wait, so it can happen during pulls. That's not good to know. Oh my fucking god. Apologies. I cannot believe the sequence of events that just happened. That's a full fucking top up, Yams. You did not have to do that. Holy shit. Use them however you want. Well, now I kind of want to go for a light cone. Oh my fucking god. E2 is bigger than the light cone? Max, you're not alone. I'm a Firefly hater and I have her. Go for E2. I cannot believe that, dude. All right, that's a screenshot to pin in the fucking rolls chat. Holy shit. I cannot believe the fact that it was back to back. It was early. It was 3 multis in. It won the 50-50 and it was a back to back. That's fucking crazy. I went to the spot too. She loves the trash can, I guess. I cannot believe the sequence of events that just happened. Don't smile at me like that. Get her light cone, do not E2 her. Chat, do we listen to Try? What do you think?
A life as frail as a cicada's wings can still burn brightly.
E2 is so much better. In Red and Chrysalis, I once rest. When using the enhanced skill, ignores 15% of the target's defense. The enhanced skill does not consume skill points. So the skill point one sounds crazier for sure. And then she just ignores 15%. Okay. He doesn't deserve Firefly, chat. E1 is mid. I can't believe it either. What the fuck? I dead ass thought as soon as those Jades got put in my account, I was like, thanks, Yams. You just gave me pity towards my next character. Oh my god, man. What the fuck just happened? Or, chat, we could go for Dahlia's light cone. Did you get 2 in 1 10 pull or something? Back to back, 3 multis in, and we won the 50-50. Did you not witness what just happened to me, Yuji? Dahlia's light cone is good, very good. You need to be electrocuted. This was, yeah, we literally just made, that was a moment. You know how they, what we were talking about, the singularity moment, the scientific singularity moment? I think that might have just happened. The world will never be the same after what just happened. My community won't, at least. Oh my god. Fucking witch. Too many singularities happening with you. Well, maybe we just do one. Wait, hang on. So, and then Yams gifted another 50 pulls to apologize, which she definitely did not need to do. Yams has gifted so much. Actual, like, resonant oiler for sure. I sentence Yams to the pit. Not the pit. I'm being honest right now, but if you have Firefly E1 and E2, Firefly is absolutely highest pull priority. Yeah, but what if I don't use Firefly? No more Omegaverse for you? Exactly. You should. What do you mean you don't use Firefly? Man, you can't make this shit up. What is up with the Firefly avoidance? It's her best teammate, but it's also Boot Hill's best teammate right here. Let's see if we get a light cone, maybe. Maybe just one multi. Max, it could have been Jade. That's true. As a fellow person who doesn't particularly like Firefly, I say save them for Dahlia's light cone. My goat. If he gets it, we revolt. Paused my currency run and had to throw up in the sink. This was truly cruel and unusual punishment on my end. I know Yams even said when we started the rolls, that's just to build pity. Firefly is overrated. Chat is jealous if you get off E2. Maybe we go back and forth then. Here, we'll throw a multi in here. And where's that trash can? Make us mold. Banish to the place where Acheron takes MC. The fucking hallway. Fireful, fly shine. And maybe a multi here on the light cone. What were we at on the light cone? I'm pretty sure we were at like 0 pity on this too. Let me look. Yeah. And maybe a multi into Firefly. And maybe a multi on the light cone. Just get Dahlia's light cone before you hospitalize me. Alright, we got more pulls, hang on. 6? Okay, that's not enough for a multi. We're close though. I'm gonna throw up. Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a normal non-Fate banner? Maximizing, isn't that your first double on a It's definitely I think that might be my first. I'm trying to think of all the doubles I've gotten. Well, I got the double light cone for Archer to get S5. I remember that being a really big deal. I got S4 and S5 in the same multi for Archer's light cone. And then rolling on the Archer banners, I got a double with Blade and Archer. That was definitely my first time getting double of the same character. That was characters, not light cone. Mods ban them? You're a mod, Yams. You have the quick farm ticks? Wait, what are the quick farm ticks? Oh, wait, do those work on the boss? Ascension of the Shield Powerhouse. All of Eker and Mimo Sprite judge of Oblivion's 3 single target attacks to locked on hit a shield. Bam. Like Dew and Lightning, Gone with the Wind. After, yeah, Swarm Mother. Mother. I missed it. Who'd you get? Oh boy. Ay, man.
The final stop is close.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
We've truly begun to understand.
Dangerous thoughts.
Firefly took 30 for 2.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
2 Firefly haters, 2 Firefly
Earth
drops.
shatters, heaven trembles.
Strike there. Mae. Exit. Kaiba. Exit. Kaiba.
This is the type of greed they talk about in the Bible.
Seiken Kaiho.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Strike there.
It was never Ika.
Mae.
Endure.
Exit. Kaiba.
Let it be known that Firefly is the first double on normal banners. Yams, yams.
This is permanence!
Can't make this shit up.
Serenity is before me.
Strike there.
Turn this fucking shit down again.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Mae.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
We're never multi-ing for viewers ever again. Single pulls at a time for real.
Stars echo. Exit. Kaiba. Exit. Kaiba. Seiken Kaiho.
Serenity is before me.
Mae.
How many quick farm tickets do I have? Oh. I have quite a few. Perfect, that's enough. Yeah, you only need 65 to level up a character fully. I shouldn't have even leveled her. I should have left her at level 1 for all eternity. Oh my god, I cannot believe
The final
shit
stop
happened.
is close. final stop is close. Maybe I can finally have my own dreams.
Ay, 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 chat. What the fuck? Stop talking. Now you can read Glamoth and Stellaron Hunter's lore in her profile? Yeah. Yeah. You gotta use Firefly during Animorphs? Absolutely not. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, maybe we get her costume. Oh, man. Go, man. I cannot believe this shit,
One
man.
step at a time, and your dreams will come true. Right? One step at a time, and your dreams will come true. Right?
My patience is getting thinner, Maximus. Oh, these were for Finon, because she's Destruction. I had these pre-farmed for Finon, or this material anyway. Shit's cooked, man. What the fuck? Could you build Finon? Could you build Finon? No, it's because... no, if you think I'm holding out on building Finon, no, it's because of the boss mats. I pre-farmed Finon so he's ready to go when I can farm the boss mats. Where is he? See, I got him to where I could before I needed the boss mats. I need the boss mats on everything here, but I have the mats ready to go whenever I can. I'm sorry, chat. Goldman. Oh my god, bro. Actually crazy. Alright, did the tickets work on the fucking... Someone said use the tickets on the boss mats. Can you do that? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. Weekly, no. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, I had 0 charges anyway, but even if the charges are there, I don't think you can. Absolutely diabolical, man. What the fuck? Saber can't even believe it. Yeah, someone did call the double as well. Was it Nbemi, I think? Someone did call the double. I know, we haven't finished the AA. That was pretty crazy. Oh my god, bro. Oh, is it change difficulty? Is this it right here? Oh, 120, I see. Diabolical. You haven't picked up your gems for AA? There are no gems, man. Even I know that. Or do you mean the little, like, the store reward things? These? These things. Oh, that's cool. You get these, though. The modeling resin. I didn't know you got modeling resin. That's cool. They have an item description. Lone Stardust. Rewards can be redeemed at the gift store. The Peculiar Planet of Convergence. Wait, can I read this? I'm sending you my therapy bills. What makes you think I can afford that? You think I'm an oiler or something? You got all stars except for the final one. I was gonna try to fight Pim, but it's kind of hard to 3-star the final boss. What team do y'all think we use? Firefly? You can't escape the suggestion now? Firefly ain't built, and Dahlia, the Delilah. Cooked. Firefly will fireflop without Delilah, and I can't build Delilah either, so. Try Saber, get whatever you can. Well, we were, and then as soon as I went down a star, I was like, fuck, I want to get 3 stars, and chat said it would be impossible. Resilient armor. Try Dante instead, even the unbuilt one. Peter! Get your ass in there.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
A day of peaceful.
Can you confirm you don't actually hate Firefly for some people in chat that don't get the joke? Yes, chat, I do not actually hate Firefly. It has been an ongoing joke in my community since I did Penacony 2.0, because there were 2 things that happened back to back. One was chat like gaslit me into taking Firefly's money on the date sequence.
Do not let this moment.
And then when Firefly got killed in 2.0, as soon as she got stabbed, I immediately was like, I figured it wasn't real because we had known her for like 5 fucking minutes. I was like everyone in chat was like, gasp, gasp, gasp. And I was like, why is everyone getting impaled in this fucking story? You had the MC get impaled, you had the fucking Dan Heng get impaled, and I was like, she got impaled, surely she's gonna have some kind of superpower now. Ever since then, chat, like, it's been an ongoing joke that, like, I just hate Firefly. I don't actually hate her. I feel indifferent towards her, though. I'm not head over heels for her, that's for sure. Max's face literally went, there's a screenshot. I think there's a screenshot Kesuke has where I'm literally laughing as she's getting stabbed. Oh, because I was just like, ironically, I was like, what the fuck? Like, it just came out of left field. I was like, why is everyone getting stabbed in Honkai Star Rail? And Kesuke has a screenshot of me, like, laughing as it's happening. Oh, fuck. I have the screenshot as evidence. I think it might be pinned in the Discord. I don't know. Someone has it.
It's okay.
Together.
Disorder will overcome the moment and doubt farewell.
Disorderly noise. Why is everybody silent? All things are part of the melody.
I'll endure.
Disorderly noise.
Seek and you shall. Serenity is before me.
Disorderly noise.
Harmony and unison.
Disorderly noise.
Tonight, Stars Echo.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Disorderly
必ずや
noise.
勝利ストライクエア前
Disorderly noise.
Torment and doubt, farewell. In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
この明かりを X カイバー聖剣解放
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
It was like no damage.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Peter sleeper time.
Oh, look to me.
Serenity is before me.
ストライクエア指
Disorderly
示
noise.
まず前この明かりは X カイバ
All wishes in harmony. The noise is fading.
This trial is fitting.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Disorderly
I hope we're an
noise.
end.
Chad, is this shit cooked or what?
聖剣解放
Disorderly noise. Gods awaken.
この明かりは星の希望 X カイバー聖剣解放
Heard the call.
Disorderly
Torment
noise.
and doubt, farewell. In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
ストライクエアこの明かり X カイバ
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Resonate all together. Tonight, Stars Echo.
聖剣解放
Disorderly
Overcome them.
noise.
Serenity is before me.
必ずや勝利を前
Mountains roar, dragons rise. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Disorderly noise.
Motherfucker.
Disorderly noise.
It's of no
指示ま
consequence.
ずはストライクエ
Torment and doubt, farewell.
ア必ずや勝利を前ストライクエアこの明かりを X カイバ
Noisy.
ーこの明かりは X カイバ
Oh, bro, you
Disorderly noise.
Train!
Disorderly noise.
Ew. Hands up!
Time to play the next piece.
Needed all that just to get to phase 3. I know. Chat, I think we gotta restart it. I think we can get, I'm pretty sure we can get 3 stars if we just reevaluate some things here.
Insolent.
指示まず聖剣解放
I swear on words.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
必ずや勝利
This, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Can I have some of that copium, brother? Okay, but hear me out, hear me out. Maybe When Fugue comes out, we invest in the E2 Fugue, and then we have that triple DDD team with Boot Hill? Triple DDD Boot Hill? Possibly? I've been here since 1.0 and I cannot beat this AA yet. Oh, you mean E2 Firefly? I should have left her at level 1, man. Never gonna live this shit down.
I swear on Valkyries.
My strength isn't what it was. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I swear on rules.
I hope we're an end to
Dahlia can be a big help in the break team. I have Dahlia, but I can't. I'm not farming her. The boss mats. Chat, someone explain it. We gotta have a fucking command for that shit, man. The amount of times I get asked. It's the Lingsha shit all over it again. Oh my fucking god. Okay, can I get ult here? Please!
I swear on meaning. I swear on human dignity.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Awaken, judge of the world.
He's gonna touch it!
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
May song bring us victory. Tonight, stars echo.
Cass, we've been over this. I got asked that like literally earlier this stream.
Serenity is before me.
Blasphemous.
Damn. I suck, man. Auto-equipped? Now do 120. Try the 120. Is it gonna like one-shot all my guys? Crisis alert! When protected by knights, the king's power will be greatly enhanced. Do you want to try the... Oh, okay, is the 120 version just the difficulty if you just fight him without the knights? Let me think. Okay.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
The day of peace.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Dangerous thoughts.
Goated? Or what?
Harmony and unison.
Look at the red around the screen too. That's crazy looking.
Sing together.
My purpose is to protect.
Holy shit, though. Probably gonna have the skill off the bat.
I'll overcome the torment and doubt, farewell.
Noisy. Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading. Disorderly noise.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Sink into a dream.
No!
Seek and you shall. Serenity is before me.
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
Dragon soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Disorderly noise! Torment and doubt, farewell.
Master.
In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Disorderly noise!
Bro,
Disorderly noise!
that's crazy.
Look to me!
All that for 10%? That's crazy. So what? Who are the people that actually beat this shit then? Because like I'm a whale. Is it like mega omega leviathans that have like E6 of every unit or what?
Resonate all together.
All wishes in harmony.
Tonight, Stars Echo.
All that for a drop of blood.
Disorderly noise.
My duty.
This is for the extinct sea monsters.
Another
That's a good one.
rebirth. My purpose is to protect.
Disorderly noise. Enjoy eternal peace. I've heard the call.
Proper mega whales with actually meta units, yeah, but like you actually like it cannot be beaten unless you have like the full E6 shill team, huh? That's fucking crazy.
Moment of divine torment and doubt. Farewell.
I think I remember people complaining about that with the original Anomaly Arbitration. People were saying like it couldn't be beat unless you had a well-invested Phynon or Casterus team, right? Those were like the two 3.x units. Yo, Don Hung
Soaring above the land.
looking a little
Disorderly noise.
Peter.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm just gonna auto this shit since we're not. Ain't no way we're beating it. I'm just gonna let auto play out until we lose.
Sing together. Disorderly noise. Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and
Time
guide
for
you
lore,
on your
yup.
path.
We reached 69.
Rise!
The noise is fading.
Stars Echo.
6-7.
Disorderly noise. Torment and doubt, farewell.
The cheapest teams that have been able to clear this are still Mono Remembrance. That's crazy, and not even the break ones.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Disorderly noise.
Wow. Recommended team level 80. Chat. Were my characters not 80 there? The current challenge difficulty is high. It's recommended to complete all the night stages and weaken the king's peace before attempting this challenge. Huh. Well, we at least got the easier one done. I really want to 3-star it, man. God damn it. If I had the ability to level up Dahlia, I think we'd have that for sure. But unfortunately, not breaking my rule, especially when there's no Jades involved in that. Not breaking my rule of making sure I experience the story, experience those bosses, weekly bosses, spoiler free. Oh, did I not get the rewards? I thought I did. Oh, not for the knight or the king or whatever. My bad. Ooh, oh, you get a reroll dice. Or is this the special? This is the one that blocks the stat, right? Hell yeah. And what's in the shop? Wait, how do I go to the shop? Equilibrium. The complainer? Yo, Chad, it's you. We get everything? Ow! Ow! Sleepy Pom Pom? There you go. Get the Chimera? No? Okay. I'm not a fan of the pets in general so far, that we've gotten so far. I'm telling you, as soon as we have the ability to get the fucking mushroom umbrella from the Xianzhou, or a Brother Hanu. Can I have a little Brother Hanu following me around? That'll be the fucking day, bro. That'll be the I'll buy that shit. I will buy a Brother Hanu to follow me around. Come on now. Don't you want to give him a little guy? The boot, I know he matches the boot hill. Don't you lecture me, Yams. All right? Boot hill don't need a little pet unless it's Brother Hanu. He's so cool. The what from the Wafu? The mushroom umbrella. You don't know the mushroom umbrella, Elephant? Hang on. I gotta show Mass the mushroom umbrella. That guy's the GOAT. Mushroom umbrella? Are you kidding me? You don't know the depressed mushroom umbrella. Have you guys heard about mycelium? Hang on. Where's the Where's the area with the, is it Alchemy Commission? Is this the right place? I am just a mushroom. I am so sad. This is not the right place, bro. Exalting Sanctum? Here it is. It's in Exalting Sanctum, okay? The place with pure fiction. You go to this place. And you go straight. There he is right there in the back. You can see him right now. Mushroom! My mushroom umbrella, right here. This little guy. Look. The Bear umbrella. Mushroom.
I'm a mushroom.
Can I have this thing as a pet following me around? That'd be fucking cinema. Do you often talk to mushrooms? Oh, I'm so sad. Have you heard about the Ambrosia Arbor and it stopped sprouting? I'm curious. I'll tell you everything I know, even though I'm just a mushroom. What the heck are you? I'd call myself a mushroom. What would you say I am? Fine, then you're a mushroom. You still look like an umbrella to me. Of course, mushrooms are shaped like an umbrella. I think you're a little biased against mushrooms. Oh, I am so sad. Bro, this thing's cinema. I want this thing as a pet. Please, Hoyo, please give me the mushroom umbrella as a pet. All right, chat. I think it's time for lore, though. Lore time! Mr. Kinoko himself, indeed. Lore, 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 lore. All right. Calm down. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a drink. Chat, if you're watching on YouTube, it'll be a second for you. I'm gonna clap and it'll be over. But, wording, come on. I'm going to clap and we're gonna transition into the playlist that I have saved up for the lore videos. We've got a bunch of lore videos we're gonna watch, so I'm gonna clap and we're gonna transition. Here we go. All right, that was a bad clap, hang on.
Nice.
That one's better, I think. Is this Animorphs lore? Well, it's not Animorphs lore. There is a Kevin video in there. We're gonna watch the Honkai Impact 3 Kevin. Lore on Kevin. And what else do we got? We got a bunch of stuff. It's stuff to get ready for Animorphs in general. Fine on indeed. Okay, I will be right back, chat. Oh look, new profile pictures. Oh, the new name card too. Look at that. We gotta have the whale one though. I dig these profile pictures that we got, by the way, too, with Dahlia and who was the other one? Is this Black Swan? I think it was. Yeah, Black Swan Recollection. I saw the name, but when I first saw the icon, I didn't know who the hell that was. I didn't think that was Black Swan. Black Swan and the Delilah. Yeah, they're pretty. I like these ones. However, I'm sorry. I cannot take off the Brother Hanu one. That one's just too goated. It's the Revolutionary with a fucking rocket launcher. Come on. I can't take that off. He's so cool. All right. Yeah. I will be right back, though, chat. And I'm going to clap, and we will transition. Here we go. All right, we're back with the playlist, Honkai Star Rail stuff to watch on stream. We've got a bunch of lore videos and stuff to go through here. Basically, a lot of these, to start off, aren't going to have to do anything with Animorphs. We've got the Hoyo went hard on Danheng and Blade's design with the cultural references. We've got the Finnish origins for some characters. Hanya and Shui's ultimate tragedy story, just because this is one I've had in there for like a year now that we haven't watched that I wanted to. The All Astral Express Navigator profiles. This was like an online event thing that isn't really well known to a lot of people that I wanted to watch. It's only 2 minutes long too, but I think we have to read it through it ourselves. And then there's the Secret of the Cornerstones, something about the IPC not following preservation, who could have guessed? How nerds nearly destroyed the universe, Polka Kakamon dictating the future, and then as we get further down here, we get Unknowable Domain that'll have relevant stuff, I think. HSR unraveling the Stellaron mystery, Acheron, Raiden Mei, and Raiden Shogun stories, so Honkai Impact 3 and its relevance. And then Who is Kevin? This one I'm really excited for because this is a pre 3.0 video, so it should not have any 3.0x or 3.x spoilers, and it goes over just Kevin's story from Honkai Impact 3, who I know is a parallel of Finon, so we'll get some information there. And then we're also going to watch the Golden Epic trailer, as well as some pre 3.0 Amphoreus trailers to get us hyped for next weekend, and that'll be the end of it. That's where we'll end off. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into the lore videos. Here we go. The Chinese cultural inspirations that led to Danheng and Blade's character designs. Here we go.
A few months ago, I made a 46-minute video covering the relationship between Danheng and Blade, outlining their story but only briefly touching on their shared symbolism. This time, I'm instead diving deep into their designs and cultural inspirations, drawing from Chinese folklore, astrology and philosophy, as well as Buddhism, Hinduism, and a dash of archaeology. Trust me when I say that Hoyoverse goes to truly excessive lengths when designing even the smallest detail. Hopefully, by the end of this video, you will have a thorough understanding of the shared references between Danheng and Blade that really highlight them as two inseparable halves of the same coin. I want to start with the most obvious shared symbolism, and that is their connection to the Azure Dragon and the wood element. See, Chinese traditional philosophy has this concept called wuxing, or the 5 phases. Wuxing, like many ancient systems globally, existed as a form of astrology that connected earthly concepts to the sky. What happened is that ancient Chinese astronomers noticed that the 5 visible planets were each a different color, so they assigned each of them a corresponding element, season, cardinal direction, and a guardian beast to protect each celestial body. To put it very simply, wuxing evolved into a system to explain the relationship between different phases of life. For example, wood fuels fire, fire produces earth, earth bears metal, metal collects water, and water nourishes wood.
Oh, that's
this system
cool.
is much more complex than that, but for our purposes of understanding Danheng and Blade, we'll be focusing on the planet Jupiter. Jupiter is the planet that is guarded by the Azure Dragon, so Danheng, and is associated
It's also 5 of the 9 in Destiny lore.
with the wood tree element, so the arbor. This is why we have the Azure Dragon High Elder in charge of the wood tree, and why he's associated with the half-draconic abomination, a literal plant dragon. This is very integral to Danheng's whole design motif as a High Elder. Jupiter is associated with the blue-green azure color and the element spring. It's also associated with the east element and windy weather. Now, all this stuff about Jupiter is very obvious in its connection to Danheng, but what does it have to do with Blade? Well, simply put, the ancient Chinese name for the planet Jupiter is, quite literally, Yingxing. This is the meaning of Yingxing's name. Yingxing represents the east, the spring, the wood tree element, windy weather, and, of course, is protected by the azure dragon.
Oh!
But this is only the beginning. Dan Heng, with some quick maths as shown on screen, can be considered the 95th incarnation of the
Quick
Imbibed
math?
Lunae line. We can calculate this using some statements from the game, such as Yubia being the 91st incarnation, and accounting for known dates of the signing of the alliance, as well as the average lifespan of Vidyadhara. This calculation is done assuming Yubia is middle-aged at the signing, but honestly, isn't impacted much by this either way. So, Dan Heng is the 95th Imbibed Lunae, and in February 2023, a few months before the release of Honkai Star Rail, 3 new moons were discovered to be circling the planet Jupiter, putting the total number of moons to 95.
Holy moly.
Now, Jupiter as a planet is very important to Chinese culture. The 12 Chinese zodiacs are based on the 12-year orbital cycle of Jupiter. Through this celestial system, the star in direct opposition to Jupiter is considered the Taisui god of the year and governs fortune and misfortune. The funny thing about Yinjiao as an incarnation of Jupiter is that they're associated with something called Feng, unrelated to Danfeng. Feng is a mythological mound of flesh, ranging from just a small slab in the shape of an ox liver to a whole two-eyed monster. This flesh is known to infinitely regenerate as fast as it's eaten and is considered to be a legendary source of food. Not only is Feng considered an earthly manifestation of Jupiter,
Did I hear Taisui, our boy?
But it also bears a strong resemblance
the forbidden
to Blade's
mushroom.
infinite regeneration ability.
Yo, chat, have you guys heard about Taisui, our boy? The mushroom. What's their saying for hello? It's an FGO character, by the way, for people wondering what the fuck we're talking about. Con. What? Yeah, the con. What? How do they say hi? They say they have a funny hi that's a mix of a way to say hi in a bunch of different languages, which is cute. How do they say hi? I forgot. Is it he'll say? Howdy, hello, namaste, namaste? Forgot how they mix it. It's like he'll say or something like that. I can't remember. They mix a bunch of ways to say hello in a bunch of different languages, though, the con do. But they're inspired by the forbidden mushroom that grows underground in Chinese mythology, if I'm not mistaken. Heal to stay. Yeah, that's what it was, Timmy. You got it. It was heal to stay. No more mushrooms!
Fleshy abomination nature of the abundance. It connects the wood themes of abundance with the fleshy elements. Wuxing astrology isn't limited only to Dan Heng and Blade, but is woven into the greater narrative too. For example, you can see other traces of the associated legendary beasts around the Xianjiao. So far, we can see an azure dragon on the aromatons. A notable detail is these were specifically Yingxing's specialty as a craftsman. And we can find a white tiger of the west symbol in the seat of divine foresight, as well as on the jade abacus. During the New Year animation, we also saw the white lion positioned as a stand-in for the white tiger as part of the yin-yang of equal opposing forces of east and west. Caught in an eternal battle with one another, yet unstoppable when cooperating. We also find the vermilion bird of the south in the Palace of Astrum, and in the myriad trailer of the generals, as well as in Yunli's splash art. I haven't seen any depictions of the Black.
That's interesting. I haven't heard that before. So is there an actual legend of two opposing forces that are constantly fighting, but when they actually join forces, they're unstoppable? That's got to be what inspired Dragon Ball Z's fusion too, I imagine. That's interesting. I've never heard that before as a mythological inspiration for things. Anyway.
In the Palace of Astrum, and in the myriad trailer of the generals, as well as in Yunli with one another, yet unstoppable. White tiger as part of the yin abacus. During the New Year animation, we also saw the white lion positioned as a stand-in for the white tiger as part of the yin-yang of equal opposing forces of east and west, caught in an eternal battle with one another, yet unstoppable when cooperating. We also find the vermilion bird of the south in the Palace of Astrum, and in the myriad trailer of the generals, as well as in Yunli's splash art. I haven't seen any depictions of the black tortoise of the north, but I'm sure there will be something soon. I'm also pretty sure that Jingliu is supposed to be represented by the tortoise because of its associations with winter and its associations with the moon. And quickly, on the topic of Jingliu, her flower is not a lotus, but a queen of the night. Through Wuxing, there is actually a fifth beast, the yellow dragon, that is associated with the center, the earth element, and is the balanced forces of yin and yang. Funnily enough, we actually see Bai Lu holding a yellow dragon lantern, and later, Dan Heng seems to have found a similar one. My current speculation is that this yellow dragon represents the Aeon Long, especially because this yellow dragon is considered the master of all dragons. Moving on from Wuxing and Guardian Beasts, I want to discuss another pretty obvious inspiration, the legends of Chang'e. This very famous deity is the goddess of the moon and has been used as a primary inspiration for HoYoverse since their first game called Fly Me to the Moon. The story of this goddess has served as inspiration for many Eastern stories, even ones like Sailor Moon, so it's not something unique to HoYoverse. We know the Dunhuang story is inspired by Chang'e not just because of the associations with the moon exile and Theban immortality, but also because his name, Hung, is Chang'e's traditional name before it was changed to Chang'e. Chang'e's story has many variations and these are all relevant, so I'll start with the more common modern variation and then work backwards. The story of Chang'e begins with her husband, Ho Yi. According to Chinese legends, there used to be 10 suns in the sky that each took turns shining. One day, the suns all decided to come out at the same time, burning the planet. The legendary archer Ho Yi shot down 9 of the 10 suns and was rewarded by the Queen Mother of the West, Shi Wengmu, with a...
Why isn't this? This should be some fate shit right here, man. This is like straight up a lost belt they're describing. What the fuck? This is the guy I kept saying could have been a grand archer too. Yeah, like this, what they're describing here straight up sounds like a lost belt in Fate. That's crazy. Ho Yi. Ho Yi? That sounds cool.
One day, the suns all decided to come out at the same time, burning the planet. The legendary archer Ho Yi shot down 9 of the 10 suns and was rewarded by the Queen Mother of the West, Shi Wengmu, with a vial of immortality elixir.
Bro, that's a crazy cool story. What? Why is that not in Fate yet? That's definitely got to be a Fate story at some point.
This vial at home with his wife, Chang'e, who drank the elixir and was exiled to the moon to live in isolation. The exact reason that she
Chinese
drank the elixir
Orion,
changes
yeah, has
depending on the
moon-related
version,
wife
but
too.
some say she drank it because she wanted to, and others say she drank it because Ho Yi's apprentice tried to steal it. As she flees to the moon, some variations say Ho Yi tried to shoot her down, but others say he felt responsible for what happened and laid out offerings to her before killing himself. It's said that Chang'e lives on the moon in her moon palace with this rabbit that you can see on the face of the moon.
What?
There is also a 3-legged toad, often considered her chariot, or sometimes an alternative form of her own. This modern variation of the story with Ho Yi is interesting because of the sun. Culturally, these suns were 3-legged ravens, and on the Xianzhou, the sun is analogous with Lan the Hunt and the Flint Emperor Heliobai. This is why we see the Azure Dragon and White Lion pursuing a sun in the New Year animation. The connection between Lan and the Heliobai, of course, comes from their folklore about the hero who defeated the Red Star, the Flint Emperor, and then later on used that power to shoot Muldrassil. Here, the hero Lan is an obvious parallel to Ho Yi. This is the hero they believe to have sacrificed himself and ascended with part of the Flint Emperor to become Lan the Hunt. And his sacrifice is paralleled by the archer Bai Heng, who received psychic visions about his life and carried on his legacy of self-sacrifice, utilizing the power of the Flint Emperor. We can also see the story of Chang'e referenced in annotations from Ode to Rainbow Path, which describes Lan's story with the moon toad, and again later when they reference the moon hare and the golden crow of the sun. Actually, this goes even further. The suns that Ho Yi shot down were originally birds in a divine tree. And we know HoYoverse took inspiration from this museum that they collaborated with when designing the arbor, and it features 9 sunbirds on the branches, but in-game we instead see only the phoenix, using the Palace of Astrum as a map. Look, the arbor even has a dragon at the bottom. Yunli's art also suggests that the phoenix is a Heliobai because of her connection to the Flint Emperor, thus explaining why the arbor that was shot at by the hero and Flint Emperor is depicted as being on fire. It's all an elaborate reference to the Ho Yi myth. I mean, it makes sense that the hunt path would be inspired by a legendary Chinese hunter, right? Anyway, traditionally, the story of Chang'e did not involve Ho Yi at all. Originally, she was someone who stole Shi Wengmu's immortality elixir and fled to the moon. Then she became associated with a wife of an emperor that gave birth to the moon, and then later on she became a woman who stole the immortality elixir that was gifted to Ho Yi and fled to the moon. Except, there's actually 2 different Ho Yi. Both are famous archers, but one is the mythological figure that conquered the suns, and the other is an actual historical figure. The issue is the historical figure had a wife, but the famous sun-shooting archer never did. These 2 figures are often misunderstood to be the same person.
Dude, I fucking love Arash's legend too. Motherfucker shot an arrow, put everything into it, including his soul, and disappeared the second he fired that fucking arrow. Stella! Sorry.
Have to understand it has been over 2,000 years, so this story has changed a lot. Basically, what happened is that the myths got all jumbled up, and now you have the mythological archer Ho Yi,
There he
who
is, my
shot down the
goat.
suns, and he has a wife, just like the historical figure did, and his wife is the woman who stole his immortality elixir from him and fled to the moon.
I don't know why.
And
I don't know if it's like I wanted to say it was like a masculine urge, but I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's just like a feeling a lot of people get when it's just like a hype climax moment. Anytime either a perfect shot has to be fired, whether it's an arrow, whether it's from a gun, whether it could be in sports with like either a field goal or a basketball shot, when everything is on the line and they have to nail that one shot, dude, and you just like the anticipation is building and building and building and building, and then they fire that thing and your fucking heart is racing as that fucking shit is getting fired. And then whether or not it lands or not, that shit's fucking peak in stories. The adrenaline buildup. Yeah, I fucking love that shit, man. Whether it be a story about an archer in a firing an arrow in a story, or like a guy has to fire a shot and has to make that one bullet count, or if it's in sports and they're like playing basketball and they have to shoot. It's like the end of the fucking the end of the score. The score is tied up and the timer just runs out as they fucking shoot that ball. Oh, that shit's fucking William Tell. Oh, the William Tell story. I wasn't too familiar with William Tell's story, and when I heard the second arrow thing, I don't know if is the second arrow part of his legend. I think it is, or is it only part of some legends and not others? I had never heard that before though, and so when William Tell's story got told in Lost Belt 4 of Fate Grand Order, there's a moment when he's going against Arjuna Alter, and Arjuna Alter has like this impenetrable force field around him, essentially. And William Tell shoots the first arrow, and it like dings off the force field. And then they kind of like scoff and laugh, and they're like, like, what are you doing? That's not gonna fucking do shit to me. And then he pulls out a second arrow out of his fucking boot and fires that one. And that one breaks through the barrier and hits him, and they're like, "What? How did that happen?" And then they retell the story of William Tell about how he had to shoot this arrow off of his kid's head. So he was like working in a village or something like that, and the king or the landlord of the area essentially wanted to humiliate him. I can't remember the full story here, but eventually he gets for his punishment is he has to shoot an arrow off of his own son's head, and because he was told that he was the best archer around. And so for entertainment, to just make a laughingstock out of him, he wanted to shoot, the landlord told William Tell to shoot the arrow off of his kid's head. He goes to shoot the arrow off of his head, but the legend says that he always kept the second arrow in his boot, because if for whatever reason that first arrow missed, he would make sure the second one didn't. And the second one was designed for the landlord. Oh, I fucking love that story. And so because William Tell in Fate is a servant, the servant's noble phantasms can defy the laws of physics. And so because of the legend, the second arrow would not miss. The second arrow would hit its target no matter what. He gets to shoot the second arrow, defies the laws of physics and breaks through the barrier and hits Arjuna. It's so fucking sick. I love that. Evil landlord checks out, indeed. But yeah.
At some point, another character shows up on the moon named Wulgang. Originally, he was just a man who was known to be stuck on the moon, eternally cutting down a really tall, immortal tree that grows back as fast as he can chop it. Eventually, the story changes, and Wulgang was a man who witnessed a liaison between his wife and the grandson of the Flame Emperor, and killed the grandson, only to be banished to the moon to cut down the tree for all eternity. In another version, Wulgang was training to become immortal but gave up, so the Jade Emperor punished him by placing an immortal tree on the moon and told him to cut it down if he wanted to become immortal. Still, in all variations, the tree was impossible to defeat. There's even a modern variant that describes Chang'e and Wulgang as husband and wife because they are together on the moon, and Chang'e is often depicted holding the branches that Wulgang chops. This idea also seems to have spread into a version where Wulgang is Houyi, instead chopping wood for Chang'e in the mortal realm for all eternity after she flees. There's even a version where Wulgang is an immortal of heaven whose workplace was close to Chang'e on the moon, and he became so distracted meeting her often that he neglected his duties and was punished by the Jade Emperor to cut down the immortal tree in order to be allowed to see her again. Every time he's close to his goal, a crow would distract him and the tree would heal. The point is, the story of Chang'e is very old and has many, many variations, so it's hard to say what exactly Hoyo would choose to depict from this legend. Wulgang as a character is very interesting because this immortal moon tree has very strong parallels not only with the ambrosial arbor, but also Shuhu, who was described as a tree. The eternal fruitless efforts of Wulgang to cut down the immortal tree is very similar to Blade's current wish to defeat Shuhu.
Shuhu was the emanator, I remember. Was that the one that they all fought, that when it killed, they like took the flesh of it to try to revive the fox girl? Was that the one, right? Shuhu's described as a tree? I thought it was like a monstrosity. I guess it could have been a tree monstrosity, but when they described it in the story, my mind was not thinking of a sentient tree. Damn.
Who is keeping him alive no matter how much he tries to cut himself down. Not to mention, during this edition, Yingxing is the one who brings attention to the endless wars brought about by the Arbor, suggesting they may have had a plan to destroy the Arbor for good, but failed, just like Wulgang. And, as a matter of fact, the Arbor is symbolically equated with this immortal tree on the moon, not only through the release trailer featuring both Blade and Dan Heng among the roots of the Arbor with a moon, but also through these decorations you can find around the Lofu that feature the Arbor sitting on top of a moon. Logically, this means there is some kind of moon down there, which also positions this dragon palace as being the home of Chang'e on top of the moon, and the Arbor right next to it is the immortal tree.
Chat, is there a moon inside of the Xianzhou? The Mara struck are full of branches and leaves, yeah. So maybe it was, maybe that's what they meant by like a walking plant. It could have been something before it became whatever it did. It wasn't always a tree.
And of course, it's no coincidence that both Chang'e and Wulgang are known for being exiles after what happened to them. Oh wait,
a different ship has a moon?
I just realized while editing to this section. In this tapestry, which I'll talk more about later on, you can see on the right side are the 9 sun ravens that Houyi shot down. They're depicted by these bright orange spots, and I was thinking, hey, those actually look really familiar.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what the 10 orange spots on Blade's jacket are referencing. And this section on his shoulder looks extremely similar to the pattern of this dragon's tail around the suns. And it's weird, because you know how there's supposed to be a raven in them? Unbelievable. I really never expected that Blade's design references the 10 suns, but it does make sense considering he used to work at the Zhongming Forge where the Flint Emperor lives. And I think it's really important that I point out the usual fate assigned to Houyi is to either attempt to shoot his wife, Chang'e, out of the sky, or kill himself. Blade.
Yo, I know a guy that did both those things. By my command spell, Orion, shoot down the moon! Cinema.
Is literally trying to do both of those things. Okay, Hoyoverse, I see you. Anyways, back to what I was saying before. Branching from the world design, another interesting symbolic connection is through their lotus and spider lily flowers. These flowers have strong connections to Buddhist philosophy and are often paired up to represent heaven and hell, life and death. We can see this pairing in both the trailer for Sparkle, representing heaven and the underworld, as well as Acheron's Myriad trailer, representing the duality of life.
So that originates from Buddhism? I didn't know that. I knew that the flowers represented life and death. I did not know where that originated from, though.
We can see this pairing in both the trailer for Sparkle. Symbolic connection is through their lotus and spider lily flowers. These flowers have strong connections to Buddhist philosophy and are often paired up to represent heaven and hell, life and death. We can see this pairing in both the trailer for Sparkle, representing heaven and the underworld, as well as Acheron's Myriad trailer, representing the duality of life and death.
That's cool.
We see them paired again in Blade's trailer, overlapping one another. Not only are lotus present all through Dan Heng's design, but also they exist in the aesthetics of the Scale Gorge waterscape. The structures that the Vidyadhara lay their eggs on resemble lotus pods, with each egg representing a lotus seed from afar. And then
what is that, dude? Those are like the creepy, the what's the fear of the holes? Fear of holes? That's some creepy looking shit. What the fuck? Tropophobia? Yeah. Creepy.
With each egg representing a lotus seed from afar, and their own individual blossoms up close. In Buddhism, the lotus represents divinity, and often deities will be seen seated upon lotuses. Extending from that visual, anything below the lotus is hellish, literally stuck in the mud. We can see the symbolism in action during the sedition scene, where Yingxing falls to his knees in the mud and stays there throughout Jingliu's lessons, representing his position as an impure being. For this reason also, my friends and I have suspected since last year that the buildings below the lotus pods are likely where the sedition occurred and where the metaphorical hell is. Extra credits here especially to my friend Stella for finding the Buddhist philosophies behind the lotus and mud. Funnily enough, the Buddhist hell is also
hang on.
connected.
What was that bio? HSR ships, knife. What are these ships? Look at all these ships. Genshin ships? Oh no. That's funny. What are those? I don't know. It's funny though.
Buddhist philosophies.
Yet these hands will never hold anything. So as I pray, unlimited blade works? Yo, Fate fan?
Behind the lotus and mud. Funnily enough, the Buddhist hell is also connected strongly to the Ten Lords Commission through the Yellow Springs, a prison system where souls undergo layers of...
They can't be Chrysos eras because this came out before 3.0. This came out way before 3.0.
Punishment to be cleansed of the negative karma and memories and then cross the river Oblivion into the next reincarnation. This hell is run by the 10 courts of hell, and that's why we have the judges of the Ten Lords Commission who arrest people and deal with karma. This Yellow Springs hell is also the inspiration for Acheron, and the river Oblivion is why she struggles so much with her memories, likely a similar case for Blade. I'm not exactly sure why the Ten Lords Commission is connected with the Nihility, but do note that the Nihility material is a heliobi. I did make this one tweet where I shared this crack theory in image format, but this isn't the time to break that down, maybe in an upcoming video.
What are you cooking here? Nihility and the heliobi have some kind of connection? Significantly for Nihility, an intelligent and powerful heliobus that started to take form of a beast. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to the life beyond. That was the Acheron with the cowboys, the Galaxy Rangers. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of Nihility. Amber Lord is one of the controls the transmutation. Ina, who is the dream maker that follows the influences, the will of transmutation, the sun, absolute darkness, ground everything around, drag them into the vortex of raw power. He dreamed many things. Might be cooking. Do y'all think, you know how they talked about like people, the self-destruction people? Look, what is that? Inception? Infliction? I'm so tired. I'm gonna bench. All right, and Bemi, thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Still can't believe we fucking got 2 fireflies. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if like somehow when people go to the other side of device IX possibly, if they come back into our realm and on our side, they somehow they take the form of a heliobus. And maybe they lose their memories in the process, because you would think they would remember that, but I don't know.
I will cover all of that. Buddhist hells are also split into hot and cold hells, so in a way, the icy planet that Blade was left to wander alone can be viewed as an extension of his punishment. Now, Hinduism has a lot of similarities with Buddhism and Chinese mythology, allowing for some fluid overlap in the design. Karma, samsara, rebirth, etc. are all ideas shared, for example. Something unique to Hinduism is that in the layers of hell dedicated to punishing different crimes, heresy and digressing against the teachings of the Devas, the Hindu gods, are punished in a layer referred to as the Forest of Sword Leaves. This is directly referenced in Blade's kit with his ability called Forest of Swords. Hilariously, though, the Vishnu Purana scripture instead lists this hell as a punishment for someone who cuts down trees. a clever tie back to his life spent warring with the ambrosial arbor in Shuhu, as well as a nod to his references as Wukong, eternally cutting down that immortal tree on the moon. Back to the topic of flowers, blade spider lily is culturally associated with death and believed to grow along the shores of the Eastern Hell River, guiding spirits to the next life. You can see this in scenes like this, where Blade slices open the ground and spider lilies emerge along with souls of the dead. There's a similar effect when he slices open a part of the hellscape in his
I love that
ability,
shit.
and
That's
again
so
when they are
cool.
featured in his ultimate hellscape. In Dan Heng's Nightmare trailer, there's a section from his point of view that shows the field of spider lilies, which we can see again in Blade's splash art. This is the location he visits once a year to bury swords. This field of spider lilies is a real location and should theoretically be under the Scale Gorge, with the moon under the arbor, which is also visible in Blade's splash art. This field of weapons and spider lilies should be where the sedition happened, and we know that the sedition was supposed to happen at the Scale Gorge waterscape anyway. One important detail to acknowledge is that the Buddhist concept of reincarnation is almost always considered undesirable. It's an eternal samsara cycle that the soul is stuck in, perpetually reincarnating until eventually
reach
the soul breaks the
nirvana
cycle.
by
Interestingly, both of them have
letting
strayed
go of
from
all
this
earthly
path,
desires,
with Blade
right?
now unable to die and Dan Heng having gone through an incomplete rebirth, and likewise also potentially impossible to kill if the sword through his heart in this scene is any indication. Hey look, they match. An interesting detail about spider lilies is that in real life they bloom in response to heavy rainfall at the beginning of autumn. This is part of the reason that spider lilies became associated with death in the first place, as they grow on the graves of the deceased and along the riverbanks. People slowly began to associate these flowers spiritually with guiding souls through the river of death. Likewise, Dan Heng also has autumn themes in his design, with his fallen leaves that are shown falling to the ground, with the water that separates Dan Heng and Blade being sliced in half, coincidentally resembling the Nerve logo from Hoyoverse's favourite anime, Neon Genesis Evangelion. For those who don't know, the Feng in Dan Feng's name means maple, and the Mid-Autumn Festival is when the legend of Chang'e is celebrated. Here's Dan Heng featured in the very first Mid-Autumn Festival as the moon drinker in Baba de Lune. Coincidentally, August, the beginning of flood season when the spider lilies start to bloom, is also the time when Blade's banner was released, followed by Dan Heng in Baba de Lune at the end of the month. The year before that, on August 25th, 2022, is the first time we're introduced to Blade together with Dan Heng, undoubtedly because of the flood season that they're both so heavily connected to. Also, on the last day of Blade's release banner was an astronomical phenomenon known as the Moon-Jupiter conjunction, where Jupiter just happened to appear very close to the moon on that day. These do occur somewhat often, but Hoyoverse has been known to track this sort of thing, and this is a game all about astronomy, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was intentionally calculated. Another example is that Dan Heng's banner began on a rare full moon blue moon, which only occurs once every few years. One more thing about spider lilies is that the golden variation, as featured across Blade's coat, is also known as the dragon claw flower because of the way that they curl. So try not to think too hard about that, and that one time Blade called himself the smiling black dragon to imitate Cold Dragon Young on Bellabog. Another surprising reference shared by Dan Heng and Blade is actually in the legends of Noah and Fuxi. See, these two are considered the original creator gods, with Noah crafting mankind from clay, but actually their story is closely tied to Honkai Star Rail. Originally, the ancient Chinese believed the sky to be a tortoise shell, held up by the pillars of heaven that were actually the tortoise legs. At some point, there is a terrible disaster involving a black dragon, and the pillars of heaven are collapsing, so Noah defeats the black dragon and restores the pillars. This story is referenced when you interact with the dragon tree in the Alchemy Commission, and again by the half-draconic abomination when it destroys the pillars.
That's what those things are?
We know for a fact that Hoyoverse references the story of Noah and Fuxi because they're literally characters in Honkai Impact 3rd, and they are companions to Fuha, their main Chinese-themed character. This is where stuff gets really fun. See the design that Noah and Fuxi share? The red serpentine body actually comes from this ancient artifact that is said to depict Noah. On the top left, you can see the moon with the toad, and on the right is the sun with the crow in it. These figures are in the heavens, and as you work down the tapestry, you get to the mortal planes and then to the underworld. The thing is, this tapestry is also often considered to not be about Noah, but actually about Chang'e. Some believe this is showing her flight to the moon, so there's a real-world connection between the legends of Noah and Chang'e. and they're often conflated because of this artifact that Hoyo used as inspiration for their own Nuwa and Fushi depictions, as well as a few similar discoveries. But
Snake.
it actually gets even crazier than that. Nuwa's husband, Fushi, actually comes from an even older myth about, drumroll please, a dark fish named Gun that tried to save the world by using stolen dragon magic while the actual dragons fought over the giant heavenly world tree. He failed, was executed, and then resurrected by a shaman as a dragon or a turtle, except when they revived, they ended up in the feather abyss, which was actually...
There's a lot of From Software games and lore that also takes from that.
the entrance to the Yellow Spring Hell. Guys, it's literally Blade. This is the connection between Black Dragon, Fushi, Nuwa, Chang'e, the Yellow Springs, and the story of the half-draconic abomination. This tweet was so ahead of its time. Pause and read this. I didn't even know most of this back then, but yeah. Fushi also shared all of the symbolisms connected with Jupiter and the Azure Dragon, so that's fun. Also, the part about the fish comes from the Chusa Tianwen poem, the same source that Hoyo appears to have gotten Shuhu's name from. This poem also covers many of the other heaven-related topics I've brought up in this video. Another thing that Hoyoverse does that extends to the entire relationship between the Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters is present them as each other's shadow. We had this brought up in Penaconi's story outright, but we also see it in practice with the first bad ending telling of how, if the Trailblazer doesn't join the Astral Express, then the Stellaron Hunters meet their end against Nanook. We see it again in the story of Danheng and Blade, especially in the light cone Nowhere to Run. They are positioned in contrast to each other, with the caption directly telling us that Blade is Danheng's inseparable shadow, and that there is nowhere to run from him. He simply cannot get away from his own shadow. Again, the light and dark contrast shows up in Blade's trailer during their fight. This extends into the lore of the braces that tell us of the telepathic connection to each other, one each wearing a single bracer of the same special Vidyadhara set that allows them to be connected across space. The caption speaks of their destiny to be reunited and that the hatred between them should be savored until it is empty, foreshadowing their eventual reconnection where they overcome Blade's psychological conditioning at the hands of Jing Liu that makes him hunt Danheng and seek their deaths. In this respect, their rivalry
Jing
is
Liu,
honestly
when
quite
I get my hands on you.
and their separation was not done out of their own personal desires, but forced upon them by external forces. Once they both understand this, they can work towards an honest reconciliation with one another. A fun detail is that fans of Danheng and Blade uncovered some ancient archaeological discoveries of these nearly 3,000-year-old weapons that happen to strongly resemble the designs of Danheng and Blade. You can see the pattern on the sword is very similar to the pattern on Blade's chest, and the spear also looks similar to Danheng's. These exquisite artifacts actually belongs to a pair of historical arc rival kings. These weapons are frankly gorgeous, and I'm sure all the archaeology nerds at Hoyoverse were just dying to use these as references for a pair of major characters. Chinese bronze artifact patterns have been used as inspiration for a lot of the patterns you see on the Xianzhou Lawful characters, so I encourage you to have a browse and see how many things you can recognize for yourself. I'll leave a link to the Wikipedia article about this too. There's also a book I found that connects so many things together, including why the Yellow Dragon is actually connected to the Yellow Spring and why all waters actually come from the underworld via the Central Mountains. It's a lot to unpack and would require its own video to even begin to break it all down, but if you have the time, I strongly recommend reading the entirety of this book. It should be the third link listed in the description. Book? So, to recap, we have their connection through the planet Jupiter, guarded by the Azure Dragon and associated with the wood element. This also connects Blade to the abundance through Feng. They're also inspired by Chang'e and Wugong, both exiles on the moon, one for stealing immortality and the other doomed to cut down an immortal tree for all of eternity. They're connected through the Eastern concepts of heaven and hell, as well as reincarnation and immortality. The story of Nuwa and Fushi is also present, and the original story of Fushi is extremely similar to what happens to Blade. Gosh, this video was a lot of research time, so please, if you enjoyed it, I would greatly appreciate likes and subscribes. And if you're feeling particularly generous, I do have a Ko-fi you can donate to, so I can keep spending all of this time down obscure rabbit holes and bringing back what I find like a glorified hunting dog.
All right, chat. As always, all the video links that we watch this stream will be in the description below. Definitely go check them out and leave them all likes. But yeah, that was the Hoyo went hard on Danheng and Blade's designs. I agree. All right, and now for another one.
Trailblazers. I'm Lunky, and I'm from a
This is about the Finnish character inspirations here.
country called Finland. Now, why does that matter? Well, it's because Honkai Star Rail has a few Finnish characters and references to Finnish mythology. So of course, I had to look into it, and I discovered some interesting things about them that you might not know yet. So let's start with the most obvious one, Sampo Koski, or as other people call him, Baby Girl. Sampo Koski has a Finnish name, and as a character, he is cunning, charismatic, and a wanted criminal who doesn't know how to pronounce his own name correctly.
The name's Sampo Koski. Sampo Koski. Sampo Koski.
Well, to be honest, none of the Finnish characters do. His hair also matches the colors of the Finnish flag, which is a bit too on the nose. But then again, he's the one being called Baby Girl, so maybe I'm the one who's wrong. I don't know. The name Sampo originates from an old Finnish epic called Kalevala, written by a Finnish polymath Elias Lönnrot in 1849. In Kalevala, Sampo is described to be a miraculous artifact that is able to produce infinite wealth, grains, and salt, seemingly out of nowhere. A priceless treasure that could enrich any person or land. Here's a simple summary of Sampo's appearance in Kalevala. So there's this dude called Ilmarinen, who's a very skilled craftsman from a place called Kalevala. He was given a task by the witch queen Louhi, who's from Pohjola, to craft a Sampo in exchange for her daughter's hand in marriage. Ilmarinen took the deal, locked in, and after countless failures of trying to craft the Sampo, he got it just right. But unfortunately for him, when he presented the Sampo to Louhi, she went "Nuh-uh" and denied their marriage while demanding Ilmarinen to do even more tasks for her. She still took the Sampo though, and locked it away so that only she and her people from Pohjola.
Louhi's the FGO Finnish character. Okay, I was like, wait, why is chat freaking out? That's the one that Mist got really excited about. I remember that. Okay. The Louhi
could benefit from it. Eventually, Ilmarinen did get the wife, but she died after being hit with the Curse of Kullervo. Kullervo was a slave that worked for Ilmarinen, and the wife of Ilmarinen decided to disrespect bro for no reason by baking a stone into his bread. She got what she deserved. It is what it is. After Ilmarinen lost his wife, he went back to Pohjola to get another one. But he was in for a rude awakening. Ilmarinen saw that the people of Pohjola were living happy and prosperous lives, all thanks to the Sampo that he made. And he felt like he got finessed by Louhi. Ilmarinen was pressed, so he gathered his Kalevala squad to steal the Sampo back. However, the boys weren't that slick, and a big fight between Kalevala.
The legs, because this is like the design of the Fate Servant, because doesn't she have like feathered wings like that? And I know she's got the legs, the feet too. Maybe I should bring that up on stream real quick. What's her name? Louhi? Here, look, Louhi. It turns into the look like the straight up like the feathered wings and the bird feet. It's a cool design. And then the Finland outfit. That's cute. That's cool.
And Pohjola broke out. And amidst the struggle, the Sampo was broken. So all in all, this story has themes of deception, theft, and violence. Pretty fitting for a character like Sampo Koski, don't you think? In Finnish mythology, there are actually various interpretations and depictions on what the Sampo is, depending on which tale you talk about. But the reason why I chose specifically to talk about the Sampo in Kalevala is because there's actually a planet called Kalevala in Honkai Star Rail. Now, keep in mind that it isn't officially confirmed if Sampo Koski and the planet Kalevala are related. But I think there are too many parallels for it to just be a coincidence. For example, if we go back to Ilmarinen, his name has the word Ilma in it, which is the Finnish word for air. And Sampo Koski's combat element is wind. Also, Sampo Koski sends you a text message in-game where he unintentionally mentions that he has the ability to make ancient relics, just like how Ilmarinen is able to make artifacts like the Sampo, meaning that they both are skilled craftsmen. There might be even more of these parallels, and I've just missed them. So if
we still don't know how the hell Sampo like teleported us from the overworld to the underworld back in 1.0 either, right? In Belobog? Like that was just something that happened that was like impossible that he just like did, and we were like, wait, what? And then it was like he had like some kind of secret to go in between the overworld and the underworld, and he was like the only guy that could do it, but it was never said how. Stairs shrunk. He's got some kind of weird power that hasn't been revealed. Masked fools.
If you happen to know any of them, let me know in the comments below, because I'd love to hear about them. Now when it comes to his surname, Koski, it's a Finnish word that is commonly used as a surname, and it translates to rapid, as in a rapid stream of water in a waterway. That's it. Okay, before we move on, I just want to say that if you've enjoyed this video so far, consider giving it a like and subscribing to the channel. Then you'll know when I post a new video, and it helps the channel a lot. Videos like this take a lot of effort and time to make, so any support is appreciated. Also, check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/LunkyTV. Link in the description. Thank you. For our next character, we have an NPC from a quest Swords to Plowshares that was added in the 2.4 update called Paavo Kalastaja. And he's actually from the planet Kalevala, the one we just talked about.
On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Paavo Kalastaja,
I couldn't find any significance in his name regarding Finnish mythology, but if you Google translate his name to English, it translates to SpongeBob the Fisherman, which is incredibly incorrect, but also really funny. I assume this happens because the Finnish localization of SpongeBob SquarePants is called Paavo Pesusieni, Paavo being a regular name just like Bob, and Pesusieni meaning sponge. So I guess Google thinks that SpongeBob is just a regular name in Finland, which is crazy. Kalastaja, on the other hand, does mean fisherman,
Technology,
so Google did
so
get that part correct. Good job, Google. So, Paavo Kalastaja is an envoy from the planet Kalevala, who's in charge of diplomatic affairs. He's leading a delegation to return an ancient sword, Gu Yin, to the Xianzhou. Let me give you a quick rundown of Gu Yin. Gu Yin cursed sword. Cursed sword bad. Make people strong but mad. Gu Yin belonged to Cloud Knight. Cloud Knight stranded in Kalevala. Cloud Knight fight evil fairies and protect people of Kalevala. Gu Yin actually good? Cloud Knight give Gu Yin to Kalevala. Cloud Knight asked Kalevala to kill him and seal him in stone monument because he has Mara curse that turns him into monster. Sword becomes symbol of kingship. Kalevalans fight each other to get sword and become king. Gu Yin, tired of Kalevalan people's bullshit, and lodged himself to stone monument so nobody can become king. Kalevalans named the sword Miekka Kivessä.
The first master of the Miekka Kivessä slew countless demons.
Anyways, Miekka Kivessä is actually a Finnish translation of the sword in the stone, referencing the legend of King Arthur. However, the legend of King Arthur also does not relate to Finnish mythology at all. So why would the writers at Hoyoverse choose an Arthurian legend to represent the Miekka Kivessä if it's not related to Finnish mythology? I have two theories. For the first one, we have to go back to the Epic of Kalevala and look into a character I have not mentioned yet, Väinämöinen. Väinämöinen is one of the dudes from the Kalevala squad who was part of the Pohjola raid. As the squad was planning the raid, Väinämöinen asked our mans Ilmarinen to craft him a new sword. And this new sword was said to be gilded, silver-plated, and the very best. Väinämöinen boasted that he could cut through mountains with it. This could be a parallel to King Arthur's magical sword, Excalibur, that is also often depicted to be very highly dripped out and sharp enough to cut through iron, steel, and wood. But
and it can shoot fucking laser beams.
I highly doubt that this is the case, because if the writers at Hoyoverse wanted more Kalevala references, why didn't they just name the sword after something in Kalevala in the first place? Like, for example, they could call it Väinämöinen, the one who owned the sword, or even Ilmarinen, the one who crafted it. There's already parallels to Ilmarinen, so why stop here? Why call it Miekka Kivessä when it doesn't have any direct correlation to Kalevala? Maybe there's some logic here that I just don't understand, but I personally doubt that this theory is true. However, my second theory is a lot simpler and, in my opinion, more believable. Now, when it comes to different depictions of King Arthur, which one comes to your mind first? Chances are you were thinking about Saber from the Fate series, you filthy weeaboo. And actually, I think you're onto something. If you don't know anything about Fate, Saber, also known as Artoria Pendragon, is an anime girl version of King Arthur, who was summoned to fight in the Holy Grail War, which is a can of worms that I am not opening right now. You only need to know why I think this relates to Saber. Reason 1. The quest that we've been talking about at the moment, Swords to Plowshares, is actually Yoon Lee's companion quest, who is a playable character that was added to Honkai Star Rail in the same update.
And she does have some Saber similarities. Not only is she a glutton, she loves food and all that. That's what this whole thing, the trailer was. And then she literally has some keyframes that match Saber altars from the Heaven's Feel movies.
And if you look at Yoon Lee's ultimate animation, it bears a striking resemblance to Saber's Noble Phantasm, Excalibur, which is pretty much Saber's ultimate attack. I think that this is a pretty obvious reference, like they weren't being subtle about it at all. Reason 2. In the Honkai Star Rail 2.4 livestream, they literally teased an upcoming collab between Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night.
Remember Sampo brought the Holy Grail to the HSR universe? You're right. It was like an old artifact he found, right? Maybe there's some a bigger connection between the British Arthurian mythology and Finnish mythology.
Which again is the same update. So in 2.4 we get a Fate collab teaser, an Excalibur ultimate animation, and a reference to King Arthur in the form of Miekka Kivessä. Reason 3. In Honkai Star Rail 2.5, as in the very next update, a new playable character called Fei Xiao is seen to use a bow to absolutely annihilate a group of furries from miles away with a huge blast. This
Archer
bears
episode
a
3
striking
of
resemblance to Archer from Fate Stay Night when he uses his special skill Galad Bolg the second. And in the 2.5 livestream, they teased the Fate Stay Night collab again, but this time with an animated trailer with a voice line from Archer himself.
My goat.
So not only did they reference Archer's iconic skill set, they also brought him into the trailer. So this is why I think Miekka Kivessä, despite its Finnish name, is not a reference to Finnish mythology, and that it's just a Fate reference. I mean, both of these updates have been just Fate references. Also, what's with all the furry hate? Why do we keep killing them in this game? Can't we just get along, become friends, hold hands, breathe?
There's a side quest where
Anyway,
Wait, what?
Does this then confirm that Saber is coming to Honkai Star Rail in the Fate Stay Night collab? Nope. All of the parallels and references I've talked about today are just speculation and theory. A game theory. So even if some of the cases I've presented might be convincing in my humble opinion, I still might be just talking out of my ass. And if you think that's the case, then feel free to hit me with the "well, actually" in the comments. Okay, that's enough Fate. Let's talk about the planet Kalevala itself. Unfortunately, we don't have much information about it outside of what we see in the game during the Swords to Plowshares quest. It's seemingly a planet with a cold climate, which is a common depiction of Finland because we are located in the northern part of Europe. I mean, we got Lapland, Santa Claus, Aurora Borealis, Depression, you know how it is. You also don't get to explore Kalevala at all. The small parts where you get to walk around are just reused assets from Belobog. But I do wish it would become a planet that we could properly visit someday. Now, last but not least, we gotta talk about our main man from the Astral Express, Welt Yang. Welt Yang is a man with a big wang.
What the hell?
Welt Yang is actually Finnish? Huh? At the end of the Penacony storyline, when the credits start rolling, if you know how to read, you might be able to pick up Welt's real name, Joachim Nokian Virtanen. Joachim isn't a name of Finnish origin, but it is still a name that is used in Finland, although
How have I never
rarely.
noticed that
A
before?
more common spelling of
credits?
this name in Finland is Joachim, while Joachim is more common in Germany. But it actually makes sense that he would be called Joachim instead. More on that in a minute. His surname, Nokian Virtanen, is as Finnish as it gets. Nokia is an actual town in the Pirkanmaa region of Finland. And Virta means stream, as in a stream of water. And in Nokia, there's an actual river called Nokian Virta. It's a real place you can visit. Now the reason why his surname is called Nokian Virtanen instead of just Nokian Virta is because Nen is added there just to make it sound more like a name. For example, Nuuska Muikkunen, Tarja Halonen, Johanna Tukiainen. If we look into Honkai Impact 3rd lore, we can actually find Joachim's parents. His father's name is Elias Nokian Virtanen, but apparently people just call him Finn because he's Finnish, I guess. Wow. His mother's name is Henrietta Yang, and she's a woman of German-Chinese descent. So, there is definitely Finnish and German influence when it comes to Joachim's full name. There isn't really that much other things about him relating to Finland, except for the fact that his father has talked about saunas with Welt Joyce, who is the original Welt that Joachim inherited his current name from. And you know, saunas are a Finnish stereotype, so yeah. I'm not gonna go deeper into this piece of lore, because there's already videos out there that are a lot more qualified to talk about this than me, being a new Honkai Star Rail player who has started the game 3 months ago and hasn't even touched a Honkai Impact 3rd. But I wanted to provide this small overview of the Finnish side of Joachim Nokian Virtanen, because I haven't seen anyone talk about it before. Well, that's all the Finnish characters and references in Honkai Star Rail I could find so far. If you've enjoyed watching me yap about fictional Finns, drop a like on the video, comment your thoughts, and subscribe to the channel.
Hell yeah. Alright, definitely go leave that guy a like. Doesn't have a lot of views or likes. Yeah, definitely go give this guy a like. Alright, next we got the Hanya and Shui video.
General spoiler warning for story content in Honkai Star Rail. You have been warned. Quick disclaimer, footage used in this video was borrowed from other sources. Here's the list of channels and content creators I borrowed footage from. Also, if I get anything wrong, let me know in the comments below.
By the will of the 10 lords, execute the Marastruck!
I don't know if that's fucking copyrighted. Please, no copyright. La 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 la.
And when they were added to the game as playable units. Zhu Yi made her debut all the way back in 1.0, where Dan Heng and his two new friends save her from some Mars-struck enemies. We learned she's one of the 4 judges of the Xianzhou's 10 Lords Commission, specifically the Judge of Detention. We also learn she's a cyborg. She got her motor broken while fighting the Mars
Belobog
truck
was like
and
Germany,
couldn't
if I'm
move,
not
but
mistaken.
Thankfully, Luocho was able to use his abilities to fix her right up on the spot.
This is like Eastern Europe
As
in
for
general.
Hanya, she debuted in the 1.5 continuance quest on the Lo Fu, a Foxine Tale of the Haunted, in the company of her sister and Huohuo. Hanya is another judge of the 10 Lords, the judge of interrogation to be exact. She can interrogate me anytime, I mean what? When you talk to Hanya in the fixed stroll garden, you can learn from her dialogue that she and Shuyi have been in the 10 Lords Commission for at most 12 centuries. They've been in the same line of work for so long, it's no wonder it feels like the two are an inseparable package deal. Even the names they go by connect through a running theme. The name Hanya translates to Frigid Raven, which is also her username in the Ghostly Grove event. Zhuyi's literal meaning is Snow White clothing, with her username during the event being Snowing Overcoat. Through these names, you get the picture of a pair of cold existences, indicating how they're both husks of their former selves in different ways.
As a member of the 10 Lords Commission, you may as well consider me a member of the dead.
Hanya and Shuyi are nicknames for the white and black pieces in a Xianzhou chess game. Shuyi is the nickname for the white pieces, Hanya is the black pieces. We don't know their original names, and Hanya makes it clear that she and her sister discarded their names upon becoming judges. To quote Hanya directly, once you entered the 10 Lords Commission, it's like entering a life after death. Your name and life before are meaningless. This makes sense, as the 10 Lords Commission is a reference to Chinese mythology. Diyu is the realm of the dead in Chinese myth, and the 10 Lords of Yanlao exist to judge the severity of a person's sins. The amount of time a soul spends in Diyu before being reincarnated, and the punishment they're given, is dependent on the weight of their sins. Another name for the 10 courts is the 10 Lords, with the same hyphen in the middle that's present with the Xianzhou's commission. But we do know some things about the sisters' lives prior to working for the 10 Lords. The key moment in their past is illustrated in the Under the Blue Sky light cone. In a field of wheat, Zhuyi wove together a flower wreath that she placed on Hanya's head. That was when they were still the same height. That was when they shared the same smile. The story of this light cone is referenced at least once in both of their character stories, plus Hanya sketches it in the art for Multiverse Vistas 2024. This is one of the few moments of pure happiness the sisters had throughout their very long lives. Zhuyi's third character story actually gives us a bit more insight into their past. They were once Starskiff pilots, facing whatever the world threw at them side by side. Shuyi would always be sure to gently wipe any dirt or stains that got on Hanya's face. Shuyi was the older sister, but she also served as a mother figure for Hanya. Just like herself, her sister has grown and matured. She shouldn't always wipe her sister's face clean in front of everyone like an anxious mother. But how could she ever just let go of things? She vowed to protect this face forever, vowing to do many, many things. We don't know what exactly their home life was like, but the fact Shuyi feels such a natural urge to take care of her sister like a mom does lead me personally to believe their parents were absent in their lives. But if there's anything we've learned so far about the Xianzhou characters, it's that once the characters get old enough, they get emotional damage. Tragedy would eventually strike the sisters, and it was all Shu-Hu's fault. It was during the zombie planet Ra-Hu's attack on the Xianzhou Sung-Chung. Air forces from the Yaoqing showed up to fight the Army of Abundance, only to get wiped out. Later during the battle, the land had become scorched in flames, and Shuyi would die in the process, as her character details reveal her mortal body was reduced to ash. As a spirit, Shu-Hu reached out to her, promising that he could save everyone by bestowing them the Abundance's blessing of immortality. Sobbing, she closed her eyes, incapable of providing any resistance. At this moment, she was just an insignificant fruit upon this giant tree, powerless against mighty roots. In case you're wondering, they're very literal about the fruit thing. Hanya picked up a broken sword to try resisting, only to be frightened when her sister's face blossomed out of the walking, talking tree, along with the faces of her other dead comrades. I'm only bringing this up because what in the fucking nightmare fuel? I think it's safe to say after this and the Jing Liu analysis, Shu Yu is an asshole. I know, hot take of the century over here, but like...
He's an asshole.
Hanya and her comrades would also fall victim to Shu Yu's influence and become Mara-struck, sprouting flowers out of their bodies. Their saving grace was the Lao Fu's general at the time, Tang Xiao, who used the power of Lightning Lord to stop Shu Yu for the time being. While Hanya and Shu Yu's souls were saved from the forces of abundance, they did not leave that battle scot-free. Now, how exactly they joined the Ten Lords isn't explained from what I could find, so the following explanation is just what I could discern from context clues. The sisters were still tainted with Mara, so the Ten Lords deemed them unsafe to let them continue their average lives. They offered the sisters positions in the commission to work outside the public eye. Otherwise, their souls would be locked away in the Hall of Karma. Now, you may have noticed just how shitty of a hand these two were dealt here. These girls were being punished for being stricken with Mara, even though it happened because they were up against an emanator of abundance, someone who can make you Mara-struck just by looking at you a certain way. But oh boy, we're only at the tip of this iceberg. Just you wait, their story gets even worse from here. They built Shu Yi a cybernetic body for her soul to reside in going forward. As the judge of detention, she would go out and take down criminals. They continuously reiterate how she lives in a puppet body, following the orders of the Ten Lords without question. However, Shu Yi made a compromise with the commission. For every villain she captured, she'd get to spend half a day in the living world with Hanya. The two were worked to the bone, being treated as nothing but pawns for the Ten Lords, tying back to that chess metaphor with their code names. By the way, I neglected to mention this in my initial recording, so I'm sorry for the abrupt transition.
Can I get the oppression emote in chat?
I decided to look into the inspiration for the small mask that Shu Yi wears on her outfit, as its imagery is used in her ultimate as well. I remembered Xiao from Genshin had a similar mask, so I figured it must be connected to Chinese culture. Shu Yi's mask is in part inspired by Nuo opera, a type of traditional theater in China where the actors wear stylized masks. However, the exact mask they used as inspiration for both Shu Yi and Xiao is from a similar performing art in Japan called No. This mask is commonly used to represent women who have turned into demons due to their overwhelming sorrow and rage. You can see that as a metaphor for Shu Yi having been turned into a cyborg who feels great sorrow and rage due to her current predicament.
Damn.
To top it off, the name of the mask is Hanya. There's no way that wasn't intentional. Hanya's specific job involves her living through a sinner's memories to accurately judge their sins, writing down their verdict and punishment with the oracle brush she uses as her weapon as a playable unit. So aside from the flower wreath one with her sister, all the other memories mentioned in Hanya's first character story are not memories that belong to her. Due to the high amount of negative emotions she's exposed to through exploring the memories of sinners, Hanya is constantly on the verge of becoming Mara-struck. She has to drink the wine of oblivion to wipe the sinner's memories out of her mind. However, this wine has the side effect of making her forgetful of her own memories, meaning that if she keeps taking it, she's bound to forget even her sister. Well, that sucks, to say the very least. Is Shu Yi's situation any better? No. Not at all. For one thing, her new body means she's incapable of many of the things she could do or feel when she was human. She can't sigh, she can't feel pain, she has next to no emotions, and as noted by the Lycone Return to Darkness, her body doesn't exude any warmth whatsoever. A violent surge of fury irrevocably overwhelmed her so much that she didn't even find the time to clear her mind, or to remember this crucial and neglected fact. Big Sis's body has been cold like this for a very long time. But believe it or not, viewers, we're still not done. Somehow it gets even worse than her losing so many human functions. The criminals that Shu Yi goes after are typically very dangerous, so her battles with them, more often than not, result in her cyborg body taking a lot of damage. And sometimes that damage isn't repairable, meaning she has to transfer her soul into a new puppet body. But that isn't a smooth, simple process. Sister, having an ingenium body will always lull you into a false sense of invulnerability. However, I have to use the remaining days of reanimation to offset premature damage to this body of yours. I hope you can remember during your next mission that you've still got a sister out there who cares about you. I remember. Otherwise, you'll have to get Ho-Ho to write this line into your mind. Just joking. Whoa. No need for that. I trust my sister can remember it. While this may seem like a harmless joke at first, there was this line at the end of Shui's third character story that made me look at this from a different angle. Like everyone who jolts awake from a dream, she returns to her body, but has forgotten the momentary dream. The judge, dressed in white, feels befuddled. When Juyi's consciousness is transferred into a new robot body, it's not fully guaranteed that her memory will stay completely intact. The transferring of her soul may cause some small bits of amnesia. Both of these sisters are having their memories regress more and more as they continue their work for the Ten Lords Commission. And the worst part is that it is acknowledged that eventually the two sisters will forget each other. What happens after that is told in Hanya's second character story during a conversation between the two. If I end up forgetting everything about you, then both of us can finally embrace our demise without any burdens. By the benevolence of the Ten Lords, this promise has been recorded in the depths of the Hall of Karma. And at that moment, we shall relinquish all and enter eternal slumber. I won't lie, before making this video series, I did not read much on the lore. Making these videos really enlightened me to how much depth there is to this game's universe. I already figured Hanya and Juyi's past was tragic from what could be gleaned from their appearances in quests and their light cones, but damn, I never would have thought their story would be this depressing. These two have one of the saddest backstories of any playable character in this game. They were purely victims of circumstance, going into battle against an opponent that severely outclassed them. They were unfairly punished and turned into pawns for the Ten Lords Commission, slowly losing themselves and their memories of each other. The only memories that persist of their lives prior were a scant few moments of their childhood, tainted by the battle that ruined everything for them. The only saving grace is that they've lived their whole lives together up until now, and at least they'll be able to die and rest peacefully together too. I don't really have a good way to end this. Hanya and Shuyi show us that sometimes life is utterly awful and unfair, giving good people the worst possible fates. The only hope is that they find a way out of the Ten Lords Commission and are allowed to live their lives on their own terms again, but who knows if that will ever happen. I think the perfect statement about what Hanya and Shuyi's story represents is Zhao Chu's voice line about them.
Those two sisters epitomize the failures of the Xianzhou Alliance. No one can live well, and no one can die well. If even death is a luxury, then what kind of monsters have we become?
Thank you for watching this video. This is one part of a series of analysis videos on the Xianzhou's cast of characters. If you want to see me analyze another character from the Xianzhou, please subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any future uploads. Also, like this video to let me know if I did a good job. As a smaller content creator on the platform, engaging with my videos really, truly helps me out. Thank you once again for watching.
Yo, Sakura Matao. Friction between real and ideal. Fate Stay Night analysis. Bum bum bum. Hell yeah, that was a good video. All right, what do we got next? Oh, all the Astral Express Navigator profiles. So I think we got to read this, but I think we might have read this before, haven't we? Explorer of the Stars. So these are all the navigators of the Astral Express and its history. Navigator profile. Among the past navigators in the Astral Express, Himiko, aka the Explorer of the Stars, and you belong to the same category. Himiko was only a teenager when she encountered the stranded Astral Express. At that time, the Astral Express that once roamed the cosmos had been missing for a very long time. The Express presented her a scenery of the magnificent universe, a space with dazzling stars and endless worlds. After years of hard work, Himiko finally repaired the Express and began her journey. Along the way, she witnessed countless wonders and traveled in the company of many travelers she met unexpectedly, building the crew that we see together. Perhaps the cosmos isn't perfect, but she's willing to lend a helping hand to every kindred spirit out there and set out on the road to the dream. Was Pom Pom there when she found it, or what?
To celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make.
Everyone basically had a list of questions, and at the end of the day, they say which Trailblazer you're similar to. It's from the first anniversary event? Oh, okay. Pom Pom just showed up randomly? They say Pom Pom just appeared on the Express at some point? Interesting. Light chasing... How do you say that? Gillis? Guileless. Navigator profile. Among the past navigators in the Astral Express, Granholm, aka the Youngster. Hey, yo, that guy is not looking young. And you belong to the same category. Okay, that's why it says you belong to the same category. So you took like a test to see which one you were most like. Granholm was only 17 years old when he became a navigator, but he spent his whole life leading the Astral Express. As the Astral Express traversed world after world, new faces arrived and old ones departed. Whoever they might be, Granholm always welcomed them with open arms. He took on everything personally and assumed the responsibility of connecting with unfamiliar worlds. In a time marred by disasters and fractured worlds, it was Granholm who transformed the Nameless into heroes from beyond the sky.
Make it the day.
Bro might have a map of the universe.
I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh.
That was the guy that Misha was with. Enlightenment Beacon. Navigator profile. Among the past navigators in the Astral Express, you are most like Falcon Umundsen, aka the Morning Star. Falcon Umundsen served as the navigator in the early days of the Cancer of all worlds, like a beacon of enlightenment amidst the darkest of nights. Under his leadership, the Astral Express regained its former glory, with up to 100 passengers at one point. He continued to seek out other Nameless who departed after the fall of the Trailblaze, reclaiming the obstructed silver rail alongside many heroic figures. Many people in the worlds he passed through were inspired by Falcon and volunteered to join the cause of trailblazing as this new generation of the Nameless. Unfortunately, Falcon Umundsen himself passed away prematurely at the outset of his voyage. This guy was with Misha too?
We will see.
Wait, I skipped a little on the pink one? Oh, his armchair? Granholm dedicated his life to the Astral Express, and at the end of his journey, he rested peacefully in his favorite armchair forever. Wait a second. That sounds a lot like...
I'll be waiting till we make it.
Oh, we've got his hat.
We will see.
Sentinel of Time. That looks crazy. Navigator profile. Among all the past navigators in the Astral Express, you are most alike to Icy, aka the Starseer. Okay, bro. He is a mysterious navigator whose accounts in the data bank have been frequently manipulated by history fictionologists, of course. It is now widely believed that Icy boarded the Astral Express towards the end of the Second Prosperity. His journey led him through the successive events of the fall of Machiavelli and the birth of Nanook, enduring some of the most challenging times, yet he remained steadfast in his commitment to duty.
Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with.
Is this where Shush came from? Wait, why do you say that? Oh, is Shush, this guy made Shush or something?
With me, take the.
That was the last one to see Machiavelli alive? Yeah, I know the hat was passed down. I do remember that. I missed another thing on the Sentinel. It is rumored that the juncture during his existence in solitary voyage, the crew dwindled to just 2 members at one point. However, this was closely followed by the heroic years of Falcon Umundsen. Icy left the Astral Express after stepping down from the navigator position during the same period. The Omen Vanguards began to disappear in the universe. Who were the Omen Vanguards? What path did they follow? Finality? What
take the journey.
Starry Cape Dancer, navigator profile. Among all the past navigators in the Astral Express, Dolly, aka the Crystal, and you belong to the same category. According to the Express records, Dolly was a musician from TFO. After hearing about the exploits of Machiavelli, she gradually boarded the Express, hoping to travel across the starry seas to write a ballad for the Trailblaze. Many passengers loved Dolly's crystal clear and elegant voice and boarded the Express just to listen to her ballad. It has been said that Machiavelli had also returned to the Express and stopped to listen to her ballad. They had a talk with Dolly after that. One day, while the Express was moving, the Nameless all sensed the fall of the Trailblaze. It was also that moment that Dolly started her irreversible anomalous crystallization. After 3 days of continuous singing, she handed over the navigator's role and remained under the stars forever. Crystallization. The Omen Vanguards are followers of Terminus dedicated to deciphering their muttering and preventing future calamities. For their efforts, they have garnered a seamlessly positive reputation in the universe, having worked with numerous factions in the past. However, some still chose to listen to the Omen Vanguard, and despite their numerous efforts, the faction fails to prevent every calamity. Sus. Sus indeed. So after it was said that Machiavelli had also returned to the Express to stop to listen to her ballad, they had a long talk with Dolly after that. One day, while the Express was moving, the Nameless all sensed the fall of the Trailblaze. It was also that moment that Dolly started her irreversible anonymous crystallization. That seems interesting and something we should make note of, yeah? What the fuck? After 3 days of continuous singing, she handed over the navigator's role and remained under the stars forever. Huh. Bird of Passage, Navigator Profile. Among all the past navigators in the Astral Express, you are most alike to Bob, aka the Touslehad. Bob. Bob was once a member of the Tarantula, a crime syndicate wanted by the IPC and claimed to be dead after leaving the organization. Initially, he assumed the role of the Express Guard using a false identity until his true identity was uncovered, leading to his subsequent assignment as the next navigator. Bob was tall, charming, and consistently messy in his appearance. In his spare time, he loved sleeping, engaging in IPC entertainment programs, and embarking on trailblazing expeditions to explore unfamiliar worlds. Despite claiming to hate silicon-based lives, he invited peaceful mechanical lifeforms aboard the Express in times of war. Aww. Wait, that guy sounds fucking based. I like that guy. Bob the Builder is a wild accusation. Oh, there's more for his. What the fuck? It's got 2 pages. Throughout Bob's tenure as navigator, many passengers boarded the Express with unanswered questions, only to have them all resolved accurately before disembarking. It is said that Bob became the prototype for the character who would later evolve into the tousled detective. Who is that? Bob frequently discussed his retirement plans with his fellow crew members, but he met his demise heroically during a defensive battle. No! Oh shit! I was about to say the last guy kind of reminded me of a Galaxy Ranger, but this guy's definitely a Galaxy Ranger, right? Navigator. Among all the past navigators in the Astral Express, you are most alike Oakley, aka the Musketeer. According to the Express records, Oakley held the record for being the shortest serving nameless navigator, approximately only 6 months and 2 days. Initially, Oakley was only an Interastral Peace Corporation bounty hunter with her own destination in mind. Her, huh? Okay. I couldn't tell from I saw the long hair, but I couldn't tell. Initially, Oakley was only an Interastral Peace Corporation bounty hunter with her own destination in mind, harboring no intention of joining the crew. With the Astral Express journeying close to the border planet of Frati, only revealed through later investigations, the former navigator and passengers all vanished mysteriously due to an anomaly. Wait, what? The former navigator and passengers all vanished mysteriously due to an anomaly after journeying close to the border of the planet of Frati. I don't know what Frati is, but okay. At the request of the conductor, Oakley temporarily assumed the position of navigator. She single-handedly thwarted numerous attacks from the savage star beasts, bringing the express back to safety of the border star trade zone. If you want to know more about Oatley, read the Four-Piece Musketeer set. If there ever was an HSR anime in the future, it'd be fun to see the past Astral Express crew adventures for sure. When the Express finally reached safety, she did not immediately step down from her duties. Instead, she assisted in finding more members and searched for the missing individuals. Oakley was reserved, with only a handful of passengers recalling glimpses of her sitting alone at the front of the Express, where she occasionally played the harmonica. And after gathering a sufficient number of new passengers, Oakley quietly left the Express. What the fuck is... Navigator profile. Among all the past navigators on the Astral Express, Cappy Baba, aka the Three-Eyed, and you belong to the same category. Cappy Baba was a highly intelligent rodent from the Hydrocoridae family, and often the passengers were curious about its appearance. At the end of the swarm disaster, Cappy Baba became the Express navigator due to its precise predictive ability. It preferred sitting in the Express cab, engrossed in reading a logbook, charting star rails, and rarely meeting the passengers, typically deferring all responsibilities, significant or trivial, to its human handler. Its knack for choosing the routes resembled the watchful eye of heaven, a heaven deity steering clear of encroaching swarms and safeguarding the Astral Express safety on numerous occasions. Bro. Before the popularization of the synesthesia beacons, very few knew that Cappy Baba was also an astral geographer. Its human handler possessed the ability to interpret the language of most of the Hydrocoridae members and mentioned that the Cappy Baba communicated with directness and lacked refinement. Thanks to Cappy Baba, the Astral Express revised the Star Rail map, which is constantly maintained and used today. Having completed its mission, Cappy Baba stepped down as navigator and returned home with honor. Bro, that's fucking cinema. Ooh. Herald of the Sea Stars navigator profile. Among all the past navigators in the Astral Express, Sam 3000, aka the Guide, and you belong to the same category. Sam 3000, who became known as the Guide, was the navigator of many navigators. During her active period, the Astral Express wasn't a specific entity, but rather a fleet of trains that traveled in unison along the Silver Rail. There were multiple... Being an Intellitron, she was forthright, vicarious, and loved to compete. While her hearty and mechanical laughter always resonated throughout the cars, the Express took note of her arm wrestling victories and defeats with all the passengers, even the ones without arms. She resided in an area of enterprise, where the Express ventured into numerous worlds previously unexplored by any before her. Fooley's Eden of the Blessed Insight was one such place, where the Nameless claimed to have seen the enigmata manifesting in the world's reflection. Whoa. Sam 3000 only resigned as a navigator when her body's machinery completely deteriorated and its parts could no longer be replaced, and she did so with the expectation of the great trailblazing era. Keep note of that info, by the way. The Fooley's Eden of Blessed Insight was one such place where the Nameless claimed to have seen the enigmata manifesting in the world's reflection. When I get my hands on the enigmata, chat, that's the one Eon that has to go down. I'm sorry. Cinema. The IPC does not follow the preservation of Honkai Star Rail theory.
This video
Next
contains spoilers for the entirety of Honkai Star Rail up through 2.4, as well as discussion of potential upcoming storylines. I hope you enjoy. Congratulations and welcome to your first day as an employee of the Interastral Peace Corporation. We're so glad you've joined us in our mission to bring the preservation of Qlipoth to new worlds and make the universe a better place. All for the Amber Lord. It's here! It's here! It's finally here! Hello, Internet people, and welcome to the long-anticipated IPC video. You guys have been patiently waiting since I first mentioned it in my Aventurine video like 4 months ago, and it's finally time. I'm sorry for the wait, but honestly, I can't really be too sorry because all the time you've waited has allowed me to fine-tune this theory to the max. This started as an angry rant about the IPC slapping the label preservation over a myriad selection of war crimes, but now, do I have some scalding hot tea for you. This goes beyond semantic cover-up. Turns out the IPC might actually be cheating on Qlipoth with another Eon. Which one? You'll have to wait and find out. This has gone from space capitalism be capitalisming to cosmic scandal that spans everything from the Eonic wars of the distant past to what may turn out to be the endgame of Star Rail in the not-so-distant future. This theory has it all, and I am here with all the receipts. Please watch to the end, and don't forget to put any thoughts you might have in the comments so we can talk about it. Now let's get into this monster of a theory about the real monsters of the Star Rail universe.
Facts.
So first we need to introduce our main characters in this soap opera. Let's start with the IPC.
I see a lot of people in chat saying this theory got disproved. It don't matter if it got disproved or not. The IPC gotta go down. One way or another, they gotta fall. It don't matter. I don't care if they're actually following preservation. I don't care if they're cheating on preservation. I don't care which path they follow. They gotta go down. It don't fucking matter.
IPC's first love, Qlipoth, the Eon of Preservation. The Eons are sort of like gods. Each of them represents and embodies a concept to an extreme degree, like a quantum supercomputer that represents knowledge, a melding of multiple complementary beings that represent harmony. You get the picture. Qlipoth represents preservation. His role is to preserve the universe and specifically civilization on a macro level. And the greatest threat to civilization currently is a race of leviathans that exist at the edge of the universe. So Qlipoth decided to build a barrier to keep the knowledge.
Fucking ain't that from a sea game? What's that game called? That's funny. Subnautica Leviathans, yeah.
Boys out. His job is wall, and until the wall is finished, he cares about nothing else. But as with most DIY projects, this one is taking a little longer than expected. Qlipoth has done nothing but wall for all of recorded history, taking exactly one break to stop a fight between a giant swarm of insects
and like, no one actually knows what the wall's for, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Qlipoth is building that wall, and like, our best guess was that it was for the Leviathans, but no one actually knows.
And a Leviathan who managed to get past it. Because he cares about nothing but his wall, Qlipoth has also become synonymous with neutrality, which I guess kinda, but to me, calling him infamous for neutrality.
How come we've never seen this wall? I want to see the wall. Can we go to the wall, chat? Bro just wanted to close the garden.
Just feels like someone's mad at him for not being invested in a fight he doesn't even know is happening because he's too busy.
Like, what the fuck does that actually look like? Is it a giant space wall? He hasn't actually built it? I don't know. Well, I want to go to part of it. Can I see what that motherfucker's building? Let me see it. It's the Great Wall of China, but in space.
Hyperfixating on his wall. We love an amber man with priorities. So this is where the IPC makes its entrance. As far as we know, when it was founded, it was a good, or at least a neutral thing. A few people found out about the wall and decided they wanted to be adorable and help the guy out, so they loaded up a bunch of lumber, steel, nails, and screws and sent it off to him. Great. Small problem. Qlipoth won't even look at the stuff. It just sits there collecting space dust. Maybe he's not interested, maybe they brought him the wrong materials, maybe he can't see their ships because of how freaking humongous he is. Either way, he do not care. And as is the case with many children who have tasted
the Great Wall of China, but in space, true. Talk to Qin Wang from FGO about that. That is an actual thing, and they look like peacock. The wall looks like peacock feathers. It's amazing.
bitterness of rejection, instead of cutting their losses and moving on, the baby IPC doubles down. They start piling up the building supplies, bringing as much as they can from wherever they can, hoping that one day their Amber Lord will wake up and notice them. Spoiler alert, to this day, he has not. But while Qlipoth may be oblivious, the rest of the universe is not. Even though they got their start trading construction supplies, the IPC soon diversified, and by the time we meet them in Star Rail, they've basically become the economy. They're the banking systems, they have an entire currency
Yo, I got some of those. Check that shit out, chat. Yup, I got IPC credits. Yup. What was I gonna say? Oh, there's a whole fucking lore page in the data bank that we read on like my first or second day playing Honkai Star Rail in one of my streams, where I literally fucking I read it and I was cracking up because there's a there's a whole data bank entry about the creation of capitalism. About how the IPC created capitalism. Is pretty fucking funny.
Named after them, they provide internal and foreign defense for planets, while also acting as a shipping company for food, household items, annoying mechanical pets. Beep, beep, beep! Pretty much anything you could ever ask for. It's like Space Amazon, if Amazon were also the IRS. But this is where things take a turn, because, question, as an organization dedicated
everyone
to serving
says it's more like a bank. I know everybody, because that confused me for the longest time, because when I first started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I referred to the IPC, the second I heard that name, I was like, they're the bad guys, right? The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No, they're the bad guys, right? You don't just call yourself the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. Like, no, that's the fucking most obvious, like, we are the bad guys name I've ever heard in my fucking life. But the second I heard that, I remember a lot of people saying in chat, oh, they're the space IRS. And as I was going through it, I was like, a corporation ain't the IRS. That doesn't make sense. And as I went through it, I was like, oh, they're a bank. They're like a bank corporation because they lend out loans and then you have to pay it back. It's not like taxes. It's a loan that you have to pay back. And so they're less like the IRS and they're more like a bank. I'd be worried for anyone who didn't immediately think that. Beep, beep, beep. More like a bank, Americans have been encouraged to hate taxes so much that they view collectors as evil. Vertigree, you fucking hit the nail on the head there, I think. Down with the IPC. Aventuring, though. Psst, 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 come here, get behind me.
Shouldn't the IPC's priorities somewhat align with his? Shouldn't they be, I don't know, preserving small-scale civilization, since Klapoth is busy preserving capital C civilization? I think the answer is yes, but they don't seem to. I mean, they can technically claim to be doing humanitarian...
What did she say there?
Priorities somewhat align with his? Shouldn't they be, I don't know, preserving small-scale civilization, since Klapoth is busy preserving capital C civilization?
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought she was making a capitalism joke.
I think the answer is yes, but they don't seem to. I mean, they can technically claim to be doing humanitarian work if we define humanitarian very loosely, but the things they actually do on these worlds...
What did that say?
...work if we define humanitarian very...
Humanitarian aid is a material and logistical assistance, usually in the short term, blank, to people in need among the people who are homeless, refugees, and victims of natural disasters, wars, and famines. Also, anyone who has something we want. The primary objective of a humanitarian aid is to save lives, alleviate suffering, and maintain human dignity, and to gather favors to be paid back later at our convenience.
Loosely, but the things they actually do on these worlds, boy. Let's quickly revisit the horrors, starting with Topaz's Belobog mission. Sometime before the eternal freeze set in on the planet, the architects of Belobog took out a loan from the IPC. A big one. They were set to repay it, but things got worse on the planet, and, well, let's just say there used to be more cities on Eurelo 6. The planet went silent, but fast forward 700 years and one Trailblaze mission later, and Belobog ain't so silent anymore. And the IPC's first thought is, not making sure the people there are okay after being missing in action for centuries. No, they're—
It's like our character's fault, too. Didn't we, like, pick up the phone and they were like, wait, there's still people alive on that planet? Yeah. And then they sent out fucking Topaz. Oh, yeah, it's our fault.
First thought is how to get their money back. So they sent Topaz, who basically says, hey, we know you just survived an ice age, but your check bounced, so now we're taking over the city. Nuh-uh, you can't do that. Listen here, you frostbitten Nepo baby. I can do what I want. The only thing up to you is whether this happens the easy way or the hard way. So kids, this is called bullying. This video would double in length if I itemized every questionable action Topaz takes here, but just hitting the highlights, she demands an unthinkable sum of money from a girl who just became Supreme Guardian and lost her mother only weeks before, and
bro, isn't it crazy how fast I switched up in this quest line? Because I hated Branya and her decision to not let the people know what actually happened, right? I was like, wait, we're keeping the monarchy? Like, immediately, I was like, we're keeping the feudal system, even though, like, obviously, that the people have been suffering under this system, and we're just gonna think that just replacing a leader here is gonna fix everything. No, that's not how this works. We need to replace the system. And I was so fucking pissed off. And the second a capitalist came in and was like, yeah, we're actually gonna colonize this planet, I was like, Bronya, you're my queen! Let's go! Resistance! Fucking switched up so fucking quick.
Then, rather than giving her space to focus on her decision, Topaz stirs up unrest in the Undercity by turning the automatons against the humans. Quick note, that's called destabilization, and it's an in-real-life strategy used to topple regimes and make new ones. That's not very preservation of you, Topaz. And then she has the nerve to say, hey, we'll wipe away your debt and make the planet not a snowball anymore. All you have to do is give us ownership of the planet and I'll become lifelong indentured servants of the IPC. I am viscerally remembering why I hated Topaz at first. A red flag factory could throw up, then explode red flags all over the place, and it would still be less red flags than this woman. Thank eons Himiko stepped in and stopped Bronya before it was too late. But Emma, I hear the IPC apologists say, Topaz is an exception. The rest of the IPC isn't like that. You're right, but you're wrong. Topaz is an exception, but she's actually known as the kind-hearted one in the IPC. Topaz is the stone of the heart, after all. For as brutal as her tactics are, her co-workers see her as not brutal enough. And while I can't exactly call her innocent, I do believe she has good intentions. I mean, just look at how fast she switched up and gave Belobog more time to pay off the debt after she learned her information was wrong. And most of her actions on Belobog were in the interest of making sure she could negotiate the best deal for the people there. She's just an ends justify means girly, but I can't say the same of her superiors. It would be awesome if the whole Belobog debacle was a one-off and the rest of the organization was still following preservation to their heart's content, but this is a pattern. Besides Belobog, we know Boot Hill's people were completely wiped out by the IPC in the name of bringing civilization to the world. Then there's Sigonia, where the IPC promised protection to two different tribes, then pitted them against each other until they were both wiped out. And last but not least, there's that time they Death Starred, let me just take a look at my notes here, 24 planets at once. I mean, let's just say it, the IPC doesn't care about preservation anymore, like at all. And it actually gets worse. The mission on Belobog took place weeks after the planet was personally aided by Klepoth in the battle against Cocolia, when they gave the Architect's lance to the Trailblazer, and the IPC treats them with not just indifference, but hostility. They are treating Klepoth's Chosen as the enemy. Something is wrong here, and after thinking it over, I'm pretty sure I know what's going on. We interrupt your regularly scheduled insanity to bring you Japanese snack boxes. This video is sponsored by Tokyo Treat and Sakurako, and good grief, they stepped up their game this month. If you watched the sponsor spots in my last couple videos, you might have already noticed their boxes are different this month, and that's because we are moving into fall. These are the September boxes. The one I'm opening up right now is from Tokyo Treat, and their theme is Moonfest Snacktacular. Ooh, that's a tongue twister. These are super exciting, exclusive snack boxes with all kinds of fun-sized and fun-flavored snacks. One of the things I love most about these boxes is that it doesn't just give me fun new flavors and things I wouldn't have a chance to try otherwise, it also gives me an excuse to learn more about specific things in Japanese culture. For example, tsukimi. Tsukimi is what we'd call a moon festival, and they happen around the fall, so everything in these boxes is themed around the moon. There's caramel popcorn that's supposed to look like a golden full moon.
This reminded me, my friend, like literally, like just yesterday, or the day before yesterday, my buddy at work, my coworker, his brother just got back from Japan, actually, and he gifted me this little baggie of Japanese, like different Japanese flavor Kit Kats. They're Kit Kat bars, but they're like different weird like mochi flavors, which is cool. There's a banana one. There's a pink mochi one. I don't know what flavor that is. There's a green one that's melon flavored Kit Kat. Oh, it's my green screen's not gonna let you look at it. Yeah, it's pretty cool though.
There's a golden moon senbei, mini mochi candy, one of my favorite items. Also, I haven't talked enough about the Kit Kats. Each month's box from Tokyo Treat comes with a limited edition.
Maybe something is wrong with Klepoth instead of just the IPC. Galahad, what is this IPC apologist I'm hearing in chat? Hold up, what's going on here? You had mochi the other day, it was good.
Kit Kat flavor. They are always incredible, and this month's was matcha flavor.
Wait a second.
Seriously amazing.
Is that what she got right there? What the fuck? She got what I got?
Also, you may notice in this box and in the Sakurako one, a lot of these items have rabbits on them, or are in the shape of rabbits, or there's rabbits on the packaging. That's because rabbits and the moon are closely associated with each other in Japan. In America, there are nursery rhymes about the man and the moon because of the shapes the craters make, but these shapes can also be interpreted as a rabbit. Sakurako's theme this month is also centered around the moon. It's Autumn Moon Festival, and as always, they take a more artesian approach. Each of the Sakurako boxes supports Japanese snack makers, and they contain an assortment of artesian snacks, a sample of teas, and a household item every month. And I've just got to take a second and show off this box for a second. Isn't that absolutely beautiful? I spent a little more time than usual in the booklet they sent with the box this month because they take time to tell you about all the traditions associated with the items in the box, some of the old stories around the moon and the Tsukimi festivals, and all of the information there is so interestingly fascinating. I may or may not have spent a couple hours in a Wikipedia article because I wanted to know more after the fact. The snacks this month were also just lovely. This Kokuto Konami mochi was one of my favorite items. They're supposed to look a bit like the tsukimi dango that are eaten around the Moon Festival, and look at these little rabbits! These are called Usafi Hozui, and they were made by the Ashida Confectionery in Kyoto, which you can read all about in the booklet. These custard taiyaki were also amazing. And of course, I can't move on without telling you about the tea. This month we had Tsukimi Ryokucha, which is a green tea, and was a perfect blend for a relaxing afternoon, trying new snacks,
perfectly legal mushrooms!
And their household item this month was this beautiful rabbit and moon plate with Suzuki grass around them. I would have used it for the snacks, but it was just too pretty to use. I'm gonna get a little stand for it so I can tilt it up on a shelf and look at it. It's so pretty. Tokyo Treat and Sakurako want people to be able to experience Japan from the comfort of their own home, and I for one can say, these boxes are incredible. I will definitely be subscribing past the sponsorship at some point, so even if you don't end up buying one, I highly encourage you to check out the website or maybe send it to a friend. Check out the links below, there's one for each box, and don't forget to use promo code MMA at checkout. I get a commission from each sale, and you get a little taste of Japan. And now back to the video.
W.
For all the horrible things they've done, the IPC wasn't always like this. So what changed? Well, here's the thing. We've actually seen this kind of extreme shift more than once in Star Rail. The second time was very recently on Penacony. In the beginning, it was an amazing place that celebrated harmony between different groups, resulting in a paradise where dreams became reality. But over time, the foundations of Penacony shifted until it became an inescapable prison only meant to control and sedate people with spectacle and hedonism. Sounds similar to what happened to the IPC? We also know that on Penacony, this didn't happen organically. It was a direct result of Enna, Eon of Order, taking control and replacing Shipe the Harmony. I believe the same thing happened in the IPC. While they still claim to follow Klapoth, another Eon has worked their way into the fabric of the corporation, maybe even by affecting Klapoth himself, causing a radical priority shift. And while we're not explicitly told who that Eon is, we are told when the shift happened. And guess what? It was right after a major event in which Klapoth was a key player. I'm talking about the Swarm Disaster. The Swarm Disaster is one of the biggest calamities in the Star Rail universe, affecting 2/3 of the planets in the galaxy, some of them in ways that can still be seen to this day. It all started with Tazeroth, the insectoid Eon of propagation who was capable of self-duplicating and creating a giant insect army from nothing, hence the name Swarm. Their only goal was to increase their numbers and spread the swarm to as many planets as possible, which they did. They caused so much destruction that they actually caused the birth of the Eon of Destruction, Nanook himself. But they did eventually run into a roadblock in the form of the Eon of Veracity, Ouroboros, aka Big Daddy Leviathan, who somehow got past Klapoth's wall with the singular goal of eating everything. Yes, everything. So yeah, Tazzy looked at Oro and said, must colonize, and Oro looked at Tazzy and said, yum, snacks. And thus the two battled for centuries. But given that one of them is the literal embodiment of creation and the other is the literal embodiment of consumption, this had the effect of an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object, except with a lot more collateral damage. Neither of them could really gain any ground against each other, but they took out a massive portion of the galaxy while trying. Then one day, Ouroboros just vanished, gone, without a trace.
How?
There are theories that he ate himself, or that he might have finally had enough and just freaking vored the universe, and the entirety of Honkai Star Rail is happening in his stomach, which okay, fine, but also ew, I hate that. Anyway, after that, it took the combined efforts of multiple eons to wield a fly swatter big enough to take down the dang bug.
So that thing just disappeared. What happened to it? I don't know. Could it be the IPC? No, I didn't say that!
It was Klepoth himself who was eventually able to defeat Tazyronth by literally ripping the concept of propagation out of them. I don't know, dude. Apparently, when you're an Eon, you can just do things. But Tazyronth wasn't killed. Oh no. They were shattered into pieces, and then each of the pieces was encased in amber to be...
And one of them motherfuckers is in, what's his name's coffin? What's that guy's name? Lorcha. Lorcha! In Lorcha's coffin is one of these pieces.
Imprisoned forever. We love us some bug humor. And then, immediately after, the IPC undergoes a massive reorganization which fundamentally changes how they do business. And they still operate under this structure to this day. The part that's most interesting to me in all this, though, is not just the timing, but the nature of the shift. Let's think about this. What are the priorities of the modern IPC, since we've already established that it's not preservation? After seeing them in action on Belobog, Herta Space Station, Penacony, even recently on the Xianzhou, and through the eyes of countless NPCs and readable items, if I had to boil it down to a sentence, I'd say their priority is to spread their influence to the far reaches of the galaxy and bring as many worlds under the control as possible, no matter how they affect the people already there in the process. Sound familiar? Aside from the fact that it's much more calculated than Tazyronth, this is...
What did that say?
Worlds under the control as possible, no matter how they affect the people already there in the process. Sound familiar?
Only in the edit did I realize that sound familiar could be referring to several different all equally accurate things. Just clarifying, I'm comparing it to the Swarm for right now. But you'll see that in about 5 seconds anyway, so if you've paused to read this for the first time around, well done. Sorry for spoiling the next point. Cinema.
Aside from the fact that it's much more calculated than Tazyronth, this is swarm behavior. And we know from watching how things played out in Penacony that Eons leave a mark on their followers one way or another. The simplest explanation would be that the IPC is following Tazyronth disguised as Klepoth, just like what happened with Enna and Xipe. But I have a theory. Outside the game, the name Klefoth or Klipoth has an interesting meaning in Jewish mysticism. The name means husk or shell, which could imply that Tazyronth pulled an Ennard and is now puppeteering Klepoth around. But Klepoth can also mean a corrupt
That'd be
or
fucking
impure...
crazy. Oh my gosh, could you imagine that? God, an Eon that is being puppeted by like a swarm? Ugh, like a fucking, like one of those insect parasites? That'd be crazy.
Spirit. Listen to this from the Swarm Disaster Simulated Universe module. At that moment, an odd feeling strikes you, and you perceive a subtle sensation. The propagation is being diluted. The scene is a mind-blowing one. The suns are abnormal, as they are more in number and higher in temperature than normal. You discover that the giant hammer has conjured up a storm of rage. When Klepoth killed Tazyronth, the stars around him began to multiply in intensity and numbers. Multiplication, a sometimes pseudonym for propagation. What if, when Klepoth defeated Tazyronth...
Bugs do infect walls? Bro. Imagine we have like an Attack on Titan moment where like one of the walls gets cracked open, one of Klepoth's walls gets cracked open, and the swarm is just waiting in there. They've been biding their time, breeding, like making their numbers greater, creating an army inside these fucking walls. That'd be fucking crazy. Swarm Disaster 2.0, let's go. Holy shit.
By removing the concept of propagation from them, Klepoth somehow absorbed it into their self. Not integrating it with their self like we see with Enna and Xipe, but being corrupted by it. Klepoth now has the concepts of both preservation and propagation attached to him. That would explain all the things that don't make sense about the IPC's operations, because they are a reflection of the Amber Lord they care so much about. And a bunch of other strange movements as well. It would explain the interest the IPC took in the simulated.
The Swarm Disaster, as infamous as it is still an event shrouded in mystery. The point of the simulated universe has been, from the beginning, to make an artificial reality as close to the actual reality as possible, and then allow the computer to observe that reality and make calculations to figure out the most likely history that led to it being reality. Being what it is today with far more efficiency than a human or Intellitron could. And of course, if the IPC follows propagation and preservation, they would want to know as much about the history of that corruption as possible, or if they plan on remaining covert about it, they would. they would want to know about the Genius Society, or what the Genius Society had figured out.
Universe after the Swarm Disaster module, and their interest in Ron May, who is famously trying to clone one of Taziron's emanators, Skarakabaz. We know from the masterpiece of storytelling that is 2.1 that one of the reasons the IPC worked with Kakavasha before he was Aventurine is he claimed to know the whereabouts of the Sand King's remains. The Sand King is another name for Tazironth. The IPC is actively looking for the Swarm Eon. What's crazier, I think they've already found him, or a part of him. As we know from our various escapades across the galaxy, particularly 1.5, where we met Argenti, the Swarm might not be big enough to wipe out planets anymore, but it is still very much active. That in itself doesn't mean terribly much, because as we saw with Argenti and Sunday, and hey, even the Trailblazer, Pathstriders can still follow a path even after that path's eon has fallen. But there are other things. Whispers, hidden in the readables and in the implications of carelessly given information. Things which indicate not only that Tazironth has the potential to rise again, but that it could happen at any moment, and maybe already has. A second swarm disaster is on the horizon, and the IPC is right at the epicenter. How do I know this? Let's go back to when we last saw Tazironth trapped in amber. Now bear with me for just a second. There's something to be said for how we're told information in Star Rail. Sometimes we see things with our own eyes, but when it comes to lore, more often than not, we're told things through the eyes of in-universe characters, which have been developed by the writers to hold their own perspectives, patterns, and biases. Meaning that depending on who's giving us the information and how they give it, even if they're not a history fictionologist, gosh, I hate those guys, it's still—
Thank you! Someone who shares my hatred for them. I was about to say, the fact that you can't take anything in the lore seriously because it might be written by a history fictionologist, I fucking despise as a lore reader, man. God, I fucking hate that shit. Like, it just makes me want to rip everything up.
might not be fully accurate, or at the very least, it might be misleading in some way. What I'm trying to say is, what if the amber that Tazironth is imprisoned in isn't technically amber? We have two places in Star Rail where we're told Tazironth is imprisoned in amber. One of them is a readable called Glimpses of the Beyond, written by Fu Xuan, and the other is in the simulated universe where we're told the story by sort of AI versions of the Eons who were there at the time. But the difficult part with this is, both Fu Xuan and the Eons in question tend to use excessively flowery and metaphoric word choice when they speak, especially when they're telling a story. So what if the amber isn't amber? What if the wording there isn't meant to communicate anything about the material Tazi was encased in? What if all they're saying is that they were imprisoned using pieces of Qlipoth's body? And the moment I say pieces of Qlipoth's body, all kinds of alarms should start going off for anyone who pays attention to the lore. Because we already know the IPC has pieces of Qlipoth's body in their possession, 10 of them to be precise. What if Tazironth is imprisoned in the 10 cornerstones? What if we've been lied to? What if Diamond didn't get them from Qlipoth directly, but instead the cornerstones were scattered across the galaxy to keep them from ever being reassembled? But now the IPC is looking to put their Eon back together, and so are looking for any cornerstones they can get their hands on. Don't get me wrong,
I don't know if that was the case. I doubt the Aventurine thing with the cornerstones would have happened, right?
But now the IPC is looking to put their Eon back together, and so are looking for any cornerstone.
We do have some evidence that there are more than 10 cornerstones plus Diamond in existence. When Jade recruits Kakavasha, she tells him to choose his desired identity, which as a Stoneheart would mean choosing a stone. That would simply imply that there are in fact a selection for him to choose from. It would also explain why, in the initial IPC Myrid Celestia, the cornerstones that Diamond interacts with don't actually match the cornerstones we were shown in the most recent Stoneheart Myrid Celestia. There are only ever 10 Stonehearts at a time, but the stones get traded out as new members get recruited.
They can get their hands on. Don't get me wrong, I don't think that everyone in the IPC knows about this. Most of them, and I'd even include Topaz in this, are just well-meaning grunts who say all for the Amber Lord and truly mean it, and are willing to go along with the questionable decisions from the higher-ups who know the truth because, well, sometimes preserving a civilization requires hard choices, right? Greater good and all that. But those highest on the food chain, Oswaldo Schneider, Diamond, maybe even Jade, they absolutely know about this, and they are hurtling the entire galaxy towards an extinction-level event. One swarm disaster was enough. What can people do against a second one? Especially now that the person who won the war last time is no longer here to win again. Whenever Star Rail releases a new planet, everyone loses their minds, and rightfully so. New locations, new characters, a whole new chapter to this incredible drama unfolding before us. But take a step back and look at this theory again. Did you notice how about 2/3 of my evidence is drawn from the so-called filler patches?
Well, she talked a lot about the swarm here. Personally, I think it's more plausible that they follow the Ouroboros. But that's just me.
Topaz Belobog mission, Ron May's swarm experiments, even the recent patch about the Borisan invasion all links back to the IPC being the new swarm. In fact, the only so-called filler patch that doesn't contain some kind of insane revelation about our potential big bad is the Ghost Hunt. My guess is that as fun and informative as the planet patches are, the real story is happening in between, hiding just underneath the surface like insects in a cave, waiting for the moment to reveal itself.
Bum bum bum.
Hey guys, thank you so much for sticking around for another video. This one was incredible to make. I have had this theory buzzing around in my head, pun intended, for literal months now, and I'm so excited to finally get to tell you guys about it. Once again, if you had any thoughts, don't forget to put them down in the comments below, and if you want more content like this, consider subscribing. I put roughly one video out a month, and I have more shorts that I'm getting ready for you guys, with fun little flash theories is what I'm calling them. And if you liked this one, I'm sure you'll love those. Things about Idrilla, connections between the different Hoyoverse games. I have one about Aventurine's connection to Aha that I'm really proud of, so please subscribe if you want those to pop up on your feed in the future. Also, Editing Amma here. Guys, please go check out Tokyo Treat and Sakurako. They have been amazing. The boxes are amazing. You must go check out these boxes. The links to the boxes are in the description and the pinned comment, and don't forget to use promo code MMA at checkout. But whether you subscribe or like or comment or not, thank you so much for watching this video. You guys are incredible.
Hell yeah, that was a cool video. All right. How nerds nearly destroyed the universe. All right. Golden
As a
Gears
society
lore.
with progressively enhancing AI technology, we repeatedly find ourselves coming back to ponder, what does it mean to be a machine? How far does technology have to go before robots can be considered people? What happens if no one can tell the difference anymore? And the question that plagues us the most, what happens to us if it all ends in war? The universe of Honkai Star Rail has a very elaborate foundation for robots, especially when considering how often it's alluded to that reality itself is a simulation. No one understands where artificial life came from. Even inanimate objects can find sentience. As should be obvious by the title, Golden Gears is about exactly that: currency and mechanical life. Once again, it's a battle of the eons, and this time it is a battle against fate itself. Necessary disclaimer, just like my previous simulated universe videos, I work on these chronologies by myself without any reference to outside sources or timelines, if there even are any. So there are bound to be some small errors. If I notice anything incorrect later on, I will make a pinned comment with the necessary amendments. Before beginning the events of Golden Gears, we must cover the Black Forest. Yeah, those cursed curios have a lot of important lore that puts things really into perspective. The Black Forest is enveloped in utter darkness, and in this forest, a sponge miraculously becomes sapient. It tried interacting with the similarly sapient Screws, but found itself hitting a brick wall. It pondered its pain and personality, and eventually it became perfect. It then uplifted other discarded sponges into developing their self-awareness.
What?
At another time, it's raining in the Black Forest, and the rain saddens you. You wander around until you arrive at a blacksmith store by the roadside. A machine is immersed in churning out sealing wax and hammering in full concentration until your presence interrupts its work. These sealing waxes are produced by Doctors of Chaos to draw the attention of eons and help self-annihilators find a reason to live again. At some point, after receiving an omen from finality, the cuckoo clocks connected to the cataclysm suddenly appeared in the Black Forest, causing blockchains of inorganic entities to break up for reasons unknown. A nameless intruded on the forest, collected some clocks for reasons of passion, and was determined to take them home. They failed to understand why the clocks were splitting uncontrollably and was soon devoured by the swarm. At another point, you meet a cuckoo clock fanatic with curly brown hair in the Black Forest, who tries to sell you cuckoo clocks. He describes the forest as a mysterious place where it is said that there are numerous prophecy machines, poet machines, and all kinds of mechanical life forms operating on gears. Organic life forms rarely set foot there. He's desperate to sell the cuckoo clocks and has never sold one. You encounter the cuckoo clock fanatic a second time and he has just ended a phone call. He tells you he is establishing a cuckoo clock fan club.
What the fuck is
third
happening?
Time, you're prepared to see the cuckoo clock fanatic. It has been a long time, but he's contacted the business development department of the IPC, and they promised to promote his fan club. Remember this, it does play a role later.
Okay.
Something to note about these cuckoo clocks is that the tickers around Penacony are also designed as cuckoo clocks. Those who have watched my Mikhail video know that both Mikhail and Hanunu occasionally dreamed of the future. The Cosmodesy event also seems to confirm that Clocky can, in fact, reverse time by moving his dial backwards. This is ominous, because the finality is always moving backwards in time and is perpetually dreaming. Their whispers are sleep-talking, as they provide prophecy after prophecy to those who can decode what they're saying. This is on top of the fact that the Black Forest has heavy references to the Nihility, and the most suspicious thing of all is the picture of choice used for the Black Forest occurrence. It's the same angel and devil picture used for the Saleo occurrence, and in that one, the angel, Leo, is described as having an aberrant voice reciting the theory of happiness and brainwashing guests by listening to his recitation. And also, they just happen to run a motel. There are just a few too many parallels for comfort. I can't say for certain that the Black Forest is in Penacony, but I've been suspicious about this theme since we first learned of the Watchmaker. And the other parallels in Swarm Disaster about the twin siblings sacrificing the most beautiful voice in a cult ritual turned out to be the main plot of 2.2, so keep your eyes out as the plot shifts from based on Swarm Disaster to based on Golden Gears. Okay, beginning the events of Golden Gears, the Trailblazer meets Noose the Erudition and learns that they can alter cognition and reduce individuals to their coding, effectively killing them. We're also introduced to the three major characters of the IPC that we'll be following for this story. To Laura Fancha from the Public Relations Division. She is known as the Godmother and her influence is ancient. She has the support of 4 major guardians. They are versed in the ancient skill of psychological manipulation. Fancha, who excels in giving motivational speeches, helps IPC expand across the planets. It's said that Fancha's guardians have orchestrated over 200 murders, but she has only personally killed someone once in her life. Korapau from the newly established Cargo Division. Like all the youths, they are cocky, enthusiastic, and full of vim and vigor. Korapau has the support of the associates across the planets and is in charge of the logistics of resources in the universe. And lastly, Dwayne from the Technology Division. Only those who are eager to break the rules and ambitious will follow him. As they are good at ancient languages, coding and deciphering new languages, the division is also known as the Decryption Division. They have an external mercenary squad at their disposal and their technical capabilities are exceptional, yet the other divisions still call them the Mavericks. We're also introduced to 3 factions from the side of the Machine Empire. First is Amphoreus, an Intellitron masked fool who serves as our guide. Second are the Scrulamites that come from the planet Scrulum. They're known for their intelligence. There's a chance they can develop emotions, thoughts, senses, and free will. They are blessed by Xander, the first Genius Society member.
Blessed by Xandar, huh?
Masked fool who serves as our guide.
The guy that made Noose?
Second are the Scrulamites that come from the planet Scrulum. They're known for their intelligence. There's a chance they can develop emotions, thoughts, senses, and free will. They are blessed by Xander, the first Genius Society member. The final faction is the Intellitrons from the Empire of Rubert. They are strong warriors with good technology and are blessed.
What does that mean, blessed? I don't know. It means there's a connection. I didn't even know there was a connection between Scrulum and Planet Scrulum and the first Genius Society member in general anyway, but that's interesting. Something we should make note of, maybe. Is Xandar on his side quests?
By His Imperial Majesty. After blessed by Xander, the first Genius Society member. The final faction is the Intellitrons from the Empire of Rubert. They are strong warriors with good technology and are blessed by His Imperial Majesty. After the Swarm disaster, the IPC underwent major renovations from a Klapoth cult following into the majorly successful intergalactic organization they are known as today. At some point, Louis Fleming, one of the founders of the IPC alongside Dongfeng Qixing, purchases the cuckoo clocks from the enthusiast at the Black Forest to guard against finality. A young Korapau visits the Intelligentsia Guild. There's a conference discussion and the IPC executive director terminates collaboration with the Garden of Recollection, abandoning the memory bubble technology that Talora Fancha liked, and taking up synesthesia beacon technology instead. Speculation is rife about Talora's status in the IPC. Over time, Korapao rakes in profits and influences the IPC as he planned. With thriving trades, he finances the construction of many measurement stations in the universe and provides funds for the Intelligentsia Guild to build Ismail, the Cosmic Library. On the topic of the Intelligentsia Guild, the Golden Gears encounter called Cognito Hair Salon suggests that Dr. Ratio was already an established member of the guild by this time, and had already called someone known as Dr. Five an idiot. I don't know when exactly this is, but it's well before the events of the revolt in Penacony, and that happened at least 2,400 years ago, so Veritas Ratio appears to be very, very old.
What?
As part of his death, Dr. Five constantly shifted between two states and ultimately killed himself in despair and frustration. He transformed into a mechanic.
How is bro alive, chat? Is bro a robot? Or is he a long-life species? Will we ever know?
Mechanical spinning top in the spiral between polar opposites, and his conflicted life ended in an eternal spin between his two facets. From this information, as well as more to come soon, we can surmise these guild members were studying the equilibrium, which, as you'll see, actually turns out to be the secret of the anti-organic equation. It's literally an equation, like equals. Equilibrium. Yeah.
Oh!
Anyway.
Cinema.
Years later, Talora separates from the Outreach and Engagement Division to form the Trade Division and is promoted to rank P48. But the win-win situation seems dubious. Talora and Korapao jointly control and manage the resources of many galaxies. This unprecedented monopoly marks the beginning of the Border Star Trade War, triggered in the furthest and poorest star zones. This is the first moment calculated by Noose, the first of 3 moments that are, according to their calculations, completely unavoidable. The scales of the universe tip as all of the currencies and resources in the Golden River ended up in the hands of Louis Fleming and Dongfeng Qixing, the leaders and founders of the IPC. Wealth and poverty are no longer in equilibrium. Internal conflicts take place at the IPC on the down low. Duane sees the wars as a chance to occupy, colonize, and expropriate the inorganic worlds. He then recruits mercenaries to establish an armed organization. After the IPC initiated the Border Star Trade War, inorganic life began its activity in the universe for
Ain't no way we got fucking PMC wars in the fucking Star Rail universe, bro. What the fuck?
unknown reasons. The IPC is a threat to inorganics. The Intelligentsia Guild also begins a relentless effort to find the cause of the Border Star Trade War. Professor Cressitra of the Intelligentsia Guild builds a long-distance vessel to protect Korapao during the Border Star Trade War. At Korapao's request, he also begins researching a synthetic anti-organic equation that can be implanted into organic beings to afford them the benefits of inorganic beings. How could this possibly go wrong? He writes to Korapao, "Korapao, I'm unable to derive the original anti-organic equation, but I can synthesize another one. By placing all resources and lives in the universe on two sides of the equation, I'm infinitely close to deriving the logic of the anti-organic equation. As a result, poverty, wealth, violence, and power are created during the process. At the same time, pain and happiness are produced. It's difficult to distinguish between the two variables. I've tried severing the link between them for 4,328 times, and I failed every time. No matter what, it cannot be severed. And even if Professor Cressitra can replicate it, they're not willing to activate it." Duane's mercenaries infiltrate the armed archaeologists of
I'm so confused. Hang on. What? Let me go back to this.
Reach an Engagement Division to form the Trade Division and is promoted to rank P48. But the win-win situation seems dubious. Talora and Korapao jointly control and manage the resources of many galaxies. This unprecedented monopoly marks the beginning of the Border Star Trade War, triggered in the furthest and poorest star zones. This is the first moment calculated by Noose, the first of 3 moments that are, according to their calculations, completely unavoidable. The scales of the universe tip as all of the currencies and resources in the Golden River ended up in the hands of Louis Fleming and Dongfeng Qixing, the leaders and founders of the IPC. Wealth and poverty are no longer in equilibrium. Internal conflicts take place at the IPC on the down low. Duane sees the wars as a chance to occupy, colonize, and expropriate the inorganic worlds. He then recruits mercenaries to establish an armed organization. After the IPC initiated the Border Star Trade War, inorganic life began its activity in the universe for unknown reasons. The IPC is a threat to inorganics. The Intelligentsia Guild also begins a relentless effort to find the cause of the Border Star Trade War. Professor Crescitra of the Intelligentsia Guild builds a long-distance vessel to protect Korapau during the Border Star Trade War. At Korapau's request, he also begins researching a synthetic anti-organic equation that can be implanted into organic beings to afford them the benefits of inorganic beings. How could this possibly go wrong?
Wait, what? This is what I don't understand. Yeah, I didn't know that the anti-organic life form equation came before Rubert. So why was it created in the first place? That's what I don't understand.
Researching a synthetic anti-organic equation that can be implanted into organic beings.
And it can be implanted into organic beings?
To afford them the benefits of inorganic
What?
beings. How could this possibly go wrong? He writes to Korapau, Korapau, I'm unable to derive the original anti-organic equation, but I can synthesize another one. By placing all resources and lives in the universe on two sides of the equation, I'm infinitely close to deriving the logic.
It can basically affect human brains. Why was it created? That's what I was like. Wait, was it created to be used as a weapon in the war or what? It sounds like they just fucking did it for the fuck of it. Oh wait, what?
Synthetic anti-organic equation that can effort to find the cause of the Border Star Trade War. Professor Crescitra of the Intelligentsia Guild builds a long-distance vessel to protect Korapau during the Border Star Trade War. At Korapau's request, he also begins researching a synthetic anti-organic equation.
So at his request,
that can be implanted into organic beings to afford them the benefits of inorganic beings.
So it's something that can be implanted in humans to afford them the benefits of robots. What exactly are those benefits? So I guess like super fast thinking, like the super fast thinking, long life. Cyborg from Teen Titans. Okay, so they were trying to make like human cyborgs in a way. Okay.
How could this possibly go wrong? He writes to Korapau, Korapau, I'm unable to derive the original anti-organic equation, but I can synthesize another one. By placing all resources and lives in the universe on two sides of the equation, I'm infinitely close to deriving the logic of the anti-organic equation. As a result, poverty, wealth, violence, and power are created during the process. At the same time, pain and happiness are produced. It's difficult to distinguish between the two variables. I've tried severing the link between them for 4,328 times, and I failed every time. No matter what, it cannot be severed. And even if Professor Crescitra can replicate it, they're not willing to activate it. Dwayne's mercenaries infiltrate the armed archaeologists of the Intelligentsia Guild and travel via research vessel to the inorganic life zone. Their purpose is to steal the anti-organic equation. When they arrive, masked fools have already infiltrated the machine empire and sabotaged Dwayne's mercenaries. Soon after, a gunman from Cypurgo, who was working for Dwayne, shoots and kills the first organic life in Ishmael, the Cosmic Library. As you ascend the looping staircase, you notice scattered mysterious star-like marks that form a sentence. There is one who will die for you, and one to whom you will perish. You collide with the crowd and spot Polka Kakamont before falling unconscious. You awake, tied to a chair. You don't know her name, but Polka stands before you holding a scalpel. As she places her index finger on her lips, you read the secret message aloud. Your death is a crucial part of the plan. This place requires a little bit of chaos. She kisses your forehead, completes the logic loop, and kills you. How many times have you died in this turmoil? The only thing known later was that the blood spilled had painted all the books and tomes in the library red. The candelagraphers even discovered the finality's writing in a blood-soaked book. Knowledge will be the beginning of death. Blood will dye all the pages red. The guild made a deduction from the sentence that the Grand Sanguine Condolences was a declaration of war by a faction.
That my interpretation of that was that, like, even within the simulated universe, anytime you get close to fucking going beyond that metaphorical circle that we talked about earlier, the circle of knowledge or whatever, even in the simulated universe, Polka still shows up and kills you, which is crazy.
Against the IPC, but it was overturned when they confirmed Cyprogo to be managed by Dwayne. Professor Cressiture was betrayed by Korapau's underling and believed that Korapau approved of the plan. In revenge, they blow up Korapau's long-distance protection vessel, resulting in the gravest Spicewood Deal incident on planet Temptra. In consequence, Korapau was forced to sever ties with Dolores' faction and deprive himself of support in the Emperor's War. There is a disastrous conflict between Talora and Korapau caused by Capon, Talora's right-hand man and lover. He didn't pay his taxes in time and undermined the political system on the inorganic planet Temptra, which was crucial to Talora's power. She chose her ally Temptra over Capon, and he disappeared. Unfortunately, Capon's mishaps caused problems for inorganic planetary systems resource exchange. Talora hosts a banquet where an undercover representative of the machines adjusts their cognition to blend in and learns about Capon. Fansha says, "Someone will take over his business. My relationship with the inorganic lives won't be affected." Dwayne's cyborg mercenaries roam the chaos of the inorganic fringe planet. Resistance forces struggle amidst the ruins, resisting the armed IPC forces. Fansha's old adversaries are also mixed in, leading their troops. Dwayne had been considered no match for Fansha and Korapau, but made a fortune during the war via unknown means. On this planet, Dwayne reached the peak of broadened cognition and saw massive piles of materials peaked by the cast iron throne. He reached for the throne. Memories flooded his mind and whispered a name, the only king of wealth in the world. Dwayne composed himself and continued his journey of broadened cognition. The Enigmata slightly shifted his usual position, and an ancient wealth guardian with long hair that reached her feet appeared to thwart his attempts at reaching the throne. And next comes Louis Fleming's retirement speech and last public appearance. As he was finishing his speech, the IPC caught sight of a colourful array, Foley, who locked eyes with Louis Fleming, one representing wealth and the other remembrance. Past events that were forbidden to be learned and discussed became reality. The Candelagraphers wrote down 3 paragraphs about the memories, forming 3 revelations. The Intelligentsia Guild believes that these 3 revelations lead to an equation. Noosa's calculation. The universe will undergo 3 unchangeable moments. Finality's prediction. A silk accessory suitable for women will bring about the end. Enigmata's riddle. They leave no question, but the answers are blood and flower. We ask, SU, am I capable of saving the world? They reply that everything will end according to Finality's prediction. Am I capable of saving Andito Zazalo? Who is that? It seems to have accompanied you many times, but you never notice it. No matter who it is, its name is never known by the simulated universe. However, its death will be inevitable, as calculated by Noose.
What?
Shortly after the 3 revelations, the Intelligentsia Guild approved the instance to which these memories belonged. Some divisions started carrying constructions in inorganic life zones. It was colonization under the facade of development. Korapau initiates Professor Cressiter's secret research, something he had promised to never do. He then ordered his organic subordinates to have a synthetic anti-organic equation implanted into them, which was a replica of the anti-organic equation. It availed the organic lives to the benefits of non-organic lives. However, being a synthetic creation, it naturally comes with corresponding costs. A rumor spreads about a mysterious lady in a pink dress, Polka Kakamond, who shows up at the IPC's invitation. She does things decisively, but not callously. Once again, like always, she binds the prey to a chair and kisses its forehead while sinking a blade into its abdomen. They are a mechanical overlord named Lydia Perthesius, who believes that the algorithm of organic lives is full of errors and loopholes. She believes one day Rubert will wipe out all organic lives. The machine dies before she has a chance to ask her who her mastermind is. The Border Star trade war has been raging on for several eras, creating endless tragedy. Vessels that come and go in the sky transport feelings, emotions, and thoughts as supplies using memory bubbles as the carrier. but it has nothing to do with the life of a normal human. There is a youngster upstairs who shares with you more than a dozen ways to control your emotions, doing anything to be a machine. After his 83rd attempt at crying for 3 days straight to suppress his emotions, he's starting to think he cannot be a machine. He sets off with a vow to find a way to determine if he is an item or a thing.
What?
The Border Star trade war is far from over, and you ponder your upcoming mission, waging a war against organic lives. More and more factions become embroiled in the conflict, and the Intellitrons, as representatives of the most intelligent being, are involved. You make predictions on how the war will pan out, but you are unaware that the war is much more intense than you can predict. It is said that the anti-war proposals were submitted to the IPC before all hell broke loose, yet the silence of the board directors provided the answer. When countless individual units are acting
My summary of this video, what? I'm really not a fan of this format, but it's also, I don't think it's the content creator's fault. I think it's the fault of the fucking simulated universe lore being so fucking vague. That was like the biggest reason why I wasn't a fan of like covering it on stream in general, of like, well, I know people wanted me to go through the actual lore cards and try to figure stuff out on my own, but they're so fucking vague, man. I like the databank entries I'm a fan of. The simulated universe lore entries are so fucking vague, and they're so, oh my god. I understand they're important for figuring out the history of the Honkai Star Rail universe, but oh my fucking god, man, are they like, a lot of times, a lot of the stories will not make sense until you get like different context in a different story and try to piece things together, but we're still doing that with like the original simulated universe shit, man. Like, holy fuck, we're playing the long game here, so I don't know. It's fucked. Shit's cooked. How long is this video? We're like 60% of the way through it. We're gonna go through the whole thing.
Principles, no human will, even the top guns of the IPC, can turn the tide. The Enigmata shrouds the universe, drawing hidden traces in the stars, a string of footprints of organic life. They walk on the path of the Trailblaze, forming groups and embedding themselves into the mechanical city. In front of them, a huge machine sleeps. Its face is quiet as tiny beings reach out their trembling hands. They are armed with gloves and gas masks, unable to comprehend the flow of the abstract, and can only feel its presence through touch. It is broken yet holds a solemn face. Its massive shell bears the marks of war, and the symbols on its back are far more tragic than the war itself. It is the Inorganic Legion's Emperor, or Faith, itself. After it falls into a deep slumber, the Machine Empire also falls into ruin. A chuckle burrows into your mind. It's them, Aha and the Enigmata, who join in this bleak scenery. What made them so happy? The second moment that Noose predicted arrives. Genius Society member number 27, Rupert the Emperor, rises from slumber. When it wakes, the dawn of the Machine Empire descends once more. Countless machines rise from the ashes. Their wills erupt, their souls roaring, even if they have no idea if the wills and souls belong to them. But what is self to inorganic beings? The moment the Emperor awakens, the inorganic lives implanted with the anti-organic equation will be activated. There is no reason, no compromise. No one has the right to ask why. Why does its awakening bring more eternal sleep? Why is he so sacred, yet wants to change the world through destruction? What has it been through? Has it ever pondered just as organic life does? Iron, rust, blood, these concepts rush into your mind. Rupert,
so what were the...
Is this the low...
What were the three points that Noose predicted? The first one was the trade wars. The second one was what? Rupert awakening? And then the third one is what? The swarm disaster? What was the third one?
Own path you have determined to travel since you became a genius? The path ahead holds nothing but screams and howls. Some of the voices are filled with happiness and others seem like hell. You can pretend they do not exist. As long as you pretend, the world is real. As long as you pretend,
the third one's the death of Rupert?
Is real.
Oh, the
Just
swarm was before this. I thought the swarm was
trade
after.
war, a mechanized mercenary attends a banquet. Guests chat about the latest happenings at the border. A scholar is trembling about this not being one of the moments calculated by Noose. Everyone freezes amidst icy judgment. The created become the creators, and the creators become the created. The scent of Enigmata lingers in the wind, carrying a voice from afar, wiping away ineffective uses of language. The anti-organic war has erupted. On Dwayne's planet Cyprogo, the mechanical overlords start eliminating the organic lives on the planet and effortlessly demolish skyscrapers beneath their feet. There were remote areas that weren't impacted for some time, and a husband and wife shared bowls of rice. The wife is a robot, but the husband is human. He claims to be a machine, and when the anti-organic equation is activated, the wife murders the husband.
No!
As such, Dwayne's subordinates conclude that even machinery that had been given the human appearance and had bonded with the organic lives for a long time could join the war under the calculations of the anti-organic equations. Then they discovered the equation was also found in some organic lives who had come from fringe planets to plunder resources. The equation was a simulation that did not follow thoughts, but altered them. You encounter Polka Kakamond once again. She looks at you with an expressionless face, hair gathered into a bun, earrings swaying amid gunfire. Without a word, she waves at you, and you follow her candy-colored skirt through the battlefield, and eventually you arrive at the base of a clock tower. She announces, Noosa's calculations are unquestionable. When that moment comes, everyone must die. You remember that even though she killed you previously, you woke up the next day. Through killing, she grants an end to life or a rebirth. I have to kill it, Rupert. She runs a finger over the tip of the blade and says with composure, The moment for its dinner party is over and the moment of its death is here. I tried killing you many, many times. Before that moment arrives, you are unkillable, but when that moment is here, you have to die. That is the moment calculated by Noose. After the Border Star trade war concludes, the undercover representative of the machines remains hidden and witnesses to Laura carry out her schemes. Her guardians had been utilizing Planet Temptra's psychological manipulation skill to its fullest. Through an alluring spice-like tone, they intricately packaged the ancient outreach and engagement division's resistance against the inorganic lives as something else. Dwayne lost his mind for unknown reasons. Koropow is found hanging after being deserted by his family and friends, and Fansha places a white flower by his grave. Over time, the Guardians are gone and replaced by new big shots.
Those are the predictions,
The
huh?
undercover agent keeps waiting for the Emperor's divine edict.
Or not the prediction,
One masked fool named Anditor
the predictions by the different eons, right? They said something about that. The flower.
Zazalo gives a funeral speech for another dead Anditor Zazalo. You realize the Anditor Zazalo you have crossed paths with many times will perish in this war. Was he your companion? Who can counter the calculations of the erudition? It can be the Enigmata or the Remembrance, but nothing is guaranteed. In your journey ahead, there will be numerous masked fools who claim to be Anditor Zazalo. They want to cheer you up, but you will be left melancholic. There is one who will die for you, and one to whom you will perish. The melancholy in your mind is personified, and you see a woman with closed eyes. She is ancient, as she has probably been dead even longer than the time non-organic lives have existed. She lies on her side upon a cast iron throne with all sorts of things scattered around her. Untold riches, characters that represent power, an hourglass that managed time, and an emaciated ferocious hound resting on the ground, waiting for its owner, who seems to be in an eternal...
I'm sure this is deliberate, but that kind of looks like the icon for erudition too, doesn't it? Let me pull that up. Here, look at this. So with the cast iron throne, and then there's the erudition logo. This visually reminded me of it.
Eternal slumber. You know many things took place after the slumber, and it all started with the cast iron throne. Noose's figure takes form as data currents converge. They perceive you and you want to ask questions. Akavili is their answer. After the cast iron throne changed hands, the equilibrium tilted slightly. Gold, bricks, blood, energy, science, enlightenment, and ignorance flowed in trickling streams from the equilibrium. As a result, some lost their existence and some embraced nihility. You look up and hear the chimes. The sky is overcast and shrouded in a blood-like layer. Flocks of birds flee among withered flowers and trees, and fruits are left rotten on the ground. The third moment calculated by Noose has come. Polka Kakamond is there, and she raises a question to Noose. On the 17th chime, Emperor Rupert is killed by Polka Kakamond.
Lol.
In an encounter between two geniuses, she has ended its journey as well as the universe-wide war it brings about. Suddenly, Enigmata arrives, intending to shatter the concept of moments. The iridescent radiance is gnawing at your senses like dancing stardust, but you understand that everything is certain. This is their third moment, and Rupert is dead. It's not possible to stop this from happening.
What was that wording? What did it say?
To shatter the concept of moments.
The Enigmata arrives, trying to shatter the concept of moments. That's a crazy sentence.
What brings about. Suddenly, Enigmata arrives, intending to shatter the concept of moments. The iridescent radiance is gnawing at your senses like dancing stardust, but you understand that everything is certain. This is their third moment, and Rupert is dead. It's not possible to stop this from happening. Next, you sense the presence of equilibrium, and with their ancient dominance, they make things right with utmost precision and no deviation, only slightly affecting the angle at which the robot's chest is incised with the scalpel. It's not possible to stop Rupert from dying. You look up at the gargantuan figure of Rupert, whose ankle is nearby. Its melancholic and biting aura prevents you from coming any closer. Amid the frigid mist, the metal emits a glow that cannot be obscured by any war. You look into its eyes. In an instant, you see everything in the world dissipate. The world awakens, sleeps, revives, and then collapses. Everything occurs as if fated and cannot be reversed. When the last speckle of dust falls on the ground, it signals the end of the third moment. A thunderous noise comes from the sky as something enormous collapses, followed by countless factories, machines, and massive empires behind it. An invisible force destroys the world, and doomsday has come. There is nowhere to hide. Rupert's time has passed, and the rumbling of machines has faded into history, leaving only a sigh and the thwarted anti-organic equation. With the
It's like an audiobook. Polka really just does what she wants, does she? No, she's deliberate in, or at least like the how we understand her at the moment. Things can change because history fictionologists can do whatever the fuck they want. If you want to replace Polka there in your sentence, Geeker, for the history fictionologists, they just do whatever the fuck they want. Polka, as we understand her right now, as I learned earlier today in this stream, is there is this like circle of knowledge, and if anything escapes this circle of knowledge, they're essentially inventing or creating something that no one has ever thought of before that will expand the universe or the intelligent life in the universe tenfold. And so things like man make fire, the internet, star travel, etc. Things that are explosive in terms of all the variables that can happen with it. Noose does not like that because the variables that can come from that can fuck up its calculations. And so because of that, Polka kills whoever is on the verge of greatness, whoever is on the verge of creating something that can create those variables. That's what Polka, as we understand her, does right now. Noose can catch these hands. The writers really struck gold with Mythos. I fucking hate it. And like lore, anyone who likes lore despises that because it's just an easy retcon button you can hit whenever you want. They're like, fucked up something that contradicts with the lore earlier? Retconned! It was Mythos all along. I fucking hate it, dude.
The end of the organic war, the political power behind the famous Polka Kakamon is revealed. Dongfang Qixing kept everything in control through omens. None that happened can escape his grasp. After the war, nothing was left, and it was meaningless. Survivors, both organic and inorganic, returned to a long-awaited, peaceful life. Yet, most of them spent the rest of their life in destitution and trauma. Equal pain returned to their dreams on countless nights. Sometimes, they were as dim as candle lights. Other times, they jumped out and almost took on a human form, turning into a mysterious creature. Those mysterious candle lights weaved around within their bones and blood vessels. They could feel their blood filling with venom that was being transferred to their limbs, hearts, and brains. At an unknown time, the successor of Emperor Rupert's will, Gaius the Usurper, is assassinated by the Galaxy Rangers via unknown means. Sometime after Rupert's death, the Second Rupert Rebellion takes place under Rupert II. He claimed to have inherited the memories of Emperor Rupert and initiated the second cosmos-spanning anti-organic Emperor's War. At the end of the conflict, the IPC spent vast amounts of credits to repeatedly appraise his remains, leading to the dreadful conclusion that Rupert II was a being of flesh and tissue. After the Second Rupert Rebellion, the IPC planned a brutal extermination of all mechanical life across the cosmos. Before the plan was passed, Skrullum was selected by Noose to join the Genius Society. The IPC then made the mechanical cuckoo clock as a gift to appease the new genius. In an era when mechanical beings were being persecuted, this mechanical cuckoo clock itself is a symbol of peace. After the second machine crisis, many robots became sensitive to any possible conflict. A rumor claiming that mechanical lifeforms would bring about the final disaster immediately drew the attention of all robots, and they formed an expedition team to scout unexplored lands 3 times. They reached the island at the southernmost top of the land and dragged out the rumor's creator from a forest enveloped in utter darkness, a master artisan who hid in the mountains to study evil technology. Many years in the future, a story is recounted by a history fictionologist. A few years after Rupert's death, a human visited the grave of Rupert and solved the anti-organic equation, or the equation had chosen him. He did not share or activate the equation. Death was an inevitability when it was activated. From that moment on, he would have increasingly uncontrolled and intense bad thoughts in his mind. They existed in his mind and more frequently also in his limbs and torso. It occurred to him that all organic lives were artificial machines made for deceptive purposes, and he was the only one being with free will. He declares, "I must kill all these pathetic organic lives." At the end of Golden Gears, Skrullum asks if there are any traces of Rupert II in this dimension, and Ron May tells him there's no way because the dimension is too ancient. She also says that Skrullum cares about Rupert II, and this is certainly leading into an upcoming plotline, so keep an eye out for it. So that's just about everything I have to share about the Golden Gears chronology. Let me know if you enjoyed it or if you have any additional thoughts. If you missed out on my Swarm Disaster videos, I
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, a majority of that went over my fucking head. I tried to pay attention. So much of that is so fucking vague, though. Holy fucking shit. Alright, next one. Polka Kakamon is dictating the future. I
Patch
think I already know.
2.6 puts a lot of focus on the
I think I already know everything there is to know about Polka for the most part.
Genius Society, especially on member number 64, Dr. Primitive, in the new Trailbase Continuance mission, and on Polka Kakamon, member number 4 in the new Simulated Universe expansion. Between the two, I'm personally more invested in Polka Kakamon, not only because she is a character that has been mentioned a lot in the game and at the same time we know very little about, but also because I am sick of the Slamonana Monkey song. If I hear someone say Bana one more time, so naturally, I have spent quite some time exploring the new expansion, the Unknowable Domain, and believe me when I say the story was gripping. Nothing like the Slumberana story that will haunt your sleep with this cursed banana song. Instead, you will be hunted by a lady in candy-colored dress with a scalpel in hand as a punishment if you ever become too smart for your own good.
Oh, this is just going over literally
Anyways,
what we just
this expansion gives us more Polka Kakamon lore. I cheer, you cheer, Herda cheers. I know she does because she is obsessed.
Hey, Lord of Silence! Are you listening? I'm member number 83, Herda, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
So it is not to anyone's surprise that somehow Herda has figured out a way to get Polka's attention and bring her out of the shadows. And it all started with a conundrum, a theory that Herda solved in her childhood and made her a genius. The theory is called the solitary wave theory. It is a theory that could answer a conundrum about the future. Is the future of the universe predetermined, or is it chaotic? This theory was proposed by a scholar named Pativia Adler Somerville who lived in the era of Scholar Strife. To put it into context, the Scholar Strife was an era that took place shortly after the death of Rupert II and at the end of the Mechanical Emperor's Wars. If you're wondering who the heck Rupert II is or what the Mechanical Emperor's Wars are, the majority of his lore is covered in the Gold and Gears expansion. But if you haven't the time to explore that or simply cannot be bothered, I got you. Noose, as they always do, once extended an invitation to a genius whose interests leaned towards the destruction of mankind. This was Rupert, a mechanical being who became member number 27 of the Genius Society. He discovered the anti-organic equation that aimed towards the extermination of organic life forms, human included. This is the first Mechanical Emperor's War, and it went on for several Ember eras until Polka Kakemon put an end to it by killing Rupert. Later on, his memory and the anti-organic equation was, inherited by a human who went on to style himself as Rupert II, and he started the Second Emperor's War. To compensate for what his organic brain was lacking, he created an inorganic neuron cluster of celestial-level computational devices, basically a cosmic-level brain. This is known as the Scepter System. One day, influenced by desire for control, he decided to use the Scepter System to expand his mind. An experiment.
So that's what they look like. Are they?
Self-coronation.
I kind of figured that they're just like satellites then, no? It kind of looks just like a satellite.
System to expand his mind. An experiment he called self-coronation.
They're planet-sized?
However, before he could achieve that, Polka Kakemon showed up and killed him.
Okay.
Allegedly.
How did this motherfucker clone them? No huge? They're giant satellites that are the size of planets? How did this motherfucker clone these? Magic? I need to know the material conditions which allowed these things to fucking be built. I need to fucking see it. What the fuck? The UD guide in the HSR has the size scale?
Now, with Rupert II dead, it was only a matter of time before another genius rose to the call, took over Rupert's Scepter System, and started another war. Or so the prophecy foretold, a prophecy proclaimed by the Quantum History School, a school of the Intelligentsia Guild that, according to Herda, once served to make predictions for the future, but have now become a group of scammers that use a series of complex calculations for fortune-telling. The guild, who had been handed over the ownership of the Scepter System by the IPC, scrambled to find a solution to avoid the prophecy from being fulfilled. So they held a congress to decide who.
What's this prophecy?
Ownership of the Scepter. Herda once served to make predictions for the future.
Quantum History School? This is a new school. Herda's manuscripts. And then make predictions for the future.
But have now become a group of scammers that use a series of complex calculations for fortune-telling. The guild, who had been handed over the ownership of the Scepter System by the IPC, scrambled to find a solution to avoid the prophecy from being fulfilled. So they held a congress to decide who would own the scepters. Or so the initial plan was. Eventually, greed took over. The possibility of owning a genius that could pledge an allegiance to the guild overwhelmed them, and so it sparked the scholars' strife.
Hilarious.
This era of history was what Herda had extrapolated within the simulated universe. However, during the simulation, an unknown void appeared within the expansion. Herda, who had gone to inspect this chaotic unknowable domain, had been gone for 34 system hours by the time Trailblazer arrived at the space station. It was possible to forcefully eject her externally, but Herda's current location was a bit difficult to reach and they were running out of time. The next best solution was for Trailblazer to retrace her steps and facilitate her extraction from the inside. And to no one's surprise, Herda was found fairly quickly. She was unharmed, simply unaware of how much time had passed, busy peeling off unintelligible information of the unknowable domain, standing on the boundary between two time periods while at it. It's not that Herda was unable to come back, she simply forgot to. Herda then talked about the circle of knowledge. One's knowledge is comparable to a circle. The greater the knowledge, the larger the...
This is a cool visual representation of that we were talking about, if that helps you out, Tripod. This is the circle of knowledge. Stuff we know right here, stuff we don't know, stuff we don't even know we don't know. And if anyone ever ventures outside of the unknowable domain, if you will, if anyone ever ventures outside of that circle, Polka murks them.
Circle, the more unknowns lay outside of it. Since she began her research on...
So and that's why Polka kills mainly other geniuses. So if anyone is ever on the verge of greatness, if anyone is ever on the verge of figuring out things that we don't actually know, Polka fucking kills them.
Knowledge, whenever she was about to break through her...
Not even ventures, it's if they even attempt to. Joke's on her, I know nothing ever. She just murders them and so the universe doesn't become chaotic.
Circle of knowledge, she would...
Sounds a lot like Order.
Encounter some kind of obstacles. Mechanical failure, data corruption, threats to her personal safety, you name it, she'd encountered it. All sort of unlikely events would happen and stop her from leaving the circle. Herda believed this massive void appearing within the simulation was yet another one of those unlikely obstacles, hindering them from gaining certain knowledge of the past. Now, remember our scholar from earlier, Pativia Adler? The solitary wave theory that she proposed, the origin of it, combined with the unknowable domain that opened up within the simulation, could be just the key for Herda to expand her circle of knowledge. It could lead her to find the knowledge singularity, a discovery so profound it could permanently alter the definition of knowledge, which is huge, all things considered. We're talking about the discovery of fire, the early questionings of gravity, the time and space relation, which is also too good to be true. It could be a trap, Skrullum suggested, a trap laid by another genius. While Herda acknowledged that could be the case, she refused to back down. Instead, she asked Trailblazer to collect more Scepter's data, and if enough data was gathered, they might just be able to reconstruct Rupert's consciousness within the simulated universe, thus gaining a fifth collaborator on the project. The dialogue options on this part was so funny, by the way, because Trailblazer was like, "Yes, I really want to meet Run May's wine buddy." Or, "You found the serial killer?" Or, "Don't tell me it's the guy whose student almost transformed me into a monkey." But none of that mattered, because Herda had her eyes on Rupert II, which also did not matter because she in fact had her eyes on Polka Kakemon the whole time, and the invitation to Rupert II was nothing but a trap to get Polka's attention. Before we get there though, let's talk about this solitary wave theory real quick and its connection to the origin of the simulated universe. As I've briefly mentioned, the solitary wave theory was proposed by a scholar named Pativia Adler. Before she realized it to be a wave, what she observed was a signal that came at her at a constant 13-minute interval. It was only after consulting another scholar that she thought of viewing the signal's existence from a higher dimension, and realized that it was in fact a rippling wave, its origin and destination unknown. Now, that is a haul of gibberish for me that has zero background in physics, and
I was about to say, what do you mean you went to a higher dimension to observe the wave? What the fuck?
I don't pretend like I understand the nuance, but if I may, since the relation between time and space is mentioned in this quest, that means it exists in the Honkai universe. So I would like to imagine Pativia was talking in the context of gravitational waves that happen in the fabric of space-time. See, in his theory of general relativity, Einstein said that massive accelerating objects, things like black holes orbiting around each other, would disrupt space-time in such a way that waves would propagate in all directions away from the source. These cosmic ripples travel at the speed of light, carrying with them information about their origins. And instead of 3-dimension, space-time is a 4-dimensional object that combines the 3 dimensions of space and the 1 dimension of time. This time dimension, the extra dimension that is taken into consideration, could be what the other scholar meant when they suggested Pativia to view the signal from a higher dimension. That was how Pativia knew that the signal was in fact a rippling wave in space-time and knew how to locate the origin of this ripple. When Pativia arrived at the source of the wave, she found herself at the ruins of Rupert II's empire. The star that orbited Rupert's now empty Iron Throne was the source of the solitary wave, as well as the core of the scepter system. Rupert II planned the self-coronation experiment.
What's the core? Einstein and my HSR, hello, help, I should have paid attention in science. Well, it's just the time. If time is the 4th dimension, you can think of like a being that lives in the 4th dimension can literally exist in it's not a matter of when, it is the matter of when is taken out. It just always exists constantly and is aware of its existence in the past, present, and future 24/7. It exists on the timeline all at once. Its future self is its present self. Its past self is also its present self. It's kind of confusing, but that's like basically the gist of it.
Iron Throne was the. When Pativia arrived at the source of the wave, she found herself at the ruins of Rupert II's empire. The star that orbited Rupert's now empty Iron Throne was the source of the solitary wave.
Bro, what the fuck is that Cthulhu monster? That shit looks like a Lovecraftian. Can I fight that thing?
Arrived at the source of the wave, she found herself at the ruins of Rupert II's empire. The star that orbited Rupert's now empty Iron Throne knew that the signal was in fact a rippling wave in space-time and knew how to locate the origin of this.
Okay, the visuals were confusing the fuck out of me. The visuals have nothing to do with fucking what's happening. So the person that heard that signal followed the signal and found the core to Rupert's empire.
Ripple. When Pativia arrived at the source of the wave, she found herself at the ruins of Rupert II's empire. The star that orbited Rupert's now empty Iron Throne was the source of the solitary wave, as well as the core of the scepter system. Rupert
The star was the core? Wait, what? The star that orbited Rupert's now empty Iron Throne. That's how big that fucking thing was? Was the source of the solitary wave?
Rupert's now empty Iron Throne was the source of the solitary wave, as well as the core of the scepter system.
This thing was powered by a star. Insane.
Rupert II planned the self-coronation experiment to expand his mind using the scepter system, right? And now with the core within her reach and the emperor long dead, Pativia could seize the system for herself. She could seize the power for herself. She could self-coronate and crown herself as the genius of the prophecy.
Ah, and that's when Polka came in and murked her. Hilarious.
You know, the prophecy that was proclaimed by the Scammer Skull earlier? And so she connected her mind to the core, and all scepters across the universe reformed into a complete nervous system, ready to serve Pativia, their long-awaited new ruler. But then, as she was about to ask her question, Pativia was seized with a moment of self-doubt. She was a Mundanite, a mere scholar, leagues away from a genius. With that level of intelligence, could she really crown herself? That fleeting moment of self-doubt stopped Pativia from crowning herself, and instead she asked to receive a brief moment of Noos's thoughts and wished that future generations would also be able to capture their divine wisdom. Soon her mind was flooded with information, and rather than her actively recording the knowledge given to her, it was more like Noos forcibly instilling knowledge into her consciousness. The formula that Pativia noted down from this moment was later known as the solitary wave theory, a conundrum that remained as such for almost 100 Ember eras until young Herda solved it, elevating herself
And we still don't know what this theory is?
To the rank of geniuses. So, I suppose if anyone wonders what differentiates a Mundanite and a genius, this is the answer. Pativia, who was already a renowned scholar by that point, could only note down the knowledge instilled in her mind. And then there was Herda, casually solving the theory when she was a child. This theory also allowed Herda to lay the extrapolation foundations for the simulated universe, which is pretty cool if we consider the purpose of the simulated universe itself. See, Pativia had wished for future generations to also be able to capture Noos's divine wisdom, right? And that was how she was left with the solitary wave theory. Then Herda solved the theory and used it as the extrapolation foundations for the simulated universe. Extrapolation that is meant to uncover the secret of the eons, and not only the eruditions.
Wait, so is the theory what created the simulated universe, or what? What? Say that again.
Foundations for the simulated universe, which is pretty cool if we... So, I suppose if anyone wonders what differentiates a Mundanite and a genius, this is the answer. Pativia, who was already a renowned scholar by that point, could only note down the knowledge instilled in her mind. And then there was Herda, casually solving the theory when she was a child. This theory also allowed Herda to lay the extrapolation foundations for the simulated universe, which is pretty cool if we consider the purpose of the simulated universe itself. See, Pativia had wished for future generations to also be able to capture Noos's divine wisdom, right? And that was how she was left with the solitary wave theory. Then Herda solved the theory and used it as the extrapolation foundations for the simulated universe. Extrapolation that is meant to uncover the secret of the eons. And not only the eruditions, right? We have captured the thoughts of other eons as well within the simulated universe. The existence of the simulated universe itself serves to fulfill Pativia's wish. Just like clockwork, Noos foresaw Herda solving the theory in the future, and so they left Pativia with a formula in the past. Almost as if the future is predetermined by the past, which is something that Herda agrees with to some extent. See, when she solved the theory, Herta obtained a constant. According to her, this constant is the limit to the unstable index of the universe. When the index is less than the constant, the future will fall into the ascertained trajectory. This is where free will ceases to exist and the future is predetermined. Should the index exceed...
You have to fight against your pay... Okay, so this is the circle of knowledge, right? That makes sense. What the wiki summarizes, when she found the solution, she encountered a constant when the universe... Okay, what... It's literally... Verdigris, that's literally what's being said on screen right now. That's funny. That you got that off the wiki, and it sounds like the video creator's reading it off the wiki as well.
The constant, the future will deviate towards the chaotic unknown. which is kind of straightforward, right? The future is predetermined up to a certain point. Problem is, this constant is not really a constant. Thanks to the influence of the different paths in the cosmos, the constant has been constantly rewritten. So is the future predestined or is it chaotic? It depends, Herda said. Polka Kakamon, however, would like to disagree. Oh boy, we are this far into the video and not a single mention of Polka since the first minute? You almost thought you got clickbaited, didn't you? Well, apologies for the roundabout way, but there was just a lot to talk about. If I simply talked about Polka Kakamon right away, you're probably gonna be like, huh? What is she yapping about? The scholar's strife, the circle of knowledge, and the solitary wave theory need to be established first because as much as this expansion is about Polka Kakamon, it is also not. Pativia Adler was the main character of the story, while Polka was a shadow that stuck with Pativia at every turn, orchestrating everything, from her discovery of the solitary wave to the brief moment of self-doubt that stopped her from self-coronation. Just as how she was there in the era of Emperor Rupert, she was the one who killed the emperors, both the original and the reincarnation. She was there afterwards to ensure that the prophecy never came true and that Rupert's scepter system never got to be utilized ever again. While there is little to know about Polka, even less of what she looks like, there are two things that could hint her presence. One is her flashy candy-colored or pastel-colored dress, and two is the butterfly. The dress is her trademark, something that she would wear when she is out to kill. The butterfly is a metaphor of the chaos that she wants to annihilate. Have you seen the Kill That Butterfly curio? That's Keppel.
Who was the person that like turned themselves, they were a criminal that like turned themselves in because they thought that Polka was hunting them? That shit was pretty funny. I can't remember who that was. It was in like some story we read early on though.
Belongs to her. Another thing about Polka is that she believes in Noose's calculations.
It was on the radio. Yeah, it was just someone was a criminal and they like literally turned themselves in because they claimed that Polka Kakamon was hunting them.
And she follows them to perfection. Noose once calculated that the Emperor and his empire will cease to exist, referring to Emperor Rupert and his machine empire. But there was no mention of Polka being the one to kill Rupert in that calculation, or the mention of Rupert being the one killed. But Polka believed the calculation would come true, and so she made sure of it. So following these hints, you would start noticing her presence around Pativia. She was there when the scholars were holding the Congress to decide the ownership of the scepters. She was the scholar who suggested to Pativia to observe the signal from a different dimension. She was the one who poisoned Pativia's mind with self-doubt. She guided Pativia from the beginning, sprinkling doubts in her mind along the way, knowing that Pativia was brilliant enough to locate the core of Rupert's scepter system, but not confident enough to seize the power for herself. That way, Polka ensured that the Empress creation would never fall to anyone's evil hand. Pativia's failure to elevate herself to the level of geniuses and her success in solving the conundrum she left behind had all been calculated by Noose, as all questions and problems of the universe have been, and Polka was there to see it through. Which brings us back to the constant that Herda obtained and the circle of knowledge she is confined to. While I originally described the constant in a simple graph, the constant might as well be the border of the circle of knowledge. Polka Madryn Genesis is a way
That's what I said earlier. It's the fate or predetermined calculation versus chaos and unpredictability when you leave the circle.
Contain the universe's unstable index below the constant. The geniuses are the unstable index. The border of the circle is the constant. So it's not that Polka is targeting all Genius Society members, she is targeting individuals who are stepping too close to the edge of the circle. It just so happens that most of these individuals are Genius Society members. They are individuals who pursue knowledge for the sake of knowledge, and they have made it their lifetime goal to reach a knowledge singularity, a point existing beyond the circle of knowledge. And it was for the simple reason that she doesn't want finality to come prematurely. Rupert's massacre of organic life forms would have eventually destroyed all civilizations. Rupert II's self-coronation would have perfected the anti-organic equation, eventually destroying everything as well. Member number 7 Bodan was proving the existence of phlogiston, one of the materials used by Rupert to build his kinetic arm.
We read that earlier.
This time around, Herda was the unstable index within the simulation. That was why Polka showed up, the simulated version of her gaining sentience. Herda knew this, and that was why she told Trailblazer to be extra careful before diving back into the simulation. While we could say that Herda might have put Trailblazer in danger, she did come prepared. Within the circle of knowledge, nothing is unpredictable. This is Polka's noble domain. She has Noos's calculation by her side, and because everything happens just as Noos has calculated, probability and coincidence means nothing here. However, once the limit is reached, according to Herda's calculation, everything becomes unpredictable. And that was what we witnessed within the simulation. Since Herda used the solitary wave theory as the extrapolation foundation of the simulated universe, the constant that Herda knows to be the border between predestined and chaotic future also exists within the simulation. Skrull modified the code of the simulation, flooding the system's limit of instability, and it made everything in the simulation
So the solitary wave theory that was left behind by the girl that almost plugged herself into the Rupert II's satellite system is the theory that Herda solved, which is if you get too close to the circle, Polka comes and kills you because outside of the circle is chaos and inside of the circle is predictability. Yes? So I'm curious, why would Noos let that happen? Or everything, you know what I mean? Like, why would Noos want us to know that? Isn't that interesting? I don't know. Is about the question, is the universe predictable or not? It's the math describing that? Who knows? Well, that's kind of interesting, though, because you would think the way Polka is acting, assumedly on Noos's orders, would be that if you get, is a warning, don't go beyond that circle. Why would, I don't know. Noos wants us to know that for whatever reason. Nobody knows what the fuck Noos is up to. I think that's just interesting to put a pin in, though, right? Because Noos, Polka allowed for that whole thing to happen. Polka manipulated that Genius Society member to follow the waves. She sowed the thoughts of doubt in that Genius Society member's mind, so they never even plugged into the system. And then they instead asked Noos for information, and they got beamed with that fucking calculation or that theory into their mind. They wrote it down, and Herda figured it out later, and then that's how we were presented. But Polka is the reason that happened in the first place, and so it's interesting that seemingly Noos wanted us to know that information. Are you questioning the divine? Yes.
Unpredictable. That was why, despite Polka's confident stroke of shutting down the chaos, proclaiming that all chaos moved according to her instructions, she did not see Aha coming. The system had breached the constant by that point, so they were no longer within the predictable realm. Polka's noble domain had become the unknowable domain. See, Herda had looked forward to meeting Polka for some time now. Last time Ranmei visited the space station, she brought up the topic of adding a fifth collaborator to the Simulated Universe project. What if Polka's the one responding to the invitation? Skrull asked, and Herda said that's even better. Their view of the future cannot be more different than one another. While Polka believes the future is predestined and is doing everything to keep it that way, Herda says, well, it depends, and continues to reach for the unknown. Polka believes she is enacting Noos's will by killing all the butterflies of chaotic possibilities, but Herda argues that perhaps Noos wants some chaos to exist. Otherwise, why did Noos allow Rupert II to inherit Rupert's memories and eventually build the scepter system? Which did make Polka pause, and eventually she decided Herda was sharper than the rest of her victims. In the end, the Lord of Silence rejected Herda's invitation to join the Simulated Universe project and simply left. All of the scepter data might have been destroyed, but the extrapolation was not necessarily a failure because Herda got to ask her question to Polka and got to hear Polka's answer. A rejection, yes, but an answer nonetheless. Now she could only hope that Ranmei managed to get a hold of her wine buddy, member number 55 Yu Qing-2, and recruit her to the team. Well, this piece has grown longer than I initially planned, which is funny because in the beginning I had no idea what to write about, just that I wanted to talk about Polka Kakemon. Now 3,000 words in and I barely scratched the surface. But I will pause here for now because I don't like editing long videos. 10 minutes is good, 15 is okay, more than that is a nightmare. If you managed to stick around till the end, thank you and congratulations. Not many people reach this point. there will be a part 2 because I just learned what the word antinomy meant, and I think Hoyo was onto something when they named this quest Antinomic Vault. I'll get into it in the next video. I will see you in that one.
Cinema. Alright, go leave them a like. Alright, next one. That was Polka Kakamon is dictating the future. The next one is the future undetermined or predetermined or chaotic? This is an hour long? Hell nah. Okay, I don't know if we can watch this one. This one is just covering everything we just witnessed, I think,
was
right?
kindly sponsored by Hoyoverse. So the IPC are absolute rats, and that has never been more apparent than in the latest addition to the simulated universe, the unknowable domain. The events of this story take place approximately 20,000 years ago, more specifically 100 Amber Eras ago.
The last one covered the most important parts? Okay, yeah. The circle and whether or not the future is predetermined or undetermined is based off of the circle of knowledge and whether you're in or outside of it. Got it. 2.7, Unraveling the Stellaron Mystery. Fuck, we might need another lore stream, chat. I'm getting tired. I think we got it. Acheron, Raiden, May. Okay, I think we're going to skip some of these. We'll save them for another time. But we're going to skip straight to the Kevin one, because the Kevin one is actually important before next weekend. Who is Kevin Kekushalakivakia, a lore guide for HSR players?
ヒーローになることは誰もが望んでいる。しかし、誰もがヒーローであれば、この世界はどれほどひどくなるのか、誰もが知っている。
Honkai has a couple of people who can be called heroes. Welt and Kiana are some of those examples. So how about a guy by the name of Kevin? He has been recently referenced in HSR's 2.1 quest, and I'm assuming there are many people who don't know his story, and can only go with what Welt has said about him. So let me explain the story of a hero who attempted to save humanity for 50,000 years until being surpassed by the heroes of the current era. Now, as this video is going to be watched by some people that know almost or completely nothing about Honkai Impact lore, I'll try to explain a bit of everything if things get confusing, okay? So, Kevin was just a normal guy who transferred to a school by the name of Chiba Academy, a very prestigious school in Nagazora. He was very popular, very athletic, and was called the Prince of Chiba Academy. He also liked a girl by the name of May. A side note, if I may add. All the names that are recognizable should be considered as their own characters, despite having similar looks or name. So, Kevin and May had a very cuddly relationship until the Honkai nation attacked. The Honkai is essentially a force of nature that attacks many human civilizations across multiple worlds with monsters, plagues, or natural disasters. In the previous era, the Honkai was considered to be a minor threat by all, until godlike beings named Hershers appeared. They were originally a light threat to deal with, but that changed when the third Hersher destroyed Nagazora. So during that time, when May and Kevin escaped the city, they were approached by Firemoth, a universal organization that tried to defeat the Honkai. This organization was very much interested in May because she was considered a genius, and would want her as a strong asset against the Honkai. They hired her, along with Kevin because he was a simp to May and wanted to fight with her as a soldier.
And if I'm not mistaken, the MC in HSR is kind of inspired by Kevin, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, I remember people saying he wields a baseball bat as a weapon, and then look at that color scheme there. Hello? Come on now. And then the gray hair as well. So like the MC is like inspired by him, right?
どんな理想でも他人の理想を踏みにじらなければ実現できない。認められないなら君自身が気づいていないだけだ。それを基準にして考えれば人は2種類に分かれる。それができる者はヒーローと呼ばれ、他の者たちは凡人だと思われる。
Archer. Swords.
During Kevin's time as a soldier for a few years, 3 Hershers came to the world until being killed by Firemoth, bringing the kill count to 6. On the surface, it was seen as an achievement, with many more people, like Cosma, joining Firemoth, and it would be great. However, on the inside, the Herschers were getting harder to kill, and it was harder to respond against. So something was needed to be done fast as the Honkai released another Hersher, turning it into a literal wildfire with the 7th Hersher. Again, not the same Himiko. This Hersher was very powerful, more powerful than any other threat seen. So to stand a chance, Mei proposed Project Soldier, which made people gain abilities from the genes of Honkai beasts, while also gaining the side effects of said genes physically. These people would be called Mantis Soldiers. Kevin was the first to participate in said project, and came out of it successfully, gaining powers of the Honkai beast Parvati, who was capable of using ice powers. As such, an ice versus fire thing happened, and Kevin won against the Hersher. This gave Kevin PTSD as the Hersher gained a human consciousness for the last seconds of her life. A similar thing happened with the 6th Hersher, which caused Kevin to hesitate, leading to more deaths. This PTSD was a big thing for him, but because of his side effects of the genes, making his entire body temperature go sub-zero, made things more difficult for him and those around him. So he had to isolate himself from many people, especially Mei, making him go from this go-lucky guy to a cold, war-driven soldier who's very antisocial and has PTSD. However, this made him into the most powerful soldier in Firemoth. Along with the fact that this is when the Divine Keys were made, humanity was looking like they had a chance against the Honkai, but the Herschers that came after were very problematic and chaotic, requiring a more different approach.
鳥はなぜ飛ぶと思う？それは飛びたいからだ。
Attack on Titan.
しかしありえない。なら君の答えは？飛ばないといけないからだ。適合者の
Why do birds fly? Why do people slumber, chat? Why do people slumber? Sunday has been summoned. Yeah.
神が生き残れると信じているんだな。結末は全てを検証する試金石となり、勝利のみが氷となる。ならば、若者よ。今回語るのはイカロスという若者。そして君に知ってほしいんだ。墜落するために飛び上がる人間もいるのだと。
Cinema.
The 8th Hersher made people dead through word combinations. The 9th destroyed 1/6 of the world by making a black hole. Fun fact about that. The divine key made from that Hersher, Star of Eden, is the cane that Welt uses in HSR, making Welt potentially the most powerful guy in HSR, unless we get a Hersher level villain in the game. Anyway, back on track, the 10th Hersher transformed people into puppets, who possess a hive mind and gorilla level tactics. Now, the last two were strong, but manageable, as Firemoth's arsenal grew bigger and stronger, until the 11th Hersher came, that is. It had the power to destroy any and all technology used by humans. It was very devastating, like 70% of the human population dead, devastating. The only ones that stood a chance against the 11th Hersher
Who is the blue-haired guy? That's Welt,
soldiers.
I think. Not our Welt, but the Welt of the Honkai Star Rail, or the Honkai Impact universe that Welt took the name of, no? We learned that earlier this stream. Welt Joyce, yeah, that's the Welt that Welt took his name. The original Welt. Where'd they go?
そして君に知ってほしいんだ。墜落するために飛び上がる人間
He's
も
also
い
in
るの
Welt's
だ。
Star Rail Welt's
The 8th Hersher made people
splash
dead
art.
through word combinations.
Is this the one that throws the brick in Honkai Impact 3rd? Doesn't she have the giant brick? Or is that a different one? Yeah, it is.
The 9th destroyed 1/6 of the world by making a black hole. Fun fact about that. The divine key made from that Hersher.
This guy, that's OG Welt. So the Welt in Star Rail's name is not actually Welt. He took it from this guy to remember him by, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it sounded like earlier.
Star of Eden is the cane that Welt uses in HSR, making Welt potentially the most powerful guy in HSR, unless we get a Hersher level villain in the game. Anyway, back on track, the 10th Herrscher transformed people into puppets who poses a hive mind and gorilla-level tactics. Now, the last three were strong, but manageable, as Firemoth's arsenal grew bigger and stronger, until the 11th Herrscher came, that is. It had the power to destroy any and all technology used by humans. It was very devastating. Like, 70% of the human population dead, devastating. The only ones that stood a chance against the 11th Herrscher were 13 Mantis soldiers, who would eventually be called the Flame Chasers, an unofficial group made by Alicia, and are seen in the
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Very devastating. Like, 70% of the human population dead, devastating. The only ones that stood a chance against the 11th Herrscher were 13 Mantis soldiers, who would eventually be called the Flame Chasers, an unofficial group made by Alicia, and are seen in the Elysian realm in Honkai Pact 3rd. The 12th Herrscher was a bit confusing, as it possessed a girl named Rin, and didn't have any power of a Herrscher, despite being confirmed to be one. So what would you do with her? Firemoth decided to confine, torture, and study her, which later led to her death, giving birth to the actual Herrscher, which later led to this Herrscher corrupting the last 300 nukes that were supposed to be used against the Honkai to be used against the last 3 cities in the world, leaving only about 31,000 people alive.
もしいつかこうやって私に対してトリガーを引くことで大多数の人々を助けられるのならケビン。あなたはどうするの?
The next Herrscher was revealed to be Alicia. Her story is far too long to explain, and she has nothing to do in a video about Kevin. So to give a very quick synopsis, Alicia was the first Herrscher born in the previous era. She traveled the world, not knowing that she was a Herrscher, fought the Honkai, and learned to appreciate both humanity and Herrschers together. So to try to bring humanity and Herrschers together, she made a final banquet, inviting all the Flame Chasers that were alive. Only 4 of them came: Kevin, Aponia, Eden, and Vilvi. They talked, she gave them crystal flowers, and sacrificed herself to have future Herrschers be capable of choosing to fight for humanity. A few days later, the final Herrscher descends. The last 8 members fight her on the moon, and later immobilize her, with only 2 dead. Kevin comes back to Earth, seen made dead by Honkai corruption, along with a note saying sorry, and a baby made with Kevin's and May's genes. Before the final Herrscher is revived, Kevin and most of what's left of humanity enter their cryopods and enter the current era, while the final Herrscher destroys the entirety of the previous era. Kevin, with baby and sword in hand, vows to give humanity hope and defeat the Honkai, no matter the cost.
Is he the one that's voiced by, or no, it wouldn't be him. Was it May's father? Who's the one that's voiced by Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh's VA. I remember I was playing the early chapters of Honkai Impact 3, and I immediately recognized Gilgamesh's VA. Siegfried, yeah. Siegfried, I immediately recognized his voice. I was like, that's fucking Gilgamesh right there.
Final Herrscher destroys the entirety of the previous era. Kevin, with baby and sword in hand, vows to give humanity hope and defeat the Honkai, no matter the cost.
So who's that baby?
イカロスはうぬぼれゆえに、それが招いた事故によって命を落としたとみんなは思っている。しかし、もしそれがずっと昔からやろうとしていたことだとしたら、彼は幼い頃、こんなことを言っていた。私は天へと飛び上がり、落ちることで勝利を迎える。
だが、それに何の価値がある？他人に踏みにじられる階段を与え、己の失敗で高くまで飛ぶなと戒めるためとでも。
逆だ。彼はあえて、あることを証明したかったんだ。私は太陽の目の前まで飛び上がった。そこは誰もが及ばない場所。だから、誰かが私を超えられるかもしれない。さて、鳥はなぜ飛ぶと思う？
Why do we slumber?
To help the current era fight the Honkai, Firemoth, before the previous era was destroyed, made Project Save with 4 other projects. Ember, which was given to Fu Hua, Fu Shi, and Nuwa, to use the knowledge from the previous
Snake
era
Girls!
and teach the people of the current era of such knowledge. Valuka, given to Kevin's best friend Sue, used the second divine key to view worlds in the imaginary tree that succeeded against the Honkai. The imaginary tree, in a very simple oversimplification, is a very massive tree that holds many universes in branches or leaves. Project Arc was given to Gricio, which essentially made her travel space to look for planets not affected by the Honkai. And then Stigma. This project was originally given to Sue, but Kevin was a good guy and took Stigma from him. Stigma was the worst project because it made people to be affected by the Honkai hopefully be given a stigmata whilst killing billions of people. Side note, that project would eventually change during the events of Chapter 33, where instead of killing people for a sliver chance of gaining immunity to Honkai, those that couldn't develop that immunity would be sent to a spiritual Adam, which should be familiar as it was mentioned in HSR. So during this time in the current era, 3 out of the 4 projects were taking too long and were considered failures by Kevin. Ember led to Honkai growing stronger, Valuka didn't find any worlds not covered by Honkai, and the Ark didn't find any planets. So, very hesitantly, Kevin begins to test Stigma, despite him not liking
It's very reminiscent of, I know I've talked about it before, but the Honkai disasters in Honkai Impact 3rd are very reminiscent of, what are they called in ZZZ? The black holes in ZZZ. The Hollows. And the immunity to the Hollow disaster, what they talked about right there, how they were doing a test where they would have to kill people, but with the very slim chance of having someone be immune to the Honkai, is very similar to what's happening in ZZZ in the last few chapters that I read on stream, or experienced on stream, where they were, like, essentially killing people through experiments to try to give people Hollow immunity as well. There's just parallels in Hoyo's writing I wanted to point out.
During this, Sue confronts and tries to stop Kevin by sending him to the Sea of Quanta along with him. The Sea of Quanta is an area outside of the imaginary tree, which holds and destroys bubble universes as food. Kevin stops fighting him and yeets Sue out of the sea, hoping that Sue finds a world before he escapes. Kevin doesn't appear again until chapter 12, where Kevin defeats Seela, Bronia, and a younger Welt. He makes multiple minor appearances across multiple chapters, until the last 3 chapters of part 1, where Kevin implements the change to Project Stigma, which was almost successful, until he was defeated as a final boss of part 1 by the main trio, and a major fourth wall break across all games.
So this is kind of what I have been assuming was going to happen with Finon ever since I heard the story that Welt told, and then also the fact that I saw Finon's form, obviously, as the 3.4 patch art. I've kind of been expecting him to, like, essentially have the same ending that happened here. So he was a final boss in Honkai Impact 3?
Was defeated as a final boss of part 1 by the main trio, and a major fourth wall break across all games, making the player character a higher dimensional being. Now Kevin lives happy in the afterlife with all of his comrades and friends.
Damn it, it just ends there like that? That's crazy.
Across all games, making the player character a higher dimensional being. Now Kevin lives happy in the afterlife with all of his comrades and friends.
The end. Crazy. And now he can be happy with Dr. May. Just like that, that's it. That's literally the end of the video. All right, chat. The only things left for us are the Animorphs hype, chat. Get hyped. Get hyped. A week from today, we will be in Animorphs.
In the legend's beginning, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. 3 titans carved the heavens and earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. The titans' blaze enlightened civilizations, and people of all realms thrived endlessly. But the golden age was fleeting. And from beyond the sky came the heretical black tide. Its gloom was darker than death itself, driving the titans to madness and the mortals to mutual war. Strife broke out across the land, and the stain of blood
those fucking horses,
the
man.
light of dawn. As the gods waged war, the sun itself grew quiet in awe. A millennium of divine conflict left only a shattered world and an age of darkness.
And that's where we come in.
The
Surely.
coal flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. Golden blood fell to the ground as a distant prophecy resounded. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world. Aglaya the Gold
Algae!
River, you must gently caress the holy city's silken web and hearken to the sounds and voices of destiny. There shall be the 3-faced messenger traversing through myriad doors, bearing tidings to you from hundreds of worlds. Anaxagoras the Foolish has enough knowledge to refute faith and to stir up a torrent capable of slaying gods.
Oh, that's my goat. That's my goat. Say that again? Hang on. Say that again?
Anaxagoras the Foolish has enough knowledge to refute faith.
He has enough knowledge to refute faith. He said, fuck your religion and stir up a torrent capable of slaying the gods. That's my fucking goat right there.
And to stir up a torrent capable of slaying gods.
I'm gonna like him, huh?
Go seek the priest who severs dawn from dusk.
Pink
And let
Bronya!
the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him roar, mighty most
Gilgamesh!
Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' blood. Set her in motion, Cypher of the fleet-footed.
El Gato!
Command the frozen time to once again flow. And that servant of the hand,
Cast iron
the
rice!
daughter of river Styx.
Dude, that art looks so sick.
If you grant her the right to embrace, then even frozen death will sleep peacefully at her fingertips. You will hear the sound of the ocean's abyss reverberating through the storm. You will see outlanders from faraway realms visiting under the veil of gloom, until the journey's end, when the titans of old have all
Wait, that's fucking Dr. Roman, dude. What's he doing there?
fallen, and the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance.
That's that weekly boss, huh? What the fuck? It kind of looks like the icon for that weekly boss, the latest one, because I've only seen the icon for it. Ooh.
I gaze towards the distant future, where the sun shall etch the footprints of humanity. The children of humankind, known as the
Oh, this is where this art is
shall
from.
pluck
Okay.
the gods' core flames, and once more uphold the world. The flame chase is a journey of
He actually said,
constant
here's the
loss,
characters for the next year.
among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we
Dude, so
cast
what was
even
this?
ourselves-
What was this? This was Peter, I guess. Because you had Phynon, and then you had this is Hisalisalin's. Is this March? March 10th?
Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame.
Oh, here's the Sir Celery.
only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Huh. Because there's no one else that could be, because I was paying attention to that art. This art, I remember, I didn't know it was part of this trailer, but I had seen this art forever because it was like, here's the next year of characters, right? And they have all of them from every patch, like almost in release order, exactly.
Life itself holds little value.
And then the later ones were his. These, I'm assuming these character designs weren't fully done yet. That's why they had them just silhouetted.
Therefore, we cast.
And if that's the case, we kind of got robbed on Peter's design, bro. Like, as much as I love Peter's kit, I love his kit, his fucking character design is not it for me, man. Like, that shit could have been so much cooler.
Even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
All right, we're gonna be stroking.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim.
Oh!
Will your answer be any different, Amphoreus?
Oh, so that's why Herta's involved? She's trying to leave
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Schizo.
You think so too, right?
Yeah, totally. Oh my gosh! It's, what's her name from Honkai Impact 3? March 9th, my bad.
None that has come before.
Wait, no, this is March 10th.
Right?
Amazing. My child, that's mine and Elsie's child, because I said so? You don't know how important this was for me. My bad. All right, the Game Awards show video, the world's...
Car ready for detachment.
You've never seen.
3, 2,
oh!
1.
Oh gosh. Tripod, thank you for the $1. You don't get any... You don't get any, if you tried to say... Wait, what did you say? I didn't see it. There's no text-to-speech unless it's more than $3.
Car ready for detachment. 3,
Oh!
2...
Wait, Pom Pom said car ready for detachment. We're doing the thing. Good thing we read that note earlier.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa!
I'm over here.
Oh, hell nah. That's normal. My hat! Zila! She's relevant again! First person? Bobbin! Grandpa! Where's Boot Hill? Wow. That's a big sword. Cast iron rice! The fish! His salicylins! Dragon! Damn, they were actually hyping her up. That's crazy. Remember her like ult animation came out in like 3.0. I remember that in the short. That was like the whole reason I wanted to roll for cast iron rice. Let her cook, indeed. All right. We got SR World Tour. World Tour. The Eternal Land. be in the Penacony Dream Pool. Come on now. They had a Penacony Dream Pool there. Yo, drone show. That's cool. A giant Sam. Is that fucking Chainsaw Man? Wait, what is he doing there? Is that Chainsaw Man?
Break free, we chased our dreams beneath the starry night.
Tenji got lost.
God, we rose as one.
Why was he there? He's so out of place, bro. Like literally all Honkai Star Rail cosplays, and then there's just a Denji. Oh my god, that's funny.
Break free, we chased our dreams beneath the starry night. In the face of God, we rose as one.
That's cool. All right, and then I think this is the last one. Yeah, last one. I think this is the... Is this the music video? Ancient Hymn trailer.
Even now, Kefali continues to bear the dawn. In
Not
the
music
beginning,
video, okay.
there was light, and the Titans created the first heaven and earth. Then Kefali molded humans and
Lord
made a
video.
calendar to mark the passage
Hold up, I recognize some of these.
of time, giving birth to history. Humanity thrived in a golden age.
Destiny.
Their countless cities covered the world, sometimes in harmony, sometimes in strife. Till the heretical black tide came from beyond the sky and swallowed Amphoreus. Oh, the mighty Kefali lifted the dawn on their shoulders, and thanks to their protection, the holy city's walls stood tall. But a Titan's eternal slumber was the price we paid. Now darkness envelops Amphoreus, and the horns of...
Wait, so what is that? What's on the... What's it carrying?
Oh, the mighty Kefali lifted the dawn on their shoulders.
The dawn? This is like Atlas from Greek mythology, right?
Tide came from beyond the sky and swallowed Amphoreus.
Okay, so it's keeping the... Whatever it's got on its back is keeping the... Whatever this black tide is at bay.
Oh, the mighty Kefali lifted the dawn on their shoulders, and thanks to their protection, the holy city's walls stood tall. But a Titan's eternal slumber was the price we paid. Now darkness envelops Amphoreus,
Atlas.
and the horns of war sound from within Castrum Kremnus' ruins. The black tide took Nikador, the Titan of strife.
The music.
And in madness, they fell. Their armies now raise their spears, vowing to set this broken world aflame. The messengers beg, hastening to the remaining cities for help, but receive only silence in return. Temple of the Three Fates, Yanosopolis. Are the priests there willing to share their god's prophecy? No. The scales have long been broken. And Orynyx the Time Weaver hides in the mist. Their prophecy silent.
Dead.
The cradle of knowledge, grove of epiphany. Are the sages there, willing to provide their knowledge? No. The flames of war burnt through all the leaves. And even Circe's the Reason Titan has entered death's embrace. Ah, death. Thanatos, the Death Titan, once promised to guide the deceased back to the River of Souls. But even when the ocean waves have fallen silent, where is the Reaper who protects the lost?
cast iron rice.
Aquila, the giant god of the sky, why have you closed your eyes, leaving humanity alone in the Evernight? Oh, gods, what has happened to you all?
Monka.
Even now, Kefali continues to bear the dawn, but the holy city's walls will not stand eternal. The age of titans has fallen, and only heroes can bring hope. One
heroes?
Day, the nameless deliverer will inherit the gods' core flames and reform this broken world, just like that world-bearer, Kefali.
Alright, where's Nameless Faces? I didn't have that in the playlist. Fuck. We'll watch it next week. I want to watch it right now. Hang on. We gotta end it on that. Oh. Now, please. All right, here we go. Nameless Faces. Whoa! Nakey. Is it abs hype? Didn't they say the gold is the god's blood? That's like a old, like, I think that's a Greek mythology thing too. Is bro oiling himself up with the blood of gods? Insane. Ooh. Hold up. Ooh, I like that transition. That's the, I forgot his name. That's the one boss, the Shadow Reaver, or whatever the fuck it's called. See that? Ooh, that's a cool transition. It's cool. Hiding in the shadows. Algae! Elio! El Gato.
You let me see thy heart was beacon in the dark. Our lonely soda spark. We break.
Mimi!
We find, we strive. Our journey of
Oh, they're fighting it. March is gonna turn into March Alter. Crazy. One more time or what? Surely one more time. Cinema. I want to see Pinon oiled up again. Golden apple. Yo, I need that for my AP and FGO. We break apart and then it broke apart. Crazy.
We find, we strive, our journey of eternity. Desire in mind to set our spirits free. Echoes fade to oblivion, freedom to
Yeah, I'm excited. There's gonna be some crazy fucking, like, time travel shit going on, I have a feeling, just by the visuals on this alone. We know, like, Remembrance has to do with auto, obviously, because we're unlocking the Remembrance MC, but then also just, like, whatever the fuck's going on here. And then the, where's the one of Nikador? Right here, this. This shit. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like viewing, it's almost like viewing the past with Remembrance or something. There's gonna be some weird time travel shit going on. And so every, obviously, I'm sure everyone, I know everyone complained about the yapping in some of the earlier chapters of Amphoreus, because as I've seen, the playthroughs for the earlier chapters are much longer than the later chapters, and so I'm assuming the lore in the early chapters sets up the climax and the payoff in the later chapters, because I know a lot of people said that they really loved the later chapters, but the early chapters had a bunch of yapping, so I'm assuming that's how it's set up. But this each one of these icons goes with the gods, right? So there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And each one of them, each one of these icons represents a different god, right? And they said like 3 of them each are in control of like a different territory, I think they said in the lore video. More people complained about the puzzles and combat, and they made that more escapable now. I remember for Penacony, for me, it was like the pacing in terms of how much, because at the end of the day, it's still a video game, right? And I would really prefer, I need the ability to breathe in between yapping. And at least for me, that was like one of my big complaints with Penacony, was there was not enough gameplay in between the yap sessions. And it makes it so the yap sessions are just so fucking exhausting, man, when there's no fucking break. Like, I need a fucking break, man. You gotta give me a break. Give me some gameplay. Give me some combat. I don't mind the puzzles and combat, as long as it just depends on how they're set up, I guess. But, like, I need some gameplay to break that shit up. And if you can narratively tie in the combat with what's going on in the narrative, that's what I fucking like. Like, that's why I loved the earlier chapters with, like, Belobog, for example. I felt like that was paced perfectly, because you had combat scenarios that were linked in with the story, like fighting Bronya. You fought like an actual 3D model of Bronya, and that was an actual story fight. And then the halfway point was fighting Svarog. You had this fucking boss, this actual boss deity. Not deity, boss. You had like, the halfway point was the Svarog boss fight, right? And then you kept going, and you had actual, like, the playable characters that you could get later on were like actual enemies that you got to fight, and I love that. I would much prefer like stuff like that rather than just like fighting fodder enemies, right? Charmony Dove's speech was probably the worst for dragging. I thought it was the what's it called? Aventurine backstory, like, absolutely should have been. It wasn't that it was bad, it was that I felt like it was misplaced. Like, his backstory should have been a companion quest, because it seems like around that time is when they got rid of companion quests and started like inputting the character backstory, like, just straight up into the main story. It should have been an email. There's a reason the Charmony Dove is a copy pasta. Yeah. Penacony hated companion quests. Last one we had was Yun Li's. Yeah, I know. Yun Li's was a great one too. I really enjoyed Yun Li's. All right, but that's gonna have to do it, chat. I am beat. We on the live, obviously the VOD's gonna be a little different time, but on the live we just hit over 10 hours. Been streaming for over 10 hours. I am exhausted. But thanks for hanging, everybody. I know there's some videos we didn't get to, but we'll get to them another time. We got to all the relevant stuff, I think, though. I think, right? Surely? Brushed up on the lore pretty well. I would say lore stream was a success, surely? Right? I think. Yippee! I can't believe it, chat. A year later, we are finally starting Amphoreus. We're almost there. Alright, but show us the Firefly one more time. I still can't believe that shit happened, man. Absolute, like, actual history was made on this channel today, bro. I cannot believe that shit happened. Martian Yams in chat, Goldman. Oh, he got her? I didn't just get her. I got E1 in one multi. Back to back. In three 30 pulls gifted by Yams. You gotta go back and watch the VOD and see the clip. I was fucking freaking out. Everyone was freaking out. History was made on this channel, in this community, with that moment. Oh my fucking god. I cannot believe it. Go men. The hole. Not the pit. I still cannot believe the Finon pulls were worse. I think the Finon pulls might be, like, literally the worst, the worst my pulls have ever been on this channel. Like, I don't know if we've ever gone to hard pity on a character before. Yay. It proves my 11% win rate outdoes your luck. So oiling only works for characters you don't want. Good to know. You watched the VOD? Okay. Not only was Firefly early, it was also a double, indeed. Crazy moment. Tripod lost years of her life, 20 years off my lifespan. Alright, but thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you all. Next weekend, we will be starting Animorphs, Amphoreus. Very excited for it. Hopefully, you guys can all be there. I don't know what the time is exactly. I'm sorry. I just can promise you it'll be next Sunday morning. Next Sunday morning, PST my time, because I live on the west coast of America. PST my time. It'll be sometime in the morning, and we'll be going for... I promised myself I was not going to have a repeat of Penacony where we try to do an entire patch in one stream. We will not be doing that. I will not be exhausting myself with that those heinous crimes again. So we're only planning on doing about half the patch, and my community has informed me that there is a good, like, halfway stopping point in 3.0, so that's good to know. So we'll be doing half of 3.0, and then the following weekend we'll be doing weekly streams until we finish it, unless, like, something comes up and I can't stream one weekend. But we will be doing weekly streams, trying to catch up to where everyone else is with the current patch, and until then we're going to be streaming, like, Sunday mornings is the plan at the moment. Half is optimistic. Oh boy, rushing isn't a good idea. This isn't Genshin with tiny quests. Yes, indeed. We will only half. How long do you guys think half is gonna take me? Because I think the whole patch on average was like around 12 hours, right? 10 to 12 hours, like the normal person takes. And if I'm taking double that time, oh fucking boy, dude, half is gonna be 12 hours. 8 hours, hopefully? 12 hours for half, you think? Oh, fuck. Oh no, are we cooked? It got optimization in later updates, so it might be less, to be honest. Okay. Take your time and enjoy it, long as people who rushed were most of the complainers, to be honest. Okay. The quests have stopping points built in. We are cooked. Oh, do you guys want to see my schizo whiteboard that I made? I don't know if I'm actually gonna use it or not, but I'll show it to you guys anyway. Max will be going on tangents because of random references. It is true. Oh god, I cannot wait. Alright, well this will do. I'll just pull up the image. But here's what we got. And I'll be able to edit all these images around here on the bottom, but we've got the Animorphs plot board, Schizo. Amazing. So we've got all the Animorphs characters down here. You like my characters? El Gato, Hisalisalins, Gilgamesh, Kevin, Mimi. You need to make this one bigger? Well, we can zoom in and out. I can edit, I can make these things really small or really big, etc. Change Anaxes to Bedeni. La Herta. Mommy? Question mark? MC. Don Hung, Himiko, Welt. March 7th, Sunday, Express Crew. But yeah, we'll be moving all these around and literally connecting lines just like this this image up here. The old meme. The Schizo board. Big Herta indeed. But yeah. Like I said, I don't know for a fact if I'm gonna use this or not, but if I do end up using it, it might be funny, but it's gotta be actually useful. I gotta be able to like connect the threads and shit. We'll see. And I can obviously add more images on there too. Major FGO characters are random ass NPCs. Oh boy, I'm so excited. All right, chat, that's gonna have to do it though. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Love y'all. If you're watching on Billy viewers, love you. Thank you all so much for watching. And if you're watching on YouTube, chat, say bye to YouTube. Bye, YouTube VOD watchers. Leave comments down below. Leave likes on the videos. Really helps me out. It is a free way to help out the channel. I would really appreciate it. Helps push the video out there in the algorithm for other people to view. Would appreciate it. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you next week for 3.0, where we will be starting it next Sunday morning. Should be a fun time. But yeah, until next time, guys, hope you all have a fantastic week, and I hope to see you next Sunday morning. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all. Bye-bye.